forcément très fort.
The UTMB is the greatest racing week in trail running. This race just constantly keeps hitting you, completely physically destroyed, but mentally more alive than you've ever felt.
Mamma mia.
Muy interesante.
It's like a cloud of smoke there. Wow. Insane.
The clock is still running.
As they say in France, ooh la la. It's like just amazing.
En el último kilómetro. What a battle. What a fight. She's back.
So many emotions from everyone.
All right, team, welcome back. We're back following the HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB, and we have images of our 100-mile winner. He finished with the bang. He's been battling it out a lot with last year's winner, Ji Duo. Here's Kanua Luo, your 2024 100-mile winner. I am Martin Geffury, and I'm together with Kelly Angel once again to be with you all day and comment these races of the last major of this UTMB World Series. Hey Kelly, how are you doing?
Hello, I'm great, thanks. Yeah, really cool to see an exciting race in the men and the women's. There's been a few changes overnight, so yeah, it's been really exciting.
And so here we've got our winner. He during the night, essentially, because you can see it was the early hours of the morning where Kanua Luo finished. And as the sun has risen, we have last year's finisher. We have the images actually live of Ji Duo coming into the finishing chute. This could not be better timing, ladies and gentlemen. And he's coming in with a smile on his face, and I'm sure he'll be pretty stoked about the second place that he's taking, even though that is one step down from the performance he achieved last year. We won't be able to compare the time that he ran last year because the course was different, so we'll just have to wait and see his UTMB score and to see whether or not his performance was better or just on the par with what he did last year. But imagine that those athletes have been really duking it out for over 20 hours. I think finishing time was how do we get 22?
The winner was 2026, 25.
2025, and it was 2040 plus.
Yeah, 2047, 33.
And there we go. Official medal with Redlina and Sabrina, our officials representing the UTMB World Series. And a very happy Ji Duo, still standing after so many hours. He must be wired. I mean, Kelly, like you finish 100 miles, you're on another planet, and you were actually touching base a little bit on that kind of feeling, you know, when you get to an aid station after being out there for so long on your own, and then all of a sudden there's like spectators, team, media, a whole lot of movement and people, and sometimes that can be a bit odd, just
overwhelming,
to bear with that.
overstimulating.
Yeah. And so imagine, he's been out there for like 20 hours and 47 minutes. And he's just now coming to an end of his journey.
And often you're so tired and you're so hungry, but you can't sleep and you can't eat. It's a very strange dichotomy.
Yeah. The ultra runner's dilemma. But yeah, I wonder if Kanua Luo is still around to congratulate his fellow countrymen, two Chinese runner in the first positions. And I think we have a wee while until we have the complete podium in this HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB 100-mile race. But we have a big lineup. So again, if you're joining us now, welcome. We're going to be with you essentially all day to cover the rest of the finishes in this 100-mile course. Very shortly, I think we're going to head to the start of the 100K to see them all off. And then we'll have a bit of a replay of the start of the 50K that took place just under 2 hours ago. And we'll be covering these three races simultaneously. So lots going on, Kaylee.
Yes, it's going to be a really busy day with all three races. Looking forward to all the action.
Yeah, let's see if we have people back in the chat. I know this is still early for a lot. We've got Mike and Matt who are with us. Hello from the USA. Yep, we all missed that finish. We weren't expecting them to finish so early, to be honest. They've absolutely crushed this course. But we had people on the ground, and so to offer you the replay of those special images, and we're gonna have images once again about all races today, the 50K, the 100K. And I guess what's coming next before we head to the 100K start is the start of the 50K that took place this morning. Let's have a look at it. And I think we're going to be spotting a lot of top athletes on that start line.
All right, we are starting for Mont 50.
This was 5 a.m. this morning local time.
Thailand by UTMB 2024 World Major.
Yes, Andrew Simon Rueda here from Japan. Probably one of the highest UTMB score. Andrew Simon here at the top, like with the tallest, with the buff hat. Ho Ha T from Vietnam that you would have spotted just next to him.
Taking a spot on the start line there, always with a smile on her face.
Always, indeed. And you were sharing an experience that you had with her. She offered you lipstick at the start, which is really fun, odd, I would say, but very kind of her to do that. And it's actually, I'm very pleased to see Sophie, the MC, at the start. I know she's been having her own battles, and so it's good to see her back doing what she loves and what she does so best. And there we go. Again, from a cultural perspective, we always have in Chiang Mai and off they go. And it's always interesting because it is they go around. So no, this year they can't. But they used to actually have the option of going either way of the roundabout. And so they would split the field and they would rejoin, but now it looks like they're going completely around it. Jayo! And that's what you will hear at a lot of races in China. This is the Ale Ale from in Chinese. And
fast start.
And Tao Liu, Team Terex is in the forefront. And we're transitioning, same place, different time, different race, onto the 100K, Kelly. And there again, we have a pretty solid lineup.
We do. We've got the list in front of us. Looking forward to a cracking race. In the women's, in the top UTMB index, we've got Ekaterina, Yuri from Japan, Jingyan Tang, Kareth Arnold, Yuan Wu, and Simone Brick from Australia running her first 100K.
Yeah, she was pretty stoked. We were messaging earlier, and yeah, she was ready to go and enjoy the day as she always does. So indeed, Ekaterina Mitayev, she had a crack at UTCT, but got lost on the course, and I think she had a bit of food poisoning, so she DNF'd there, and so I think she's coming for a revenge to finish on a high her season. Yuri Yoshizumi, another runner who's always stoked, always smiling, started years and years ago in sky running, doing vertical races, and now she's moved to longer distances and has very successful experiences in 100K. And Ying Yang Tong,
So consistent,
also,
always.
yeah, and Ying Yang Tong is a bit like the young gun of the three, but already with solid results and definitely will be in the mix. Dima is, as you can read, Ekaterina's husband, and he actually, the exact same thing happened to him. I don't know if he was sick, but he said he just didn't have the legs, and then also it ended up getting lost at UTCT. So I think both together made the decision to come to Chiang Mai and try to finish on a high. Ooh, Young Keo Yoon, just reading his name, I have shivers. This man is an absolute murderer, and when things align, he is a man very, very hard to beat. He can run like a demon, and so I'm very excited to see how he can pull it off today and in what kind of shape he is. I know him much less, Jose Angel Fernandez Jimenez. Good references here and there, but I haven't seen him yet at, like, let's say, an international field like we'll have today in Chiang Mai. So if you know him in the chat, by all means, give us a little bit more intel on this Spanish runner. I would love to know more and be able to share more with everyone else. Unless, Kelly, you know him.
No, I do not.
Okay,
Here we
so
go,
we'll
ready
have
to start.
have to dig a little dirt on our Spanish runner. And as you said, 1 minute until the start. It will be off any second now.
Yuri's tiny little frame amongst all the men there.
Yes. She has no fear. And that's what we're trying to do again, like when at the races in the UTMB World Series that I had the pleasure of emceeing. Try to get all the women on one side of the line and then on the other side the men's. And I guess as they try to bring the women's forward, only Yuri had responded to the call, because they certainly do it, and they really bring the women forward. It has been a kind of a, not a tradition, but a habit that has developed since UTMB last year, I want to say, and that consistently.
We're getting much better at it, and one of the things that the women's equality group of the PTRA are trying to really push. Here we go.
Now they are. So we caught a glimpse of Dima. Him and Ekaterina will be wearing white, the Adidas Terex kit. Andrew Simon in the Essex kit with the buff hat. And there you go, all the extraordinary runners on that start line, and it looks like there's actually going to be several waves. You can see that first wave about to get ready, but there's still heaps of people waiting in the background. So they're going to thin the field a little bit so they can stretch enough so once they hit the trails, there's no bottleneck. The stoke is high.
So they got 3 really big climbs in the 100K. If you have a look at the elevation profile, it's a good one.
Yes, indeed, and we'll be covering that race all day.
So just some stats. It's actually only 93 kilometers with about 5,380 meters climbing. And this one is a circuit as opposed to the miler, which is a one-way.
Yeah. And so, wow, we get the whole team in the house. So Kim Burge, Excited to be watching the first UTMB from Canada. We love our Canadian crowds. Like, they're always loud on the chat and pretty creative with the gifts as well. So here you cheer on Madeline Hawkins. All right, well, we'll keep an eye out. And
We've already got
if
some
you want to
a good
always...
GIF in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, that's one we've seen many times. That's a good one. It's a
I'm
kind of
sure.
a traditional one. We get Michael in the US, excited to be here. Pretty stoked to have you there. Camille is watching from Australia. You have your Aussie crowd. That's awesome. It's probably
Woohoo.
still too early to have any Frenchies on the live. And actually, since there is a live coverage in French, there's very little chance that we have any Frenchies following that live coverage. Matt is in the house as well, excited for the 100K. And Michael, let's go, throwing the first GIF of the day. There we go. The live session for the 100, maybe you, we just must have switched before you mentioned that. And we just had the start of that. So welcome, everyone. And we were going to be following that 100K race for a little while. And we're going to be switching from one race to the next. So again, your visual cue to know which race we're following is going to be on the top left corner of your screen. You see the 100K. Anything with the green color coding is going to be the 100K. Anything red is the 100 mile. And anything orange is the 50K. Yeah, so that's how you kind of keep a good understanding of what race we are following. And by the look at this, I don't know about you, but I have the feeling it's already hot in Chiang Mai.
No, it's 21 degrees. Looks like a beautiful morning. A little bit cooler than yesterday.
Still all right. Yeah, so it means that the mile runners would have had the opportunity to have a chill night for those who are still out there, meaning the entire field except two. If you're just joining us now, we just had the first two finisher, Kanua Luo from China, representing Team Kailas, and Ji Zhuo, also from China, finishing second, last year's winner.
We've got lots of shout outs on the chat for lots of people running.
Love it.
Some nice fast running to stretch the legs out and spread out the field to start.
Yeah. And it's also like a good way to start for our cam runners, because they can be on the bike to warm up into the race. Actually, I don't know who got picked to do the 100K and the 100 miles. Oh, and the 50K, sorry, because that 50K, man, gonna be a tough day in the office for our cam runners, because these competitors are gonna be moving. I still remember it was during OCC quite a few years back. Luo Tao had gone off the front and was just flying down on the descent towards Vallorcine. And at the time, they were still dropping into Vallorcine, and our cam runner was struggling to keep up with him. He was just, yeah, that was insane. How he was charging down the hill. So,
yeah,
since
I don't
he's learned
envy
to
some of those
patience enough,
camera runners.
yeah, I know they do have a pretty tough job out there, and we certainly appreciate their effort and the time they're spending out to bring us all the images of today. Yeah, there's going to be coverage of literally 3 different races in different places across Chiang Mai and the Do Incheon National Park.
So these guys have got some nice flat running before they start the first climb. And the first climb is about 1,000 meters over maybe 6K? 7K? So a nice big steep climb.
And again, I'm trying to look here, and I think it's mixed. We have runners with poles, we have runners without poles. Different strategies here, but as you were saying, there's still 3 very solid climbs, and so over 100K. If you've been training with poles and if you're comfortable with them, I really believe that's going to be an advantage.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see who's using what. So just to put it in perspective, these guys are running 3:46 pace. That's very fast for 100Ks.
Yes, that's one way to stretch the legs. But again, it shows that, I mean, obviously they're not going to like run the entire thing at that pace. But it shows that now, if you want to be a strong ultra runner, you have to be able to train at such paces so it doesn't take too much out of you starting off like for the first few Ks at this pace and without gassing yourself entirely. So we see more and more ultra runners having some pretty serious times on the flat. But yeah, technically, like the first 4K is going to be flat, and then only slightly uphill. Once again, the color code for the climbs and the grades are green for flat, orange for like slight gradient, whether this is uphill or downhill, and then it goes into red, and then above 20% is purple. And I believe we have here our first lady. And I haven't figured out yet who that could be. And I guess they haven't figured out in the studio either, because we still don't have a name on the screen. I'm going to try and figure that one out.
It's like a beautiful clear morning, although I imagine that could mean a bit of heat later.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be something that these runners will have to take into account as part of the race strategy already. We saw yesterday during the miler, a lot of runners putting ice either down their pack, around their necks. Something I learned personally is seeing second place runner in the miler put the bandana not around the neck, but actually tied around the shoulders of his pack to keep it around his neck, but not like stop him from breathing, or maybe put some cold on his throat.
I'm still not convinced that would have stayed there.
Yeah, we didn't have cameras on him later on.
The weight of the ice, I'm not sure.
Would probably bounce and pull on it. Oh, that's close to the cars.
The forecast for today is 32 degrees Celsius. So another warm one. I can't see the humidity level, but we know from reports of some of the athletes there that it is very humid, which they also need to take into account with their hydration strategy. Be sweating a lot more, losing a lot more fluid.
And so I'm a bit confused because there were quite a few names on the start line, and I can't recognize any of them in that group. So I'm unsure if they've fallen back or... Yeah.
We will watch
I
and
mean,
wait.
maybe, yeah, watch and wait indeed. I mean, Dimitri would probably...
I know looking at the 50k list,
go
I know
ahead.
there's a few names there that did not start, so it'd be interesting to see how accurate our lists are. Whether athletes have just realised that they've raced too much this year and have decided to
pull the plug,
not push themselves too hard.
So could this be Martina?
Third, I think. Third place.
Third woman, potentially? We got 1004. That is Pequan Yu.
One of four, you said?
Yeah, he's in all black there. 1004. Pequan Yu from China. I didn't catch any of the other bib numbers. Someone in the chat has been doing a lot of running. 3 weeks, 3 countries, 300s. Last one, Chiang Mai. Wow.
Or maybe following a lot of live coverage? Who knows?
A little bit of traffic on the road this morning. What is it, local time? 7:15 a.m.
Okay.
We got a walk already. That can't be good.
That wouldn't... Yeah, that wouldn't hurt to, like, just get in front. You get a bike. Oh.
8, yeah. 1968.
There we go.
1968.
1968.
No idea. They are not. Not sure about that bib number. I've got a 1964.
1968 would be Catherine Magoon.
Thank you. Poles are coming out. They know what is coming. First climb starts now by the looks of it.
Man, they are attacking that hill like there's no tomorrow. It's insane.
No poles for this guy.
Yeah, no. There we go. Here's Dmitry Mitayev. That's the chasing group. We saw Andreu Simon as well. So this might be the non-suicidal pace group. We'll see if any of the front ones actually hold it together for 100K. And now the image is just too blurry for us to just catch the number of that runner. He's already opened up a bit of a gap.
I feel like the cameraman is really trying to keep up with him here.
It's like, man, I didn't sign up for this. Hui Bai is the man who's giving our cam runner a hard time.
Ouais, c'est ça. C'est ça.
All right, our camera runner seems to be still comfortable, able to talk with the studio, confirming the bib number of our top runner. He's been racing since 2021. He's done a fair amount of races. 21st at CCC this year. So
There's a lot of purple to come.
yep, we'll see how that works for these guys.
Hey, who have we got here?
Hey, looks like American
Like an
flag.
American flag?
Yeah. we're getting the visual cues. We're gonna find out like
Is
step
it
by
Gareth
step.
Arnold?
Anybody? Say again?
Gareth Arnold? Maybe?
I don't know. If
Catherine
anyone on the
Magoon.
chat knows.
Catherine Magoon.
Oh, is it Catherine? Okay.
That's what the map just showed us.
Because we saw a runner earlier who he gave us the bib number, like 16 or 1689 or whatever, and that was Catherine Magoon. But I think that was a different female runner. She didn't have a pink bag. But she was American,
Looks
so
like she's just running nice and steady, not pushing herself too beyond herself. Facing it well by the looks of it.
And then question from Albert, why is the tracker still saying no 100-mile finishers? Yeah, that's definitely wrong. Like, yeah, Kelly, you're absolutely right. Like, maybe refresh the page or something, because we have
It's Gareth Arnold. There we go. Had it right the first one.
C'est une américaine.
Switching between running and hiking. Trying to find the most efficient way without breaking herself up this hill.
Yeah, and yet still choosing not to get the poles out just yet. All right, so as we're getting our ducks in a row with all the front runners, we're gonna have a quick commercial break coming, and we'll be right back with you once again today to follow the 100K, the 50K, and the end of the 100 miles. So stay with us.
How do you say it? Okay, we're back with Gareth Arnold leading the women's race.
Yeah, and
It's
as
like
much
a nice
as
steep climb, hands on knees. She does have poles
Yeah,
on her by the looks of
like-
it, but choosing not to use them just yet.
yes, as much as the profile here on your screen, it looks like there's still a fair bit of climbing coming, and it's going to get only steeper. It would sound reasonable to get the poles out, but Gareth has other plans. And yeah, as you say, like right now she's power hiking up her way up the hill. But it's never too early to save your legs by using poles, especially when you get to that kind of climbing. She doesn't have to start making moves.
quite intimidating looking at that course profile for anyone at home that's got it in front of them. Look at it, already looks kind of hilly. Just wait till you see what's coming.
All right, we're back on the finish line. And as we were saying, on 100 miles, we still have a little bit of time until third place finisher in the men's category, Jiao Tao, comes into the Chiang Mai Park. According to Life Trail, it would be another 50 minutes. That seems extremely long, but that's what it says. So we'll see how that works out for him. And what's interesting is that we also have Dong He from China, also expected in Chiang Mai Park, actually in 49 minutes now. So technically, we should be seeing a pass, according to Life Trail, of course, but it just shows that the race for third is extremely tight. Once again, there's just a bit less at stake here. Other than prize money, obviously, because this is a major, so there's prize money 5 deep in the men's and the women's races in the 3 categories, 100 mile, 100K, and 50K. But usually they're fighting for podium places because that's their automatic entry into the UTMB World Series final. But because this is a major, once again, it's the top 10 who's going to punch their ticket to Chamonix, should they want to take it, of course. So the usual fight we see for third, it might not be as fierce, although I know both of these runners are pretty big competitors, so they'll probably want to hold on to their position or gain one position. So we'll see how that goes, and then let's have a look at the women's. We have a bit of an interview. Let's see if we can hear it. Yeah, well, we have good images, that's for sure, but sadly,
Fabulous music.
neither of us speaks Mandarin, and there's a big ambient music. Anyway, yeah, no, this is no bueno, because now there's there we go.
For the champion, he did it.
นะคะ say he can't believe that he's what won เจ๊จูเจ้า his friend โตจิวันนี้นะคะกันหูบอกว่าไม่น่าเชื่อวันนี้เขาทำได้เขาไม่คิดว่าเขาจะชนะเพื่อนเขาก็คือเจ๊จูแล้วก็โตจินะคะวันนี้เขามาเร็วจริงๆนะคะต่ำกว่า20ชั่วโมงด้วย about 20ชั่วโมง so he say he did the best and he is unbelievable for him that he have won he have defeat เจ๊จู and โตจิ so last year you were 7th place and today you are number 1 I was so big gap
去年你知道吗？你是第7名，但是今年你拿到了冠军，这是一个质的飞跃，你是如何做到的？
我提前来泰国适应一下天气，然后这边特别热。
I love the energy.
我准备了2个月，然后在国内也跑了很
Love
多
the
场，
energy.
是准备的比较充分吧。
He practiced a lot of game and comes Thailand Chiang Mai just 2 months ago and to fall the game. So he did it.
So the big practice for him, he been here 2 months ago and he been practice himself a lot. So from the 7th place, come up to the 1st place today. จากอันดับ 7 ปีที่แล้วนะบอกว่าเขาซ้อมหนักมาก2 เดือนที่แล้วเขามาที่เชียงใหม่แล้วเขาก็ซ้อมหนักมากวันนี้พอมาเข้าไปจริง2 ปีที่แล้วอันดับ 2นะคือเดือนตุลาคม Last year was 7th place. This year he's the winner of the 100 miles here in HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB World Major. เขาทำได้แล้วนะคะจากอันดับ 2 มาอันดับ 7 วันนี้ขึ้นมาอันดับ 1 เรียบร้อยแล้วสำหรับท่านหัวนะ So do you have anything to thank you to all your fans or thank you to UTMB and Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB? Anything you want to say?
你有什么话想对你的家人和我们 UTMB 的这个组织说吗？
非常感谢组委会办了一个非常棒的比赛，然后距离比较长，然后很享受这个比赛。明年会再来吧，有机会再来。感谢我的家人一路感谢我的凯乐石团队跟我，还有我的家人在后面做我的私补团队，谢谢。
He just said he thanks his family, he loves his family and his team, and he thanks the UTMB organizations. He loves UTMB.
So, he thanked his family, of course, and thanks to UTMB organization. Thank you, UTMB Thailand, and everyone. Thank you to your fans, right? นะก็บอกว่าขอบคุณนะขอบคุณครอบครัวนะที่ทำให้เขามีวันนี้ขอบคุณ UTMB Group ขอบคุณ UTMB Thailand ขอบคุณแฟนๆทุกคนด้วยนะคะ So this is our champion. Congratulations again. You did the best again. But happy to see you back in Thailand, okay?
恭喜我们的罗赞华，最后获得了我们2024泰国清迈百英里的冠军。
Congratulations, our champion for HOKA UTMB Thailand here. Congratulations once again, okay?
再次恭喜我们的罗赞华，谢谢。
This is our champion, Ahmad Lokanhua from HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand. UTMB 2024 World Major!
I
Wow.
went for their on.
How do you feel today?
Yeah, 100%. And knowing Sophia, she's on nothing but pure stoke, and she would be like this, like 24/7. It's
That's
insane what
amazing.
she pulls off. Obviously, he looked a bit spent, but it's pretty cool to see him show how committed he was to that race, as opposed to some of his competition had actually done quite a lot of races beforehand. He was fully focused on that one, and it shows that if you have your race calendar well planned and you actually do the work towards it, it works out. It works out.
Totally.
I don't know if
and
you
it's always
spotted
helpful knowing the course as well. I think he said he came and trained out here 2 months ago. I think it's always a really good help knowing what's coming.
Deuxième femme derrière moi, si ça vous intéresse.
Yeah. You know how to pace yourself. And so I don't know if you noticed, but Kareth Arnold, there we go. Ekaterina Mitayeva is finally catching up
She is.
and is
So
going
I
to
know
take
she
over
stopped
the lead.
in the river.
Et elle vient de passer devant.
Yeah, she stopped in the river, but you saw she nearly slipped and ate shit. That was scary, even though Cameron was like, whoa. That would have been bad.
But important that
So there we
she's
go.
getting onto the cooling strategies
Voilà,
early.
la
It's
première.
really important to keep your
Et,
core
il y a
temperature
Jimmy.
down as early as you can.
Yeah.
To keep it low for as long as possible. So that was a smart move.
It was indeed.
Voilà,
Now,
elle a dégagé
I'm
devant, elle
feeling a
est
bit more
sortie.
comfortable, seeing that Ekaterina is now in the lead, because I was actually struggling to understand that ranking, seeing that we had so many top female athletes, and then we could see none of them. I don't want to take anything away from Kareth Arnold, but there were big names here on that start line, and not seeing any of them threw me off a little bit, to be honest. So maybe that long stretch on the road kind of was the opportunity for everybody just to warm up and not get too excited just yet.
Essaye de choper la troisième femme vite fait.
But
Il
it
va se mettre
seems
sur la
that
troisième femme, Jean.
the order somehow has been restored. And I wonder if Huibai is still moving alone in the lead.
And that's the exciting thing about these ultras. It's a long race. Different people have different strengths and weaknesses. And running a road is very different to a climb like this. So the order may change a little bit throughout. Here is Yuri by the looks of it.
Yeah. If there's one that's easy to spot, that is Yuri. And that is her indeed, ticking along.
She just floats. One of my memories of Yuri is years ago at one of the UTMB races. It might have been UTMB or CCC. and she passed me about halfway with a broken arm or a collarbone or something. Her arm was in a sling and one pole, and she was just motoring along. It was incredible.
Wow. And my guess is that even though she had a broken arm, collarbone, or whatever, she was still smiling and be like, "Oh, it's cool. I'm out there."
Oh, definitely. She still beat me.
Legend. So again, if you're joining us today, we're going to be following all three races, the finish of the 100 mile, the 100K, and the 50K that started this morning. And Ekaterina Mitayeva is on a redemption run because she didn't have the races she wanted to have for the end of the season in UTCT. And therefore, she's coming out with probably high hopes of scoring high here in Chiang Mai, knowing that because this is a major, there's 5,000 euros on the line for first place. So, you know, as a pro runner, that's a decent amount that you usually add to whatever performance bonus your sponsor would be putting in your contract. So it could be a good payday.
Definitely. It doesn't look like Katarina has any poles with her. So it'd be interesting to see the efficiency between her and the other women.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Ekaterina and Dmitry are both like very strong runners. They spend quite a bit of time at the gym and you know, working out on top of just running. And they have different approaches depending on the race. And for example, last year, Dmitry had chosen to run UTCT without poles, even though he knew that was not to his advantage. But because in training he ended up breaking a pole, and it was like, oh man, if that happens to me in a race, I need to be able to actually move without relying on my poles. And so just for shits and giggles, he was like, well, I'm gonna train like this for UTCT. So that was quite interesting to see. And he still won last year for the second time in a row. So he showed that he could deliver on such a terrain. So I'm guessing Ekaterina, they're both coaches and taking care of a lot of athletes. So I'm guessing they have this non-pole training dialed, and that's what Ekaterina is going for today. We'll see if we have Dmitry on the images, whether he chose the same strategy. There, Ekaterina is on a mission.
See the morning sunlight coming through the trees, and I'm sure it's going to start warming up pretty quickly.
The oven is turned on.
24, Lisa, moi je pense, j'entends la musique donc j'ai encore un peu d'image, je pense.
Yeah, and as you were saying, like, Yuri kind of floats as she runs,
She
which
does.
definitely it definitely helps on the longer distances because she's basically not putting her body through, or her legs at least, through too much pounding that would lead to like muscle soreness later on. She's so light and smooth. So
Definitely,
she
there's a
will
lot less
definitely
impact
be,
happening.
yeah, over time she'll definitely be one of the ones to look out for in the later stages of the race, where she will most likely be consistent throughout the entire race and not really fade towards the end. On that finish line here in Chiang Mai, we do have a little break coming up, but we'll be right back with you. So stay with us. Get everything.
Yeah.
All right, team, we're back, and it looks like we're going to be covering the 100-mile race. 21 hours 44 minutes elapsed. This is already an hour 20 past the finish of this year's winner in the men's category, after battling it out pretty hard with last year's champion Ji Juo. It's Kanua Luo once again who took the win in this year's edition of the HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB 100 miles. And here, I believe we get the course of the 50K. Nope, there's a 72, so that's definitely not the 50K. So we're doing actually, the overlap in a
Must be the 100.
different route.
It's definitely a loop.
Yeah. The fair amount of purple.
Fair amount of
Popping
purple,
here
fair
and
amount
there.
of ridge lines.
Yeah. So there we go. Now we get the 3D map of that 100K course, the Elephant 100. That started this morning, local time, 7 a.m.
Here we go, flyover. The views from up there are going to be stunning. There's a couple of little out and backs by the looks of it.
Yeah.
There can be pros and cons to that. Sometimes it's can be a bit daunting when you see your competitors
Oh
how
yeah.
close they actually are.
Try to put on the poker face. Oh yeah, no, I'm good. Try to show you best stride. Fool the enemy. And indeed, if you can open up a gap that's long enough so they don't see you on that out and back, yeah, you're starting to steer the competition. But it looks probably like over a K each way, so by 44K into the race, you'd have to build it pretty seriously to be able to not be seen by your competition. And there you go. Final drop back into Chiang Mai, around the lake, into town, and onto that beautiful finish line between the lake and I believe the golf course. Here you go, a bit of a replay of the 100K race this morning, how it started.
Comme la Savoie. Et elle vient de passer devant.
All right, and on those drone shot, we're gonna have a quick commercial break coming up, and we'll be right back after that and check out what's happening in the chat as well.
Still half an hour estimate. Here we go. We are back in Chiang Mai, or a village of Chiang Mai.
Yeah, I was trying to recognize where we were. Seems like a pretty big village. This is the point where we saw, this is the strawberry fields. So we saw some of the 100-mile runners go through yesterday. And this is where the start of that HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB was start and finish actually in the Doi Tianan Park, where it was 2 years ago, and that has moved to Chiang Mai because I think it's far more convenient in terms of accommodation as well as venue. And I think coming up, as we're waiting to have more images of our runners, both in the 50K and 100K, and since we have still half an hour until our third man comes into the finish line for the 100-mile, we'll throw a best of this year's UTMB race, so you can re-experience what went down in Chamonix at the end of August, where a little Frenchie came out of nowhere and kind of show the professionals how it's done. So without further ado, because I'm sure you all know what I'm talking about, let's see it and obviously revisit what went down both in the men's and the women's race. And early on, Katie Scheid was duking it out with the men's, so we were all surprised by that. But actually, she was just on par with the timing. She wanted to do the splits she had planned for herself. She was like, well, you know, I'm with the men's, but it's just if they're gonna be slow, that's not my problem. she was on a mission to break 22 hours. And fell short of it, but really not by much, like 9 minutes of her qualification, and already coming into Courmayeur right there, she was miles ahead, and already Vincent Bouillard had taken the lead in the men's race, passing Jim Walmsley just around Lake Combal, and a stellar day was awaiting all these participants. Katie Scheid on another planet. And there he was, Vincent Bouillard, employee at HOKA, and just training on the side. Obviously training hard, but by no means with the pro runner status. And managed to score the top place of the podium, and in also a really legit time. Because he also broke 20 hours. So we saw really two absolute champions had the day of their lives, score one of the best performances they could think of. Look at him in total disbelief. Right behind Baptiste Chassagne, also from France, representing Team 93. Could be happier about the way he finished the race. And then there she is, Katie Scheid. New fastest time, I believe, for the woman, followed by Ruth Croft. And Marion Hogan, woman of the day, with her broken finger, still managed to grind it out to the finish line to take third place. That was, that was something else. Here we had Cody Lind as well from the US, scoring a beautiful top 10. Yeah, lots of memories. Can't believe it was only a few months ago.
I know, and all of the runners here, well, lots of them are vying for a spot next year, so top 10, we'll see them get an entry into the finals.
Yeah, they will indeed, and there he is. Andreu Emerick Simon coming into the aid station, or out of the aid station, maybe. Where are we?
Where are we?
And that could very well be, I want to say Young Keo Yoon, but I'm not sure. Nah, that's not him.
Oh no, we're back at the 50K.
Yeah. I'm telling everybody about the visual cue, and I don't follow it myself.
In the 50K. This might be Roy Ueda?
No. I would have, no. I know Rui has his own brand.
Sorry.
And so this runner is HOKA. Was it not for them? How come they didn't stop at the aid station? Ah, okay. It sounds like this is only for the 100K that aid station. Oh, that'd be a tough one.
Oh.
You're running on empty because both had their flasks out, and you're being told, look at all this water, that ain't for you. No, just keep going.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's a rough one. That is not Luo Tao either, because I would have recognized him. He's shorter than that and a bit more bulky. So could be Xiaohai Qi or Aiha Si, possibly, who was around the same position as Andrew Emmerich.
That is Andrew.
Yeah, but I'm a bit confused because it would mean that, like it says here on the screen, that they're first and second, but on the rankings, they were nowhere near the top of the field.
However, if that wasn't an aid station, it may not have been updated yet.
Yeah, Riweda, Daniel Kurtz, and Michael Baudouin-Rousseau, the two Americans, were ahead of this bunch, so our cam runner might be just moving up the field. Come on, keep going, a little further around. It's bumped into one of his camera runners. Hard to tell. And the stillness of the morning over Chiang Mai. It's a bit of a contrast with all the energy and the chaos and the mayhem of his races once they've been launched and out in the mountains of the Doi Yên Thanh National Park.
So the 50k race is actually 53 kilometers with just over 3,000 meters elevation. Another loop course starting and finishing at Chiang Mai PAO Park.
Non, il est avec moi là.
That's Luo Tao. So is he further back or is he ahead? Is it the same road section we saw these two runners earlier, or it's hard to tell? It looks like all these runners are attacking that hill on the road. But Luo Tao might have had a bit of a hot start, which we know he does. Sometimes he pulls it off, sometimes it might not be enough. But he's grinding it in. Good on him. Fight's not over. Oh, and there's someone coming on his heels. Oof. Breathing down his neck's gonna have to start running again.
Hill.
Ooh. The thing is, as much as he's a strong runner and he can run uphill, like he truly shines on the technical descents. So since the last part of the course is downhill, he still has a shot at keeping his position or maybe reining in some of the front runners towards the end. And as we still have images of the front mains, it says give you an update about what's happening with the women. Very little surprise here. Martina Młynarczyk from Poland, representing Team HOKA, is leading the 50K here, but not by much at all. She's got 2 little minutes on Ho Ha Thi from Vietnam, representing a Team Mud Sports team, and only 4 minutes back from second is Priya Rai from Nepal, who is a fantastic human. I was very pleased to meet in Malaysia. She's doing her study in journalism in English, so her English is close to perfect. Like we had a chat on the finish line. She had a bright smile on her face, and she was very, very chatty. Very good person, and obviously very strong runner. There we go. That's the man I was telling you about. That when the things align, he's absolutely lethal, but he's got his head down now, and so it looks like he might have run out of juice, but still moving. When you consider he's probably done, what, 170 Ks? That's still a pretty solid feat, solid pace. And I think he can be pleased with that. Third place, obviously a little further back from first and second place. But yeah, 2 years ago, he was here at the HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB, and he had gone right from the beginning and led the race from wire to wire to take the win on the 100-mile distance. And so this time was a little different.
There's a pretty big spread between the podium finishes here. We had the winner finish in 20 hours, 26 minutes, 25 seconds. And currently we are, just over 22 hours here for Zhizhe Zhao. Can hear your favorite dogs in the background there, Martin.
Don't get me started. And it seems like a tough finish, you know, when you still have to like push and run on the flat. And he's looking back, like I don't think he's running too comfortably, because you know that's what we talked about just before when we started this live coverage. So it looks like Dong Hee was actually not too far, and even with live trail, he's estimated to make it to the finish line a minute before Jiajiu Cao. So he's definitely feeling the heat. And imagine you're on third spot, and you know you're being chased. You know, all right, you gotta unplug the brain, don't give pain a voice, and then just gun it.
Just try and keep moving. And you never know how your competitors are feeling either.
No, indeed. So there we go. Back
Someone is educating us in the chat.
Oh,
dogs
love it.
Many dogs are normal in Thailand. They are protection of the king.
Ooh.
Thank you for letting us know that.
So if you get bitten, you go complain directly to the king? How does that work?
Now we also have a question about why the 100K race is 93 kilometers in distance. I guess, you know, we can't always make them exact distances for each race. Don't really want to run around the town just to make up the distance to 100K. So the distances are as close as they can be to those categories. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly answered. Yes, they could make it to like bang on 100K, but doing a few loops here and there just to have a round number doesn't really make much sense. They pick whatever course is the best for the runners first and foremost, and then with the constraints that they have left and right, avoid spending too much time on the road. And so there we go, final stretch into the park here in Chiang Mai. Oh wow, it's still 2.5 Ks. I feel like at that point I'd be keen to put some music on and try to take my mind someplace else.
I haven't seen any runners running with music today.
No.
Do you run with music?
Yeah. I think second place finisher.
There you go.
In the miler, I think he had a pair of shocks,
he did
actually,
have the
which
he did have the shocks.
Yeah, which is actually perfect product placement because Shocks is a partner of the UTMB World Series, and you can try them and buy them at every UTMB World Series race. And I've heard that the second version, the Runner Pro 2, I'm not having this model name right, but the second version for the runners is heaps better than the first. So there you have it. That's a conversation I had with the person who was selling them.
I will have to try them, but I don't traditionally run with music ever, really. It's quite
even in
novel
the
for
really
me,
long races.
Nah, I just zone out.
I mean, if you can let your mind wander without the support of music, that's definitely a skill. That's definitely a plus.
It is.
Because there will be races that says you can't have earphones on.
Correct. You do need to know what's going on around you. There's been many cases of me coming up on a single track behind someone listening to music and them getting very scared when you finally have to tap them on the shoulder because they haven't been able to hear what they're saying. But I believe that's not the case with the shocks because they're bone conduction, aren't they?
That's the thing. It leaves your ears free. You can still hear everything that's happening around you. So it's actually pretty good for like running, biking, commuting. Doing all sorts of stuff.
This guy, Zhizha Zhao, is running scared. He keeps turning around. He keeps looking back.
Yeah.
Not sure how long he's got.
I mean,
never look back. Just
that would
keep
be
going.
extremely mean. But like, how good would a sprint finish be over 100 mile? You see that other runner just coming in hot. And these two have to really like lay it all out in the last K and a half.
Yep. It's always a bit of fun. Gotta be getting close now.
He's looking. he does
Stop
not
looking
feel
back,
safe
just
at
run,
all.
man.
Yeah, all eyes on the finish line.
Still over a K to go. It's about 168.4 kilometers.
Oh, that must feel good. Sunlight shining on you after spending the entire night out there.
Definitely. You definitely look forward to that first light. It gives you an extra bit of energy.
Tells the body it's time to get up, reset the kind of the circadian clock, even though it's probably been a bit out of whack. But those first rays of the sun do help, even physiologically, to get things going again.
Definitely.
Man, these are two very mean straight lines for a finish. And again, to your point about like rekeying the course beforehand, when you know that kind of straight line is waiting for you towards the end, you kind of prepare yourself, and when you're at the beginning of it, you just zone out, don't think about it, instead of being like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? And just constantly just questioning, where the heck are you?
Definitely. It's close to an airport here.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like it.
Wait a minute, I will cross the road.
It looks like the runners are going over the bridge.
I see. Ah, there we go. We see it in
It
the
was a
distance.
pedestrian bridge.
Nice spotted.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll cross your fingers for a Cam mountain biker to make it across alive, because it did look like a pretty high-speed road.
Better than trying to go up and down the stairs, I imagine.
You can see here on the left-hand side all the clocks based on all the different start times. 22 hours, 15 minutes elapsed in this Transintianon 160, but truly 174. Sorry, 172. I was double checking when saying it didn't sound right. Yeah, 172 and just shy of 9,000 meters of elevation gain. That at this point has all been done. The last meters across the bridge have been cleared. And he's still looking back. Yeah, it's going to be a tight one. The other runner must be really, literally on site.
Yeah.
Although, now he's just too close. He's getting in the bag.
The bike is
Bit of a struggle here.
stuck on a fence.
For a mountain biker, but that's all good.
It's a beautiful park.
There, he's gonna start to smell the barn. can hear the mics of the finish line. He's picking up the pace. One last time. Still looking back. I'm now very, very curious to see how far back the fourth runner is. Dong Hee.
Must be market day in Thailand. You can see all the market stalls there ready to go. Home stretch.
And it is a long stretch. There you go, bit of a split screen with our mountain biker and the aerial shots of the park.
Look at all those beautiful flowers. Okay, I think we've finally made it to the finish line.
Yeah, there you go, team. That is the time where Jajot Tsao will take third place in the HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB. 100 miles. What a day, what a journey it has been for a Chinese runner representing Team HOKA. Winner in 2022. And back here for more. And there we go, we can hear Sofia now on the finish line, calling him out. And they're gonna bring him home in style, I believe, since we've seen the energy that was displayed for the interview. So I believe for the finish line it's gonna be just as good. There you go, we can see one of the first arches and down in the distance, the whole build-up of that finish line, and finally Jajot Tsao will be able to relax and savor his third place.
Relief. You can stop looking back.
Yeah.
Got that finish line sprint going on.
There we go. Do it for the gram. Everybody's filming. That is a super cool finish line though. That must feel extremely good.
Well done. Third place to Zhizhazao. Have to put your jumper on your sweaty body right now.
All right, make it count. Oh man.
He's done.
One, two, three. That's sign language. And yeah, I'm amazed. Like that transition is pretty brutal. It's like, all right, hey, you just finished 100 miles. How about you put on a jacket? Boom. And we're gonna take a photo with you. Look good, son.
That's the last thing I'd want to do at that point, I think.
Yeah, where's his crew? Where's his team? Like, so he can celebrate. Oh, and this is Martina Murnacic charging in the 50K.
Jeez. Moving.
Wow.
Next time, you can stop at the bridge. Alright, the pink bridge, you can stop because you have camera. You don't need to come here, okay?
他在清迈有非常多的粉丝，我们恭喜上好家驹。
There you go. We're transitioning to the first place female in the 50K. She was second this year at CCC. Ex-ballet dancer, and you can see it in her stride. It's beautiful to watch. A bit of a bounce as well.
I think the skills of dancing really translate well to the trails. Nice light feet, quick reactions.
At least from Martina, it indeed, like she carried on the grace, and I guess how you say, when you can stretch. I'm losing my words this morning. The flexibility.
Flexibility.
Right? You know, some runners, after running so many miles, they just look all cramped up and there's very little mobility left. And look at her, like look at the stride she's got right there.
Yeah, she looks really comfortable right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to,
on a morning stroll.
We had the start list for the 50. I think there might be quite a few women who didn't start. I don't believe Ali McLaughlin is there.
Yeah, that's a good question. I have no idea, but no, I have the feeling she was injured. She had something going on and she couldn't either train or race.
Kate Avery is also in the start list, but I know that she's definitely not in Thailand.
Oh no, that would be scary if she backed that up. Yeah. And they are charging down that hill. Martina is on a mission. And I don't think she has the intention of giving away that first spot on the 50K. She wants to prove that her second place. Yeah.
She's about halfway through the race right now. I believe. Where are we? Have I gone to the wrong race again? Did what
Well,
you
she
just
has to
did.
dodge quite a lot of things. But yeah, she's still moving. Good thing the cam runner is in front, opening the way and showing her where to go. That will definitely be helpful. Oh, and look at that! No wonder he was scared and looking back. Look at him move. We got our fourth finisher here, Dong He from China, who was indeed coming back like an absolute demon. Look at him go. And he's smiling. He's having fun. Yeah, so that was indeed a close call for Jia Jiao Cao on the line, but he held it together and managed to just hold on to third place for what, like 4 or 5 minutes? That'll be around that.
Yeah.
And he's moving. No, don't overshoot it. Ooh,
Yeah, it's a horrible quarter. Nice finish. Super strong.
Wow, yeah. Looks like he's done a bit of slip and slide.
I know, the white pack
During
is
the
a great
night.
option for the trails.
Whoa. You seem like you've been having a bit of fun. And thanks again to studios for like being pretty much the eyes on the ground for every race, jumping from one to the next so we can experience every finishes as well as all the races that are going on at the minute. There she is, Ho Ha Thi from Vietnam in second place. And so I think everybody's getting confused a little bit here. That aid station must be for the 100-mile then, because, or maybe under 100K.
Ah, yes.
Everybody's getting the soft lasts out. Oh yeah.
Hopefully they're not draining them before they see the aid station too.
Yeah, everybody gets them out. Like the worst you could see is just like emptying it on the side of the road and then getting ready to fill it up. It's like, no.
I once did a training run on the Ultra Trail Australia course in the middle of summer. It was very, very hot. It was probably 40 degrees. And I'd been told that there was a water tank at a certain location. And so it was fine. We could fill up with water. So me and my husband were out training and we got to the water tank, completely drained our bottles, drank as much as we could, went to fill it up and the tank was completely dry. It was a good lesson to check it before you drink all the water. We managed to beg a camper for some water and he was very kind.
Well, I mean, at least you drank it, so it was drunk maybe a little prematurely, but at least it was in your system. It's not like you would empty it out on the road and
Yes, but it's a big climb out of that valley up Nelly's Glen back to Scenic World, I tell you what. I think we ended up having to beg for water from a local farmer as well.
Duly noted.
Be prepared.
I'll take that into account.
Boy Scout motto.
Two different styles here. Ho Ha Thi is also moving pretty well on the kind of a douche grade climb here. She just had a gel, so also on top of her nutrition. And yeah, there's definitely a bit of a climb in the next couple of Ks, and then she will be in the descent, where I guess we caught images of Martina Młynaczyk, which would mean then that Martina is, miles ahead.
Yeah. She has also had a busy month. I know she's been at the Asia Pacific Trail Champs where she podiumed, and also one of the Vietnamese Trail Series races last weekend, potentially.
Last weekend?
I think so.
Oh, man. Because 3 weeks ago, she was at the Malaysia Ultra Trail by UTMB. She won hand-in-hand the 100K with Lin Chen.
Potentially she didn't run last weekend, actually. No, I think she was just there helping out. There you go.
Okay. I felt a little better about that.
Me too.
And so, actually, talking about Lin Chen, since yesterday, where we covered everything in the 100 miles, we've seen our top runners in the men's category coming in. But let's see what's happening with our women's, because Lin Chen was leading, but now Antonina Yushina is actually in the lead of this 100 mile. And she's got a fair bit of time on Lin Chen, and in third place is still Anna Lee. So we get a quick commercial break coming up. So on these images of, once again, Ho Ha Thi from Vietnam, it's currently second in the 50K. And we'll be right back with you in a minute.
We're back
There you
here
go,
with
folks.
the second woman, Ha Ho, from Vietnam. On the climb. The course profile for this race is sort of a big climb at the start and then sort of undulating through the big chunk in the middle and then a nice downhill to finish. So these women are about halfway at the moment.
And so it seems to be confirmed that Ri Ueda from Japan is still in the lead, but we just haven't had eyes on him. We had Guang Fu Meng and Andrew Emerick Simon were in second and third. And Konstantinos Paradisopoulos, who also is moving up in the ranking. Michael Baudouin-Rousseau from the US is in fifth. Luo Tao is still holding on to sixth. Last time we saw him, but he was being chased pretty hard by Daniel Kurtz. Yeah, the race is on. And they've already almost gone through, it was 8:32.
The final
so yeah, it's
checkpoint
5
for the
minutes
men.
to go. Yeah, they've gone to the checkpoint 14. Let's have a look at the 3D map of that 50K course. That kicks off, yeah. Big climb and big descent. Like big climb for the start, big descent for the end. And I tell you that, Roy is gonna absolutely love that last descent.
Ici, je vais prendre la troisième femme. Je redescends à peine.
So the majority of the course are currently in this spot right now. It's over 1,000 runners. You can see how far ahead the elites are. This is about where the women are, the top women.
So I don't know if this is true. It says fourth woman, but Priya Rai here on your screen originally was marked as in third. So I don't know if there's been a change in position or there's been a bit of a mistake on the screen. But this is for sure Priya Rai from Nepal, who is currently running on the right-hand side of your screen on that split screen, while we see the last descent of that 50K and back into the Chiang Mai Pow Park. Yeah, visualize those last two long stretches before crossing the road on that bridge and getting into the park. Oh, Takako from Japan. Yeah, always a strong contender. So I wonder where she is. Maybe she is the one in fourth place, not too far back. Priya Rai. And I'm surprised. Usually she always has. Usually, I was gonna say. Usually she always has tape on her legs, but it's just skin colored. Usually they're black, so you can see them very well. And now they're kind of blending in.
Sounds like she's working pretty hard.
Yeah, that's a runner we usually see on like sub-marathon distance. And definitely has speed in her legs. No, that is not Chiang Chi-Kiang. I'm almost certain that here we have Takako.
Can't see either of their names in the top on the list there. They will be coming to an aid station soon, so hopefully that will update a little very soon.
50-26.
There's the black tape on the back.
Yeah.
Bit confused. Here's the aid station. So in and out. She wanted to skip it.
Yeah, she might have gotten a bit confused. Oops. No, we got a close up. This is definitely Takako. Yeah, you see the Japanese flag on the back right now.
Yeah,
I'm
it's a
100%
Japanese flag.
certain. Yeah. Seeing the name on the screen, I was like, oh crap, did I get that wrong? But no, that is Takako Takamura. In and out.
Quick transition. Yes, okay, so that's updated. She is in third. And it is Takako.
Ah, okay. So she moved up and passed Priya, right? Good for her.
Yeah.
We have a race, ladies and gentlemen.
Team 6, est-ce que je la lâche et que je redescends au ravito faire des images de la 4 et la 5?
Pretty big road climb by the looks of it. That'll suit some.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be comfortable
trail.
on that kind of stuff, almost like, I don't know, like what would you recommend as a coach? But I feel like for me, it would be like just sessions on the treadmill, just grinding it in, just getting used to.
I hate the treadmill. But
Yeah,
yes, it's a good idea just
I-
getting that consistent up. It is hard to find consistent up.
Yeah,
But good
yeah,
to do a
it
mix of
just-
training to get ready for the impact of the concrete as well, I think, sometimes.
Oh, true. Yeah, I never really think of that especially on the uphill. But yeah, I feel like you just put it on uphill, you put a certain pace that you're rather comfortable at, and then you just log miles and miles and miles just climbing at 10, 11%.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
It's low impact as well. So if you feel like you get a niggle or something, usually it doesn't challenge you too much. And we're back in the air. So yeah, I think we weren't live when we're looking at the men's race in the 100K, looking at a bit of an update because things have shaken out since the start. We still have Hui Bai from China in the lead after the B1 aid station 12Ks into the race, but then things kind of fell into place with Luke Grenfell-Shaw. We saw yesterday, if you were with us, had a great interview with him. Then in third, Dimitri Mitiev, and then Thibault Leroy in fourth, Fon Jun Hee in fifth, Meng Kai Bate in sixth, Danny Young in seventh, Jose Angel Fernandez Jimenez in eighth, Yuri Shnaknov, Shnaknov team. I love that the family is backing him up. And Yu Peikwan from China, who's fallen down into 10th place. And I believe we're going to drop a little bit of knowledge on you about the Hmong Doi Pui village. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. So far, we get stunning images.
In the 100K, I think we've had 9 women go through the first checkpoint so far.
Good intel.
Ekaterina in first, Kareth Arnold in second, and Yuri in third. Oh, and that's just updated. A few more through. Simone Brick from Australia coming in 10th through that first aid station.
All right.
She told me her main aim is just to get within that top 10 so that she can secure her spot to CCC next year.
Yeah. She's good at that. She knows like what she needs to do, and she just focuses on that. Remove everything else that could alter with the plan, and tries to execute. Hope she does.
I really hope she does. This is her first 100, so she's been waiting a patient 8 years since she first asked her coach if she could run a 100-kilometer race, and she's finally here. So excited to see how she goes.
Big deal. And a bit of a recap of the 100-mile race that started some 23 hours ago, probably now. Kids are out in their traditional costumes.
Dress.
Yeah, looking good.
L'an dernier en fait. Oh, tous les enfants, c'est super sympa.
Again, Jidimina's Green News enjoying everything, including the kids out, handing out their hands for high fives. Oh, out cooling down the engine here with Priya right. That's pretty cool. That's like a proper Formula One transition. So I'm guessing Priya would be in 4th place. We'll look at the splits. Yeah, there you go. And she's another 7 minutes back now. While Takako Takamura is actually catching up on Hohati. And wow, Sunmaya Buddha is also catching up.
Yes.
Only a minute back. Left-hand side, you still have the recap of the 100K with Antonina Yushina here at the aid station. She was together with Anali. And then Lin Chen was still leading, but at that point, actually, Antonina Yushina has taken the lead. Lin Chen still in 2nd or in 3rd now? Lin Chen still in 2nd and Anali in 3rd. So there's just been a swap between 1st and 2nd in the 100 miles, and they are anticipated. Still a wee ways until the finish. So we might have images of them before that, or otherwise, that's going to be in about 90 minutes or so. That we'll see them come through.
That 50K transition there for the women the two Nepalese were only actually less than 20 seconds apart between Priya and Samaya. So it's going to be a good race.
I mean, if they work together, they can do well. As much as there's a bit of a gap, they're still about just over halfway through, so plenty of ground to be covered. And I think they're pretty good at running downhill as well. Although Takako is excellent at running downhill on any type of technical terrain, so it'll be hard to make time on her. And there you go, we get the finish of our 100-mile winner. And just this morning, second place. A big smile on his face, Jijuo. And we get a quick commercial break coming up, but we'll be right back. Yeah. So we've just seen actually two American female runners going through this B11 aid station. So you just missed them during the ad break, but it was a Sarah Carter from the trail team and Samantha Lewis from the on running team, and they left about like 30 seconds apart, if that. Both looking good with different strategies at the aid station. Yeah, it is indeed something that we are wondering, is there water for the runners to just splash over themselves, meaning water that's not necessarily drinkable, but just can be used to cool themselves down. I don't know.
Haven't seen any ice come out yet.
No, true. I don't think there's I don't think there's crew access to this aid station, but I think in some of those jugs there is ice, because yesterday during the 100-mile, that's what they were doing. They were just like pouring the water from the jugs, and ice cubes were just coming out. That is a well-stacked aid station. There's heaps of fruits and stuff to choose from. I love the hamster look coming out of the aid station with your cheeks stuffed with everything you picked up on the way. This is gold.
It's a busy aid station now. We've got lots of men coming through.
And I believe we have another woman as well. That would be Bin Bin Cheong here on the right.
Yes.
There she is. Yeah.
Quick transition.
And so all these women are still in the money. for the automatic entry into UTMB Mont-Blanc next year.
They are on their way to the highest peak of this race, which is it's just maybe about 1,600 meters, maybe just under.
Oh yeah, see those jugs are full of ice, and then just dropping it all down into the big water jugs. I love that she's trying to help. This one is cold, this one is cold. It's like, yep, yeah, right, yeah, cool. Not changing. I think we just missed. She was just there and she just left. Suzuha Kuzuda, another Japanese runner in 9th place, and so we would be waiting for Baudi Wong in 10th, and that would round up the women's top 10 in the 50K.
Yeah, it's some interesting gloves on. Not sure what they were.
Yeah, I was gonna make a comment, but it's like, not sure it's appropriate. But yeah, it looks like tape. Like, so maybe he stops for a boxing round.
They're all drinking out of the bottles. This is the first time I've seen this happen.
Yeah.
S'il y a de la bouffe, mais personne ne mange. Mais je peux faire un plan sur la bouffe si vous voulez.
Remember your cups, people. It's great that we're going cup for
Yeah, I mean, they all have soft flasks or water bottles, so you just fill that and then drink out of it.
Yeah.
Oh damn, that's a full meal right there. Look at that.
Wow.
We get the noodles, hard-boiled eggs. Oh man, that take one hard-boiled egg, and I don't know about you, but for me, I'm guaranteed to not bonk on the day.
Yeah.
Sweet potato. Look at that. Oh man, if you sign up for this race and you're not trying to be competitive, you just arrive there, pull up a chair, and have a feast. There he is, ladies and gentlemen, coming from Japan, Riweda, leading the 50K. Finally, we have eyes on him. And I'm delighted to see him in the lead and moving that well. He is an extremely strong runner, extremely talented. But every once in a while, things just don't align for him. And so he can't race at his full potential. But it looks like today he's got it. Today is a day that's working for Rui. And he is delivering less than 5Ks from the finish, seemingly. So he's already done that long downhill.
Yeah.
And so...
Amazing, looking super strong.
Yep. In about 20 minutes, if he keeps up around that pace, he'll be seeing the finish line and be crowned champion, 50K champion in this HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB. That would be a good wrap-up for his season. And he organizes a race, actually, next year. I don't remember exactly when it is. It's early in the season. I want to say April. So knowing that he's organizing or co-organizing that, you can expect a lot of goodies. Gentlemen, has green news, ladies and gentlemen, finishing his 100-mile race.
This looks like a cruel bridge. This reminds me of the bridge at UTMB right at the end.
Yes. except this one is permanent, but otherwise you're absolutely right. That is exactly how it looks and how it probably feels for Gilles. So he'll be claiming 5th place in just probably
He's
under
done well.
23:05, 5-6. Yeah, there's still a bit of ground to cover.
Yeah.
Oh, that downhill hurts.
Yeah.
Ow, 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 ow. Yep. You can feel it, right? Like, I mean,
Yeah, definitely.
so last year, he managed to finish in 2nd place, and now he'll be 5th place. And yeah, again, it's probably going to be around like 23, 6 or 7.
Ok, ça marche.
So he's still got it. You know, we're talking about people who inspire us to like keep going. Say it's not too late. Like, he's certainly one of the runners who've managed to put a handle on longevity in this sport.
Definitely. I think I first met him at Tarawera many years ago, and then I spent some time with him in Madeira, Madeira Island Ultra Trail. He's a great person to hang out with.
Yeah.
Born in 79, so he's 45? Alright.
Yeah, sounds about right. Not too good at math, but
Pretty impressive.
yeah. Been neglecting a little bit. What's going on, team? What's happening? We got some really cool gifts. Well done, team. Well done. A Station Fireball in the house. Sorry, I missed your message earlier. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Liam is in the house. Well done, the winner. Lee Puma is here as well. Good, and Kurtz. And Henrik Fagerson. Go Sweden. Yeah, oh, that GIF is right on the money. And Jai Dean is also like, let's go Sam Lewis. Sweet. Good to have you all on the live with us. And jumping from one race to the next between the 100 miles, the 100K, and the 50K. And here with the infamous Gediminus Grenius representing Team Vibram and less than a K away from the finish line. 23 hours, 6 minutes elapsed.
We can hear the finish line in the background. All of those beautiful flowers are there. He's nearly there. 500 meters to go.
Je reviendrai en arrière, comme ça je pourrais être en appui. Comme ça on se crame pas si vraiment ça va vite et puis comme ça.
Always nice to finish under 24 hours, I reckon.
Yeah, true. It's a pretty solid.
Pretty solid 100 miles.
Two round around the clock that you spent out there running. It's pretty incredible.
I wonder how many times Gadaminas has run at UTMB. It's like he'll be going back again.
Yeah, and we'll all be stoked to have him too. In the meantime, I don't know if he's using the exact same route, but Ueda from Japan, leading the 50K on the left-hand side of your screen, was also making his way to the finish line. And I feel like he was pretty safe in first.
He's one of 4 people running today that has a UTMB index over 900. His index score is 904, which is quite large. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's just pretty legit. There you go. We're getting high fives. Final 200 meters for the Lithuanian runner, withered ultra runner, life enthusiast, Gediminas Grenius, representing Team Vibram, about to take 5th place in this HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB.
There we go. Those quads look sore coming down that hill.
Yeah, every little downhill is a bit of a mission. There we go. Shakes his head. He's all right. That's a tough day in the office, but he made it point to point, 172 Ks and just under 9,000 meters of climbing. Just like that, 2309 in the bag.
Allez, ça va?
Seems like the watch is still working too.
Yeah, another one.
Oh, and I think we have our Frenchie here.
Cedric?
Where is he?
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Cédric Chavet, indeed. Yep. And yeah, he'll be pretty stoked with that. Although Gediminas Grenius is going to take the win in that category. We already talked about that.
Yes.
But it doesn't matter because he made it within the top 10, and therefore that's a guaranteed entry into next year's UTMB World Series final in the 100-mile distance, therefore the UTMB Mont-Blanc. And there he comes on his way also to the finish line, but has done a third of what these previous gentlemen have covered, but at a far faster pace, as you said, 9:04 as a UTMB index score. And there he is, first of the 2 final stretches on the road, keeping his head down.
Running quite the pace after this long. About 14 Ks an hour.
Like he's on a mission. Quick look over the shoulder to make sure that there's not going to be any final surge coming from the back, but nope, he is safe and sound. Rory is a pretty accomplished runner. He's done a lot of skyrunning races to perfect his technical skills. He had a crack at CCC, didn't do well at UTMB, and has done some long distance FKTs. He's got the FKT of Mount Fuji, so there's 4 ways to go up Mount Fuji, and in one go he went the project was called Four Stroked, and it was the 4 climbs, and so it was going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down 4 times, and he's absolutely smashed that record because he had the endurance and stamina as well as the technical skills, and he was pretty happy about that. And again, like, his English is a bit broken, but in interviews that I had the opportunity to see of him, his main motivation, and as much as, you know, we always used to see the African runners to be like, okay, they're trying to make a living out of running and feed their family. His main motivation is to feed and support his wife and his son. And so he said this in interviews. So it's always interesting when you have this kind of mindset. It's like, when your why is supporting your loved ones, you do not give up easily. You just really give everything you've got, and even a little more. And I think that's exactly what he's doing today.
No,
1,500 meters. Yeah, I guess those straight lines are so long that you can see from really far. You'd be able to have a sneak peek if anybody was creeping up on you.
It's a great time for 50Ks, or actually 53Ks. With that much climbing. Second man.
He just arrived on the road, so there's probably like, what, 800 meters a K between these two?
Trying to figure out who that is.
He's moving well.
Runner?
Yeah, from China, Guangfu Meng.
Guangfu Meng. Moving very well. Like our third place competitor has withdrawn. Banglan fan.
Oh.
Says the live feed.
Oh wow.
What happened?
I wonder what happened
He
there.
was only 2 minutes behind.
Yeah. And whoever's supporting Dan has some good gift skills as well. And Anna, if you're asking the top 3 men in the 50K, you reckon? It seems to be accurate, at least for the top 2. And there we go. Cédric, our flying Frenchie, Cédric Chavet from Team Globetrotters, who's taking a pretty solid 6th place. There we go. Don't be stoked. There you go. Ree is going across the big bridge. And Kelly, there's not gonna be much of a difference between first and second, I feel.
Yeah, it's interesting because the time estimates are very different, but we know that they're a lot closer than that.
Oh yeah, wow. I mean, they're all looking back. Those straight lines are daunting. Yeah, actually, like Rui is in the safe when you see the difference between them two.
Yeah, he's moving.
Yeah, and Guangfu Meng, even though he is moving, like he hasn't gone over the bridge yet, so there's definitely about a K between these two gentlemen, which at this pace still translate into close to 5 minutes. Maybe just under that.
There's the bridge.
There you go. So if the indication is true and then Bengling Fan has withdrawn, then Andreu Emerick Simmons would then be the next one up, who would move into fourth place. And then Konstantinos Paradisopoulos would then move up to fourth. Daniel Kurtz up. Tao Luo still there. John Luna Lima. Chao Chai Chi. And Luca Nonchen from Switzerland.
5024. This is our third man. 5024.
Oh, so no, he hasn't withdrawn. So he hasn't withdrawn at all. Yeah.
No, didn't that say 5024? Bangling Fans 5023. I can't find a 5024 though.
No. And he was wearing Salomon, so I don't know, maybe there's a glitch in the system. We'll find out soon enough. Oh man, they're both moving. Like they're closing in hard on that finish line. Both of them really wanting to be over and done with it.
Attends, il fait un petit zigouigoui, c'est un peu perdu là le team 5. Il s'est un peu perdu le premier, mais c'est bon.
Bit of an extra loop here for Wui. Pit stop before the finish line. Good thing it was not a sprint finish. There we go. Back on track. 300 meters away from the line now. He can see it on his left-hand side. He will be stoked. Very, very happy for him to finish this season on such a high. And again, because this is a UTMB World Series major, he will be pocketing 5,000 euros for the win. And that prize money will go 5 deep. Nice work, great.
Amazing. 4:22.08. He's given his all there, looking a bit spent.
Whew. Yeah. Oh, cramps.
Cramps. Oh,
Oh la 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 la.
It, it hurts a lot. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4:22.08. 4
Yeah, he gave everything and just a little more, a little extra to hold off a charging second place Guangfu Meng.
Really not very far behind. He's done a really good job.
Yeah, he was closing, eh? And like for that 50K, he had taken poles.
Yeah.
I don't know whether he used it or not, but
Maybe for the first climb.
Team 4, je vais arriver à la passerelle rose, au petit pont là.
there you go. I love that moment where they go from serious focus to, oh, this is it, I got it. And then you see the smile, you see the emotion start to pop up.
Great job. And
Oh man,
just
he
over
is
2 minutes
stoked.
behind.
That's awesome.
3 minutes. 3 minutes behind. He's kept his white vest very white compared to the last guy.
Yeah. Yeah, so that is definitely
I was
a
right.
Salomon
2 minutes
runner.
behind. 2.5 minutes behind he was. Banglin fan.
And yeah, Banglin fan still most definitely in the game. So that was a bit of a trick from Live Trail that played on us, but no, gladly we have images and we can confirm that currently running in a third position and most likely about to take it as well. Representing Team Salomon China, Banglin fan. I think that was even like a smaller gap between second and third and first and second. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, your third place finisher in this 50K HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB. Japan, China, and China with Riweda, Guangfu Meng, and Banglin Fan.
And the top 3 women have gone through the final 8
get out of
stations.
here.
They will be on their way to the finish line, estimated in under 50 minutes for the women.
Coming from Spain, ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Emerick Simon is going to take 4th place. And yeah, I feel like Banglin fan was looking for something, whether that was, I don't know, water, food, or maybe the toilet, because he definitely rammed through that finish line, and then that line of like photographers and officials is like, nope, man on a mission. I got something else to accomplish here other than the third place. So hopefully he's all good.
And just to people out there, it looks like the finishing ranking on the website is not quite accurate. So it's got Bang Fan in second, but we know that he just came third, and he did not withdraw, as it says.
I feel like Livestream is also a bit tired at that point. It's the end of the season. And I mean, I even tend to not say it anymore because I assume that everybody knows about it, but Andreas Simon is a type 1 diabetic, and so he has to handle his insulin level as he's running to make sure that whatever he eats is absolutely bang on where he needs to be with his sugar levels. And he's written a book about it, so if you're interested in that, and or if you're trying to avoid, I can find out how to handle nutrition when you have a bigger problem than just making sure you don't bonk. Very important. And that is Michael Baudouin. Oh, Daniel Kerr. Are we sure about that? I thought that was Michael.
Brooks or not? Who is Brooks?
I cannot stride out at all.
You sounded American.
Yeah. I mean, he's American, definitely. Yeah, Brooks Trail, Daniel Kurtz. So Michael Baudouin Rousseau has fallen back a little bit.
Now on your left. Passerelle rose imminent.
That was a close finish. Everybody was within like a couple of minutes of each other.
Strong finish.
Yeah, that is a brutal finish. There you go, Constantinos, Tim Scarpa. He's been looking for such a result for a while now. Doing well. He's a young talent, extremely motivated, been gradually increasing his performances the last 3 years. And yeah, kudos to a cam runner who's doing intervals with all these runners coming in one by one. So where's he coming in? 6th place? Yeah, 6th place.
Yes, I believe so.
Konstantinos Papadopoulos, Greek runner.
Lots of different countries represented in those top 10.
Yeah, indeed. I think it's a very good thing as well that you know, the UTMB World Series put prize money equally on the 50k distance, 100k distance, and 100-mile distance. It's like brings back the value on the air quote shorter distances, because it's still like 50k. So by no means we can call this a short distance. But yeah, it's not necessarily the longer who's the tougher. Like clearly, all these athletes are delivering pretty stellar performances here. And as you say, yeah, pretty international. Top 5 and even more so in the top 10. So far we have 6 runners finishing. So Riweda takes the win today. And Benglin, no, we didn't have. We had Wang Fu Meng.
That's an error. Yes, Wang Fu Meng.
Yeah, Wang Fu Meng. Then Bengling Fan, Andrew Emmerich, and Daniel Kurtz.
Just a quick update on the women's miler. We have Antonina Yoshina, who is on her final descent, heading towards the finish line. Followed by Lin Chen and Anna Lee, who are yet to go past through the final checkpoint.
7e qui arrive sur la passerelle. Oui.
Cool, thanks for the update. John Luna Lima from Brazil is also wrapping up his 50k. And actually, we got René in the chat. Martin Kelly, what is the prize money for first place in 100 miles? So the prize money is equal and 5 deep for women and men across 100 mile, 100k and 50k. And so it goes from 1st to 5th, 5,000 euros, 3,000 euros, 2,000 euros, 1,250 euros, and 1,000 euros for, again, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, respectively. And so that is obviously across men and women in all 3 distances. Is that clouds or is that rain on the left-hand side coming in?
That's a good question. I think clouds.
Yeah, as much as rain would make the last descents and the rest of the course pretty interesting, we can hope that the weather is going to be staying clear, because we do want our drone shots. So on those words, another quick commercial break and we'll be right back. So stay with us.
Starting to cloud up a little, but still looks pretty warm out there. We're at 25 degrees in Chiang Mai right now. Martin, I cannot hear you right now.
There we go. That is a fantastic way to restart the live when you have your mic muted. Welcome back, team. Yes, it will be a long day, and we're off to a really good start. Yeah, I was saying that we already almost have our top 10 men in a 50K, waiting for our women to come in, as well as our top women in 100 miles. As you were saying, Kelly, they shouldn't be too far away now. In the men's, Hui Bai, who started out like a demon, is still in the lead and holding on to first place. Luke Grenfell-Shaw, that we had yesterday in an interview, is running in second. Meng Kai Bate from China is in third. Thibaut Leroy from France. Dmitry Mitayev in fifth, so he's falling back a little bit. Funjun Hee, sixth. Daniel Jung in seventh. Yuri Stankov in eighth. Jose Fernandez Jimenez in ninth. And Pekian Yu in 10th. And in the women's, Ekaterina is still in the lead. Kareth Arnold, second from the US. Yuri Yoshizumi, yeah, not much has changed at all.
Coming all the way from India.
Team Canada, Madeleine Hawkins. We had supporters in the chat. She's in ninth place in the women's, so she's just in the top 10, meaning that if she wants it, she's punched her ticket to UTMB.
Born and raised in West Africa, Mali, and now based in the New York City area for the past decade, my journey has been shaped by a deep sense of exploration and discovery. I'm Hella Sidibe. I've been running every day since May 15, 2017, uncovering the beauty of my surroundings and exploring roads and trails worldwide. In this episode of Come Run the World, join me as we experience the breathtaking landscapes of Val d'Aran, Spain, and connect with the global community that makes running so special.
Good morning, y'all. Come on in. Today is an exciting day because I absolutely love traveling. I learn so much when I travel because it makes me a better person and I get to see how other people live. So I am very excited to get out there and explore. So let's do this.
Vila is not only the starting point for runners of one of the 4 majors of the UTMB World Series, the Val d'Aran by UTMB. It is the heart of the Val d'Aran region. This town, nestled in the Pyrenees, close to the French border, has a unique character shaped by its history and rugged terrain that surrounds it. The people here are warm and welcoming, and there's a deep sense of pride in the land. Walking through Viela,
it's beautiful.
You get a glimpse of that rich culture and resilience. It's a place that pushes you to go further. Standing at the Iglesia de San Miquel de Viela, built in the 12th century, it's a piece of living history in the heart of the town.
Hey David, can't wait to see you and explore this place.
Now David Brado,
What's up, David?
involved in the Valorant by UTMB since its first edition, running the 100K CDH course this year, knows a thing or two about Viela. He's from here and plugged into the running community. There's no better guy to get me started on my visit to Viela.
I cannot wait to explore this beautiful town that we got here, and then yeah, I love it. It's so beautiful. Everywhere you look, it's just like you can't stop looking. There's nothing like it. Yeah. So let's do it. Yeah.
Before we set out for a run, David and I sat down for a coffee and chat about what makes Viela and the Valorant region of Spain what it is: beautiful and rugged.
What is the local language over here? Cheers, actually. Let's see the first reaction of this coffee here.
It is hot.
Yeah, but it is good. Yeah, local language. What is it?
Local language is Aranese.
Aranese.
It is teaching
in the schools. Aranese.
All the children is learning Aranese.
That's really cool. Also, people speak Spanish?
Yes.
Yes.
Catalan.
Yeah.
French, because we are in the border.
French.
I mean, since we are a tourist country, there's people speaking German, English. I think we have the best ski station.
The best. That's a big statement right there. You guys are hearing it. That's a big statement. Okay, that's awesome to hear. So
I think it's the best one. Thanks to Baqueira Beret, Valorant is what it is. I mean, if not, we were herding cows and so. I mean,
so it brought some good economy.
Yes, and in summer we have a big place to explore, to
hiking, running. We gotta mention running. Running is everything to me. Running,
biking. You can do everything.
You can do everything.
Yeah.
So, what is your favorite thing to do? A day in a life. What is a perfect day for you?
Running.
Go running.
Yeah, I like running.
I love that. Running.
It's my life. I mean, I work as a coach, so my whole life is related to running.
So, obviously, Viela. What makes it so attractive to the running community?
I think it's a good place, high mountains, technical trails, smooth trails. I mean, we have everything here.
So it's for everybody. We're going to go on a run today. Where are you taking me?
I think I'm going to take you to the Ortiga de Lin, which is a nice place. You will see a lot of water.
Here?
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's do it.
All right.
Ortiga de Lin, once a shepherd's haven, rooted in the tradition of the Pyrenees. These trails have witnessed centuries of grazing, folklore, and human resilience. Now they're a runner's dream, weaving history, nature, and adventure into every mile.
We're gonna take a nice trail next to the river.
Yeah.
We're gonna go close to a couple of waterfalls. The up hills, down hills.
Downhill.
Yes.
We got a little bit of everything.
Yeah, it's
right.
nice. And you will see it's fresh because today is a hot day, so Okay.
I'm excited.
Okay.
Let's get out there.
Let's do it.
It's easy to get caught up in the numbers, pace, distance, elevation, but the real reward is in the journey itself. It's these quiet moments when you're just two people moving through a place like Ortiga de Lin, where you realize running isn't about the miles, it's about discovery, about finding a new piece of yourself out here in the wild.
How do you feel?
Refreshing. It's cold as ice. No,
It's really nice. You'll see.
It's like spinach, fresh.
Yeah.
Okay, c'est pas mal. I was a little scared, it's not bad.
It's nice.
So what is this?
It's called grésillon. This fountain is called on the grésillon. You can make salads with that. It's very nice.
Okay.
It's a little bit acid.
Yeah. Thank you.
Well.
Okay, on continue.
Let's go.
What a privilege to be able to run these trails. When you come here, you're a guest, a visitor.
Oh, that's perfect. That one is perfect.
You come to learn, to experience, and to be grateful that you get to be here.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
Even for a little while.
Well, so what do you think about this?
Breathtaking, just breathtaking.
It's beautiful.
It looks like a painting.
Yeah.
It looks like it's fake. Just incredible.
Next up, we're heading back to Viela to link up with David Victor Fritz, an Australian and all-around great guy who's made this place his home. He's the owner of Wulu Mulu, a local favorite that's all about bringing people together, no matter where they're from. He's built a spot where everyone's welcome. And trust me, after today's run, I'm more than ready for some good food.
Very good, thank you. I heard a lot of amazing stuff about this place. Can you tell me a little bit more about it?
I just fell in love with the valley. You come through that tunnel and you just think, wow, this is a really cool place.
Yes.
I used to work here just 5 months a year. And I thought I wanted to start work all year round, so I made this bar. And everything is homemade.
Do you have specific food that cater to everybody or just like one style?
The main base of the kitchen would be Spanish food, you know, but then we always try to change it a little bit.
So how did you get into running? How is it like for you? Everybody has their own journey.
I met a guy from Egypt. He sort of made me feel like I should, for half an hour of my day, at least try to do something, you know, for me. And it's actually been good because it helps me disconnect from working so much. Also, I'm now more than 50, so...
You look great. You look awesome. What's the gentleman name from Egypt?
Omar.
Omar is in town for the Veldren by UTMB and is staying with David at the moment. So we called him up and asked him to come down to the restaurant.
So I heard the wonderful story, how you guys connected, and it's really cool how running brought you guys together. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think it's a very big part of what UTMB races is representing now. It's not just about the race itself. You meet like-minded people, you meet the locals, like David. I was here for training. I kept coming for dinner, for lunch, and then we became very good friends. And last year, because I was doing UTMB Mont-Blanc, and I was looking for a place where I can really do good training, and then I was like, okay, maybe I should come here because I know David.
I do love the fact that it's bigger than just UTMB. This is what makes it special.
Yeah.
I feel like I've met two friends now, so it's really cool to me to see that. Thank you, Omar.
You're welcome.
Thank you for
nice to meet you.
Come and say hi. Yeah.
All right, team, we're back live, and on your screen, coming from Vietnam, is HOKA T, and we've been told that she might be in first, which would be slightly surprising because Martina Młynarczyk was ahead of her for quite a bit. So we're waiting to find out a little bit more about that, and because maybe something has happened to Martina, which I hope not.
She's looking really comfortable.
Yeah, she's charging. I think, is that her grunting? Yeah, I think she knows she's getting close to the finish line and she wants to get it done. We didn't have images, so now there's a big question mark around like whether HOKA T is truly in the lead of this 50K women's race, or if Martina Młynarczyk is still ahead of her.
Does sound like she's breathing pretty hard.
Yeah.
Final descent before that long flat section of road to the finish line. So she's got 3.3 Ks to go, but we do know it's a 53K race, not a 50K race, so not sure of the exact amount there.
53 and 3,000, just over 3,000 meters of climb, a loop. But she might still be 3Ks away from the finish if the telemetry is considering that 50 is the finish line and they're going backwards from it.
Yes. Yes, that's how the others seem to work that way.
Yeah. But that is a tough finish again. Like, you really have to be a versatile runner and be able to like put on the road running legs towards the end, because there's all this flat running first on trails and then on road.
Definitely.
I mean, if the wheels have fallen off, this is bad news.
She's flying, if you look at that pace, if that's correct.
Yeah, she is. She really is.
16 k's an hour. Wow.
Yeah, she's not missing about at all. And so, again, looking at live trail, Ohati and Martina Murnacek, we're supposed to get to the finish line exactly about the same time. So I don't know if something has happened and then Martina fell back a little bit. Ohati put on a massive surge and to be able to take on first place. But yeah, it is again on the screen. She is marked as first place. So I'd love to see what happened. And here, Tom Jolie from the UK wrapping up his 100 miles. He was 6th last year. So I think seeing him, he looks pretty stoked. So he might have broken into the top 10 and still punched his entry into the UTMB World Series
7th.
final at the end of August.
I think he might have finished 7th.
Oh, wow. So there was still there's a big gap. Oh, wow. No way. Oh, no, that's a 50K runner.
Jimmy?
I was like, he's not wearing anything.
Oh. Should be about to break out onto the road very soon.
Oh wow, there we go. This is official. This is no. This is not Martina. No, this is Antonia Yushina. So this is 100 miles.
In a miler.
So yeah, that brought a bit of confusion. So we still don't have the final answer. Oh man, Andy is motoring. She would probably close as fast as Rui was closing.
Antonina has just been steady and consistent through the whole race. We saw her yesterday crewing for herself, looking at the differences between having crew and trying to manage it solo. She was pretty efficient, all things considered, and gave me a few lessons, so it's good.
Yeah, and as you said, like she paced herself perfectly. And we get 50K runners catching up to Antonina. They're all on the home stretch. And so, yeah, for those wondering, and that's me included, it seems like our camera mountain biker was waiting for our female leader in the 50K on the side of the trail, and HOKA T was the first to show up. So she would have actually gotten the best out of Martina Młynarczyk in a descent and on the way to the finish line. And then, I mean, not surprisingly, seeing the pace that HOKA T was running at on the last kilometers that we spent with her. So yeah, big change here in that 50K. And so I wonder now where Takako Takamura will be, because she was sitting in third. And so the question is, was it HOKA T who put on a massive surge, or Martina Młynarczyk who actually collapsed a little bit on the back end, even though that's hard to believe because she was looking so good. So I guess we'll get a better idea when we get closer to the finish line.
And Khan on the chat, we are just trying to confirm that HOKA T is in first. We are not sure. 100%. Second woman. Takako?
No. No, it is not.
Who is it?
Oh, I hope they didn't get lost or something, because that didn't look like Sunmaya Buddha or Priya Rai either.
No, it didn't. HOKA runner. Is it one of the Americans? Sarah Carter, Samantha
Who
Lewis.
is Martina?
It's Martina. She's HOKA.
Oh, that shot made her look far shorter than she is. I was very confused.
2.2K.
So she is head down, but she is indeed in second place. Wow, hell of a finish for HOKA T, who was running, yeah, 100K 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, so we have confirmation that HOKA T is first and Martina is second.
There you
There'll
go.
be much between them, but we can't see her in the. We can't see the two of them in the same frame. So.
Yeah, and Martina needs almost like to look up and just keep the eyes on the prize. What a move! What a move by HOKA T, the Vietnamese runner, who managed her race pacing absolutely perfectly, and seeing how she was closing on the finish line in this last like 2.5 Ks at like 14K an hour. That was something. I'm trying to see in the distance if we can see a little red That could be Hohati, but no, she's gone out of sight. It'd be good to have some finish line interviews to have a bit of a debrief with all the runners. Hear it from them, yeah, after they've given their best, hear about their journey.
Those dogs couldn't care less.
Yes. I'm a little bit less scared now that I know they're under the protection of the king. They're probably good dogs, all of them.
Renee in the chat, let me tell you about Antonina. She's one of the strongest ultra runners of Russia. About 10 days ago, she was second in Cape Town 100K race. Winner of many ultras in Russia. She works at a sports school and is monitoring school programs. She likes cross-country skiing and playing football. Thank you, Renee.
Oh wow, playing football. That's a new one. Good. I'm glad to hear. And yeah, I knew she was. I mean, because yeah, I was in commentating Cape Town, and same. She was almost second all day, and very, very strong. And that was the first time we had her, I think, racing outside of home, and yeah, definitely delivering on that day. It's a pretty risky back-to-back, though, when you think you've done 100 Ks and then 10 days later you're going for 100 miles. But I
sure
guess
is.
on the back end of the season,
50K.
No.
Okay, thanks.
No, Antonina is in the 100 miles.
Oh, sorry, I'm getting confused.
Was she
between
talking about
two of them.
Antonina?
We're watching, yes, Antonina. I'm watching too many screens here.
Well, I'm glad. I'm usually the one making those mistakes, so I'm glad you're backing me up.
There's the pink bridge. We know the finish line is almost in sight.
Yeah, and I don't know at what point we'll be transitioning back to Hohati. Currently in the league, maybe with an aerial shot. That would be interesting. It's weird, like in the body language, it almost feels like she's giving up the chase. Like she's just covering ground and well, I mean, yeah, Hohati is now on the finish line, so it's a done deal. But wow, what a finish. Can't wait. Yeah, it would be so cool to have an interview on the finish line of Hohati, happiest runner in Vietnam. I believe we'll have Vietnam in the chat. Like,
there's a special hat that she takes for every race.
Yeah.
What a finish. Jeez. She could go another 50K, I reckon.
She is throwing down.
So good. Congratulations, Hoha.
Oh yeah, so good. Then again, 3 weeks ago, she was finishing hand in hand with Lin Chen in Malaysia at a 100K race, and she just backed it up again with a 50K. Look at this stuff, throwing moves in that. Loving it. Look at that. She's still like has so much energy left. That's awesome.
She's still running pretty strong now. She knows the finish line is just about here. 500 meters to
it
go.
looks like she wants to get it done. Come on, let's go, Martina. Bring it home.
As you were saying earlier, Martin, it really pays to be a bit of an all-rounder with these sort of trails. Being able to climb, being able to descend the technical stuff, and then being able to run fast on the flat.
Yeah.
She's still got great form running to the finish line on this flat stuff.
Alright, she's getting there. Final turn. And she'll be alongside the finish line.
Dans 20 secondes pour Team 5.
All right, do we have Team Poland in the chat? Nope. There she is, ladies and gentlemen, taking second place here in this 50K at the HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB. I'm finally breaking into a bit of a smile, but short-lived. Looked like it was a tough day in the office. Ooh, wow, she's collapsing. I hope she's okay. Ohati was sprinting to her to catch her before she hit the ground too hard. Are we? Yeah, we're gonna need medic.
Strong finish. This looks like on. What is this?
And so, ooh, I really wonder who that is. Oh yeah, no, it is Takako.
Takako?
Yeah, it is Takako. Takamura, like with the KT tape.
The tape
all over her. Yep. There it is. Pretty solid day for Takako Takamura, who moved up in third place about halfway. and held on to that. She'll be pleased. And I hope that in the meantime, Martina Młynaczyk is being looked after. And it was just a little bit of a fade on the line and nothing more than that. But now I understand a little better why she didn't show more stoke in finishing second at this HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB, the Asia Pacific major of the UTMB World Series. There you go, Takeko breaking into a smile, third place.
Great finish.
Yes. His women are
Great camaraderie
good
there.
friends. Yes, they're used to. Oh wow, we got the stretchers.
Martina's pushed herself to the brink there.
Pohati taking over the management of the finish line. Bring water here. Look after Martina there. She's awesome. She's such a bubbly human. Like,
She really
she's
is.
loving
She's
it.
Fabulous.
Just go across the bridge.
And there we go. Antonina Yushina over the bridge and getting in the final 1500 meters. Imagine that final 1500 meters after you've covered 172 Ks, that would mean you're getting pretty close.
Je vais arriver sur la passerelle. Non, non, mais pour l'instant, je l'ai pas. Hein. J'ai rien, moi, là. Ah, ok. Parce que moi, là, je te filme la 2-2, si tu veux, c'est pour ça.
Cameron
Trying to get
are
over the
talking
bridge as
with
well.
one another.
Et c'est joli
To
pour le
ha-
chantier, regarde.
one hands over to the other.
Bah attends, on l'inaugure hein, cette passerelle en plus, hein, elle est toute neuve. On est les premiers. Et je suis avec
She just missed.
la Miss.
Yeah, there you go. He was
There she is.
he was gonna miss her. He was just chatting away.
C'est reçu, hein, je suis avec la première. Là. Ah, elle est vénère hein, à l'avance.
He's saying like, damn, she's moving. Love the good banter.
She is. Been over 24 hours of racing and she is still moving.
Be careful, be careful. Sorry. 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 Ah bah oui,
Out of the way.
je vais mettre avec.
Yeah, when you're on a mission, like, don't be on my way.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's right. She's moving really well. Damn.
She's looking behind too, but I think she's gained a fair bit of time on Linchin.
attention.
As we mentioned, self-crewed, got to be really organized and having everything that you need at the aid stations where you can have a drop bag. We still had to take her time and make good decisions and eat everything that she needed to last night before moving on.
Yeah, she's closing hard. That's impressive after running 172, 73 Ks overnight. Damn. And yeah, Renee, again, thanks for sharing all this information about Antonina. Like she works at a sports school, mentoring the school programs, and she loves cross-country skiing and playing football.
Second in Cape Town only 2 weeks ago. Less.
Yeah, that's brutal. Yeah, barely 2 weeks ago, 2 weekends ago.
She seems to be running a bit scared. She keeps looking at her watch and keeps looking behind.
She does. I don't know.
Mais quand il te reste une lettre bleue, t'as encore de quoi faire.
You've made it, Antonina. You have done it. Soak up the last couple of Ks.
Yeah. No, I think she's going to be pedal to the metal until the end, until she has it safe and sound. But yeah, if she could hear us, be like, hey, yeah, enjoy, look around, be in the moment, take it all in. This one is yours.
Those sprinklers look nice to run through at that point, I reckon.
It does.
On se rapproche de la passerelle rose, 30 secondes les amis, avec la première du 100 mètres.
All right, there we go. Split screen with the aerial shot. She's gonna go across the pink bridge, and from there on, gonna be picked up by our other cameraman and brought home.
Amazing job.
Oh, yep. Look at that. Leaving it all out there. Sprint mode engaged. Look at that. What a finish.
So good.
There we go. It is official, ladies and gentlemen. Your 100-mile winner, Antonina Yushina, in this HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB. Won it fair and square.
With the fabulous donut hat. We haven't commented on that.
Sunmaya Buddha got the best out of Priya Rai in the 50K. Coming in fourth.
Oh, she's in the finish. Yeah, I think it's Samaya.
Yeah, fourth. Yep.
Right,
Chiang Mai
yeah.
up. There we go. That would be a good redemption run also for her. If you've watched a 52-minute recap of this year's edition of UTMB. She had a tough time there. And Antonina is just like, all right, okay.
She's all business.
What now? Yeah. Okay. All right, job's done.
I've seen her smile
let's rub
yet.
this
Come
thing.
on, be happy. You ran so well.
She absolutely did. I don't know how much English she actually speaks. Oh yeah, she was looking for the shade. Oh. It must be getting hotter out there. Yeah, 27 degrees Celsius.
It must be really hard finishing a race when there's no one there that you know to help celebrate with you as well. So,
Oh, yeah. Agreed. Agreed.
yeah, it's not quite the same as, you know, running into the arms of your loved ones.
Yeah, kind of sharing the moment with, I don't know, people, just to give a little bit more meaning to what you've just done.
Definitely.
Otherwise,
give
it
her a
is
hug.
indeed just like, oh yeah, yeah. Otherwise, it is just like a big day in the office, and all right, cool. Well, let's
Yeah.
go back to the hotel, shower, pack, and go home. Ooh, well that
Oh,
sucks.
that
Good
was a
for the
big hole
bin.
in her sock.
Oh man.
I love that she's still being really efficient in putting everything away in its pockets. By that point, my stuff is usually spread all over the grass.
Right. You know, when you have the mindset of a Norwegian architect, it is from A to Z. It is a lifestyle.
That's clearly not me.
Is your husband like that?
No.
No.
No, he leaves everything out if so that he remembers to do things. So, yeah. There's usually stuff everywhere.
An organized chaos. Yeah.
Yes. So Lin Chen estimated in the next 13 minutes.
Okay.
We'll see. The map looks like she's on the flat bit on the road, so I think it might be sooner than that.
Oh, and look at her.
Priya.
Priya Rai from Nepal. Sprinting into the finishing line. And look at that.
Fifth place
That smile is
in
there.
the 50K. A great run by her.
Yeah, she's definitely a rising star.
Next predicted in the 50K, we had the two Americans, Sarah Carter and Samantha Lewis. We'll see.
Oh yeah, and last time we saw them at the aid station, they were actually pretty close from one another. So
Yes.
We'll see who comes out first, and there she is, second in the 100 mile.
Lin Chen. She's looking a bit sore now. Not quite moving as freely as some of the others.
Yeah, the bounce is a bit of a wobble now. But
those poles look like they're
arguably
coming
still
in
moving
handy.
forward.
Still moving forward.
Yeah, it helps kind of stabilizing yourself and just helping pushing you forward a little faster.
Just over 4Ks to go for her.
At least that's one thing you don't have to experience at UTA. When you finish, isn't there not much flat? It's like, boom, you shoot straight up.
You've got a massive climb of stairs instead. Over in the 100K, we've had the first 3 women go through the 3rd checkpoint.
There you go.
See what she's got left to do.
Well, Lin Shen is pretty safe. It looks like behind her.
I think so.
There's, pretty far back.
Oh yeah, Annalise still got the last checkpoint to go through. So yeah, she's quite a bit of
she's
time
17 minutes away from it.
Yeah.
So. It looks like in the 100K in the women's race, Kareth Arnold has dropped into 4th place. Yuri Yoshizumi moved up to 2nd, and Kanako Edamoto, actually another Japanese runner that I'm not familiar with that name, has moved into 3rd place of 100K after 30Ks. So we're still quite a wee ways until the finish, but Let's see what Kaneko has achieved. Well, she's raced mainly in Japan, but she was at OCC, although arguably didn't have the race she would have expected. She was 47th. Top 10 at Mount Fuji 100 mile. She's got quite a wide range. But yeah, that's definitely not her first UTMB rodeo. In 2023, she did CCC, but also had a bit of a counter performance in 38th place. Wow, so she's definitely having a breakthrough. Although her last race was at 43K at the Island Trail Awaji. So 43K, 2,170 meters of gain, and she nailed that in 4 hours 26. So I'm guessing just around 10K an hour.
What's happening here on the screen? Who's that?
Is that a 50K runner?
Is that a 50K runner?
Yeah.
Yeah, must be.
Yeah, because we just checked. That's a Japanese.
Suzuha Kusuda? Potentially?
You beat me to it, so I'm gonna trust you. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense.
Going for that final ticket, by the looks of it, in there for the final. Potentially 10th position in the 50K. $3.3Ks to go for Lynchen. Starting to warm up in Chiang Mai. We're up to 27 degrees. Sun is out. The cameraman just hiding in the bushes there. Up front.
Getting a shot, but then he got caught by surprise, and now he's running away. All right, quick commercial break, team. We'll be right back. Stay with us. Past, like we're 40 minutes into it, and we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're our second place in this HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB 100 mile. Lin Shen, she was leading for a good half of the race, but it looks like she had to give in to Antonina Yushina's pressure. Antonina Yushina was probably a bit more fresh, knowing that Lin Shen has been racing at the Malaysia Ultra Trail by UTMB 3 weeks ago in the 100K. So there's quite a few runners in amongst our leaders today that have raced recently in the past 2 to 3 weeks. And so far, it's been pretty impressive to see them do such back-to-back races. But again, I would not advise, I mean, who am I to say that? But again, I will still not advise to do this yourselves. This is a season ender. So again, this is the end of the season, so it kind of correlates with it. But, you know, these are long ultras taxing on the body, especially those top athletes like are really giving everything they have. And, you know, ultra running is such a young sport. Yeah, we just don't have as much, experience and, years of research to understand what it truly does to the body. While, you know, in marathon running, road marathon running, we see the top athletes, they do like, 2, maybe 3 per year. And they're at it for just over 2 hours. So that'll tell you something. It's like, hey, I'm going to run 100 miles. So 4 marathons back to back. And I'm going to add 10,000 meters of vert on top of that. And,
Do it again next week.
Next month. I'll be sweet. I'll be sweet as. Yeah.
I'm always interested to know if all of these athletes are truly pro or if they have jobs as well. You know, it takes a long time to recover from things like this, and so does the training. So it's always interesting to see what other things people are juggling in their life.
So Lin Chen being with Adidas Terex, and with the results she's had, I believe that she could be financially independent. But again, some athletes choose to still keep a part-time or full-time job on the side because they just don't want to put all the eggs in the same basket and make running the sole purpose in their lives. So I don't know Lin Chen enough.
That's a very smart move.
Yeah. Because it means that if that falls apart, you're not losing everything. You're just like, oh, okay, well, that's just one part of my life, so that's all good.
Totally. But speaking from experience, I'd say that trying to juggle it all is a challenge when you work and you coach and you trying to perform, and there's lots of mothers out there as well who are trying to look after their family. So it's a juggle.
Yeah. Shout out to all the hashtag strong mothers out there getting after it. Definitely not the only one, but one of the last performances that was truly inspiring to me was seeing Rachel Drake take out the course record at JFK.
Just incredible.
And
the juggle that she's got going on right now, it's so impressive that she's performing like she is.
Yeah, it was good. Like already earlier this year, we could see like, all right, Rachel Drake's back, and watch out. And now what she pulled off at GFK, yeah, definitely mother strong here.
Yeah. I think sometimes your training can be more efficient and more productive because you have limited time to fluff around. You just have to do the important stuff and do it well.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, mentally, like, you know, you have a child or children that all of a sudden you shift your focus from like the kind of selfish runner attitude to, yeah, you know, you're a mother, you're providing, and yet you still find the strength to still train and focus and deliver. So I don't know which way it works. It sounds like it matters less, so there's less at stake. She's like, yeah, you know what? It's
Yeah, I think so.
secondary. Like, I got my family, I got everything here, so this is just bonus on the side, and therefore you don't have the same amount of pressure or the same approach to it. I don't know. That'd be an interesting study to look into.
Definitely. This is running nice and steady. Tap, 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 tap.
Yeah, at that point it looks like the Duracell bunny, just like it's going, tick, 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 tick.
Yeah.
Slow and steady. No doubt she's gonna make it to the line. And again, as we saw the splits, like she was definitely safe. Because Anna Lee has gone through the last aid station, but over an hour back from Lin Chen. So yeah, she could moonwalk that last part and still make it in second place. So all
I'd like to
good.
see that.
But I'm sure that'd be sweet. Can somebody give her the memo? I feel like at that point though, you just probably want to get it done and sit down, put your feet up.
Definitely. $1.6 Ks to go.
We talked about the women's in 100K earlier. Let's have a look at the men's because there's been a bit of motion in the top runners. Hui Bai still is in first. And only 32nd though, again ahead of Meng Kai Bate from China. So Meng Kai is doing a phenomenal race and just moving up gradually. Dmitry Mitayev is now in third, some 3 minutes back, and then 10 minutes behind is Luke Granville-Shaw, who seems to be falling back a little bit, like he went from second to fourth. And it's also Funjun Hee who's moving up the rankings, while Thibault Leroy is falling down as well. Daniel Leong is still sticking to 8th place, so Philippe Ausenhofer will be pleased. The flying flip will be following the race eagerly. And there we go.
Made it to the bridge.
Those final steps. Yeah, at that point, you gotta sip everything you've got. Suck your flasks dry. Make sure you don't carry any extra unnecessary weight. It looks like her quads or IT bands are not shut. She still looks like she's handling the downhill pretty well. Got some good conditioning. She's even picking up the pace a little bit. I guess she's starting to feel like she can finally relax and open up.
I'm just having a look at Lin Chen's Instagram, and
Yeah.
looks like she lost her entire heel at UTMB this year. The photo is quite horrible.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah.
Damn, so that's not a whole.
That's more than a
whole lot of
blister.
time.
It's like a whole foot. Oh, yeah. I wonder if it's recovered. That's quite amazing.
Yeah, because already like 3 weeks ago, she was running the 100K in Malaysia, and she didn't look like she was hurting.
Have a look at the photo. It's like the. I'm going to say UTMB written. Finishing strong now. She's moving a lot better. Striding out on the road.
Yeah. It's funny how you go into a certain like motion for so many hours, and you're just like, all right, that's your survival mode. That's the mode, like that's the pace you can withstand for so long, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I'm good. I can actually now like give everything I have, empty the tank, open up the stride, and then wow, it changes. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Like she just shifted into another gear there.
I always think it's so amazing what our bodies and minds can do after running for that long as well. There's always more to give. If you find it deep within yourself, there's always more somewhere there. Should have about 500 meters left to go.
I mean, yeah, she is finishing strong. And next to follow is going to be the third woman in La Folie. I think there was a bit of a glitch here, reference to UTMB World Series final. I think that's probably the Easter egg that the production is planting, making sure we're still on our toes. But there she is. Second woman in the 100 mile at the HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB. The third
Just under
major of the
25
World
hours.
Series. Yeah. After taking fourth at CCC and winning the Malaysia Ultra Trail by UTMB hand in hand with Hohati, she's on her way to scoring a fantastic second place here in Chiang Mai. What an effort. And as you said, Kelly, just under 25 hours.
And she's
There we go.
clearly
Breaking
secured
it.
a
Oh,
spot
no,
for
not quite.
UTMB
Yeah.
next year.
It's like pain, smile, pain, smile. It's not quite clear yet.
helps you make that hairpin turn, I think.
Yeah, no, you know, because then you could be like, oh, I'm seeing it, but maybe this is not straight into the finish line. What's happening?
Yeah.
I'm overshooting it. And there you go. Now you can relax. Roll into the finish. And when you're looking at that finish, you really wonder, like, did she really run 172 Ks?
I know.
And yes, she did.
Amazing job. Friends.
That's pretty cool to be celebrating. Here we got Sabrina is giving her the finisher medal as well as the second place tag. Mary Simmons also present on that finish line. Mary is always acting for a lot of good causes, and she's not only acting, but she's actually making it happen. I think she would have been working with you guys at PTRA to implement those rules with the women, the pregnancy deferrals and all that stuff.
Excellent.
All right, Kelly, what's next?
Back in the 50K, we had, after pre-array, we had Sarah Carter come in 6th, Samantha Lewis come in 7th, Bin Xiong, followed by Daniela Rota from Italy. We're just awaiting the Japanese runner, Suzuha Kusuda, to secure that final spot to the final.
All right, team, this is it. Your top 5 in the 50K. Antonia Ushina, Lin Chen, Anali, Limping Wang, and Sher Chong. But that was not the final because only 3. 2 women have come through.
2 women.
And yeah, 2 women. Thank you. And in the men's, Kenwa Luo, Juo, Jiaju Zhao, Dong He, and Jediminez Grenius for the top 5 in the men's in 100 miles. So we do have a bit of a break coming up, but we'll be back with you in about an hour to follow the rest of the 100K race, which is the last race that we have to wrap up. So go for a jog, have a bit of a bite wherever you are in the world, and we'll be seeing you again shortly in about an hour. Stay tuned.
See you soon, everyone. Welcome back, everybody. We're back with the 100K. This is the leader of the 100K. Find out what his name is. I believe it is Wai Bai from China. Confirmed. Welcome back, Martin. You are muted.
Oh, l'allure en descente, c'est insolent pour un 100 km. Putain, je suis à 3,14 là.
He's flying. Hello? Why? Bye, flying down that hill. I think this is the second hill, the big descent from the second peak.
Hello, hello.
Hello, you're back.
Yeah, you hear me?
I can.
Ah, there we go. Sorry about that, team. Bit of a microphone issue. But we are good, and indeed it is Hui Bai who started off right from the beginning, early, like way earlier this morning. And it's hard to believe that man is running 100Ks. The way he's going right now is mind-blowing. Wondering who do we get here? It'll be one of the chasing competitors. Oh wow!
They're on very different sections, of course.
Awesome! Like he keeps on moving up the field, so he has gone past now Dmitry Mateyev, and is in second place. Beautiful. Oh, and third place is right there too.
So this looks like okay.
Kun Jung Hee. And so they were joking earlier this morning when they were all like going in a group, hauling ass on the road. Like they were men with a plan.
Haven't done that watermelon.
Putting it back in the tray.
Putting it back in the tray. That's lovely.
Dmitry Mateyev is right there though. So the man will be on a mission as well, not wanting to let them go. Oh, the fight is on.
It looks like they got a little climb out of here, and then it's quite a long, steep descent for about 9Ks.
So Dima will have to take advantage of that descent to try and put a gap between him and these guys, because seeing how they were motoring on the road earlier, I doubt he's going to be able to keep up with them on the flat. And off they are. And I mean, it definitely looks like they know each other. They're running together, so that's going to be playing to their advantage. And waiting to see them come out.
And he's off. He's doing what you were speaking about yesterday, Martin, making the most of his time. Bottles aren't in his pack yet, but he's just grabbed everything and he'll sort that out on the run.
Yeah, you just try to keep moving, eh? Like, any pace is better than 0 kilometer per hour. Like, if you're not moving.
Definitely.
Hui Bai, ladies and gentlemen, that is a name to remember. We're just under 5 hours into the 100K, so there's still plenty of ground to cover. But so far, I am very, very impressed. By the way, those top 3 runners are going, and Dimitri Mitaev seems to be just doing his thing.
Oh, people getting in the way. Not ideal running through a car park. Always fun running through a little village, though.
Yeah, it keeps you in check.
But I've always found with these sort of races that the most likely spot you're going to get lost is in the middle of a village. Someone's standing in the way of a sign or something like that.
Yeah.
You really do need to pay attention.
Very true.
Those strong legs taking him up that climb.
Oh yeah, the power that he can develop through those thighs is out of this world. So this might be the out and back we were talking about 44 Ks into the race.
Ah, yes. Does look like this climb's only a K or 2 long.
Yeah, and he's gonna like kind of take a left-hand turn at some point and eventually start drop down even more. Where he is, Hui Bai.
Correct. Hui Bai in the full sun there looks pretty hot. And how are these women going? Looks like they might just be due at the 1, 2, 3, 4th aid station.
This is good. Seeing Dimas smile, it's always a good sign. He's in control. Again, this is 44 Ks into the race, so still early hours. There's plenty left to happen. Just have to dodge all the runners coming his way on this out and back.
I think we might have a race in the women's field. There's the top 5. The website is saying no top 6. They're all imminent into the next aid station 4, B4.
Je continue ou je prends le 5e que je viens de voir passer?
Another 100-mile finisher. Is this Annalie? Yes, Annalie.
Yeah, I think you're right.
From China, finishing the 100-mile in just
scoring
over 26 hours.
3rd place. What a journey. Oh, that's cool. Waving at people as she's making her final turn into the finishing chute.
Well done, Annalie. Very happy to have finished that. Just over 26 hours.
Yeah.
Lots of noodles consumed.
That she did indeed. Yeah, I guess that's more like it, you know.
The finish line's getting a bit busier now. It's a few more things happening.
Yeah. And then she was just like looking around, unsure what to do. That's more like the finish of a 100-mile. You're like, okay, what just happened here? Gathering herself. And there you go. Here's the finisher jacket. Beautiful. We're back in 100K. I thought so too, but silhouette did not seem too familiar, so.
No, who's this guy? That's not Luke, is it?
Well, he said he was going to wear a pack, and he's wearing a pack. It's not much. Oh.
Is it
There
Luke?
was one runner that was coming back looking strong.
One.
Yeah, I think that was Luke that we just saw cross over the other way in the Brooks t-shirt.
Ah. Who is this then? Thibault?
Let's check out who's behind Luke.
Thibault?
Thibault Leroy, maybe? Is he French?
Yes. I don't really give his name justice. I'll leave that one to you, man.
Did you see the number by any chance?
No, I just saw a 1.
Yes, confirmation. Good guess. Thibaut Leroy, indeed. A Frenchman currently sitting in 6th position. So doing pretty well so far on his way into the 44K aid station. He says 7th man here on the screen, but on the last ranking, I have him in 6th position. So unsure. I like that you have to go through the
very
market
narrow
to get to the
streets
aid
there.
station.
Aucune idée. Elle doit arriver d'ici 10 minutes, je pense.
And according to the cam runner, they're expecting top female come through in about 10 minutes. So,
Et puis je vais aller me replacer un peu avant le ravito pour être sûr de pas la louper, quoi.
the thing is, B5. Yeah, B5. It says that Thibaut Leroy has already gone through B5. Oh, so he's on his way out. Which would mean that Luke was on his way in. I didn't get my bearings right. I'm pretty sure we saw Luke cross path with Thibaut.
It says
So Thibaut
Luke and Thibaut have both been through number 5. What do you mean?
I'm very confused now. Do you still see anyone going the other way?
He's emptying bottles though, is he?
Only 150. Next station, what you know?
B5?
So that's the B5. So technically you should be getting there and turn around like we saw. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. I thought he was coming out of that village, but no. So the aid station is out of the village on the other side, and now he's going to drop back down.
Yeah, because the live feed had him already at that
aid.
aid station.
Yeah, yeah.
Multitasking.
Yeah, that's what it's about.
Filling himself down.
All right, and only fluids. Pretty good transition here.
Straight back down the hill.
No seconds spared. Some calls himself down, and there he goes back into town to the market and across those narrow streets and before popping back out on the other side.
It's a bit cruel making the run up that hill just to get water.
Oh, yep. That's then you know how bad they want water.
Yeah.
Je vais me spotter là pour attendre la première femme, être sûr de pas la rater.
All right, and we have a quick commercial break coming up as we see Thibaut running a distance, and our camera runner is waiting for the first female to come through, so stay with us.
How do you spell it? Go back.
Yeah, we're back. So another runner has just come into the beef fighter station, looking for water. So yeah, you got to go all the way through to the end. Danielle Young, Philip, if you're with us, give us a shout in the chat.
Now, I'm not sure if we just missed the 7th place or if Daniel has overtaken Erie. I think we must have missed him. So Daniel currently in 8th position.
Yeah, watermelon's the way to go. When it's hot out there, you want to stay hydrated, fill the belly with something. I don't think I've ever heard anyone getting like GI distress on watermelon. So that's a safe bet. Seems like that tap is not running very quickly.
No.
They're like, come on, man, give me some.
I think you just said, I feel not good.
Yeah, he like the body language didn't seem like he had much stoke within him. Just trying to get it done. And again, kilometer 44 out of 100. Early. That is
Still
early.
a long way to go. Yeah. What is this?
I don't know, 100-mile finisher? Or just to put some good tunes into Daniel Young so you can keep going with a bit more stoke. Love it. There we go.
I mean, they can pass.
Mm-hmm.
Sure how many finishes we've had in the miler so far, but like at least 20. I think. Oh no. Wait. No, maybe 14 in the men.
Oh, so there's still not a whole lot that have come through, eh?
Yeah, 14 in the men, 3 in the women. Lots more in the 50k.
I love seeing people like throwing moves on the finish line. They clearly have still heaps in the tank, like, oh yeah, now I can run, I can jump, I can dance.
I think these are the 50k finishes.
100%. I will bet, I mean, I don't have much, but I bet everything I got on it.
Now, hopefully we'll get a glimpse of the women in the 100k soon. We're still waiting for them all to come through before.
Yeah, I'm afraid though, like if we were off live because we didn't have reception in that section, I'm afraid this is probably a black spot that like before a station,
you might be right.
And then the earliest, I think the earliest we can catch them is on that out and back into B5. So we're just going to be a little longer until we can see a top women's in this Elephant 100. And again, the current rankings are Miteva, Irio Shizumi, and Kanako Edamoto, and top 3, followed by Kareth Arnold, Natalia Mastrota from Italy, Katrin Magoon, Yingli, Rongu Adeng, Simon Brick, still in the top 10. You better stay in there, love. And then Yatuponuput Puta Junior. I'm pretty sure I got that one wrong, but that was first Thai runner.
It's a very good attempt.
In the top 10. Quick commercial break, team, but we'll be right back, so stay with us.
line. Lots of 50k runners coming through now. Although, maybe he's a 100 miler.
I was just thinking that. I was like, oh, he looks pretty spent and grateful to be at the finish
Yes.
line. Maybe he spent a little bit more than 50Ks out there. This is
Back with
what
the
we wanted to see, ladies and gentlemen. Ekaterina Mitayeva on the climb to the out and back aid station, if I can see correctly. So Live Trail was absolutely wrong.
Oh yes, because they're going to B5 right now.
Two of the same street? No, maybe I got it wrong. Man, those streets are really look alike. Do we see any runners? No. She's getting this flasks out. She's getting into B5. She's getting into B5 station. So she's broken into the men's top 10. Yeah, she's 9th overall. There we go. That makes more sense. Like, yeah. Like, Keely and I during the ad break was like, wow, they seem to be really far off. And just like that, Ekaterina is showing us how it's done. 9th place overall already, leading the women's race. Oh no, that's the slow tap.
They need a sign.
Yeah, they're gonna have to refill that. And there you go, they're checking her in.
She's being patient, taking her time, getting everything that she needs. I love that hair. Can't miss her.
Yeah, no, there's no two of those beautiful curly hair floating in the wind. And same, she was really in and out, just fluids. And off she go. Could jump on the back of the scooter. That'd be nice, right?
Looking strong. Right up there with the men. She's doing great.
Yeah, and see, like she's getting also the good vibes of people cheering her in, smiling back.
That's the joy of having an out and back, especially when there's different course distances, because yeah, you get to cheer everyone on. It's good fun.
Yes, indeed. Unless you're being chased and that person is right there, and you're like, oh no.
Unless that happens. Less fun.
Less fun. Oh man.
Wow.
There's a lot going on in that section.
It must be marked well though, because people aren't seeming to question it too much. They seem to know where they're off to. But maybe it's because they just came down this.
Yeah, I guess after seeing a bunch of runners, they're like, all right, well, there's got to be something going on here. Let's not worry too much about it. Doesn't look like these guys are going to stop to buy anything. Oh, that's pretty
Everyone
cool.
knows who she is.
Yeah. Yeah, when people say your name, that's like next level. It's good to see Katarina in good form.
Yeah, she's looking pretty comfortable. Oh, dodging a bike. Dodging little kids. All in their finest weekend outfits. Don't think we've seen Yuri running the other way just yet. So
No, I was actually like, yeah, I was being silent, trying to keep my eyes peeled. Yeah, so she would have opened like a pretty substantial gap on her competition
so.
already, like just before, I mean, like kind of 6Ks before the halfway point. It's a really good sign for her. And she's getting a lot of love and she's taking it all. Yeah. I mean, she is like that, for sure. Her and Dmitry are really, really good people. Very kind. Yeah, wow. There's not gonna be any crisscrossing on this out and back. Which then will feel scary for Yuri when she's gonna come in and be like, wait, what?
So I think Ekaterina is on this really long, steep downhill section now. It's about a 9K descent, covering about 1,000 meters in about 9K.
Ça marche, je regarderai, mais je pense pas.
Alright, and still no sign of Yuri.
On les a passés depuis un petit moment.
The drone footage is always so peaceful.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true that like those kind of views on the runners or right behind, kind of POV style, and all of a sudden, whew, you're up in the clouds. I feel like Aladdin's gonna come cruising on the carpet. So there we go. That was the junction, and she's now going into that descent. And so she would not have crossed path with our second place woman. Wow, that is impressive. That is some serious lead. We'll see when Yuri Yoshizumi is going through the aid station. I don't know if we'll have visuals on her. But that is easily a couple of Ks, if not 3. That Ekaterina, leading the women's race in 100K, has now on Yuri Yoshizumi in second place.
Absolutely flying.
Yeah.
Hasn't shown her pace right now. I'm interested to see.
And since Ekaterina is not a young athlete in the sense that inexperienced, if she's crushing that downhill there, it means that she knows that her legs can take it. She's not going to make that rookie mistake of letting go too early and then finishing on broken legs. So it means that she knows the conditioning is there and her legs can take it over the distance, which would be definitely reassuring. Yeah,
2 big climbs down and 1 more to go.
Yeah. And yeah, I don't know if we're gonna have a split screen with Ekaterina, but I think it's time to drop some cultural or agricultural knowledge onto you people about the growing of sweet oranges in this area of Chiang Mai in the Do Yên Dien National Park. There we go.
And mandarins.
And mandarin as well. The Som Kiao Wang mandarins, known for their quality and taste in the cool winter climate, fertile soil and mountainous areas of Chiang Mai. They create an ideal environment for citrus fruits. So we had strawberries yesterday, heaps of them. We had the culture of rice, and we were being told, and we were sharing with you that Thailand was the second biggest exporter of rice in 2019 and 2020 in the world. Here, they use a blend of traditional and sustainable techniques with an increasing adoption of organic practices and modern irrigation system. So, because even though the citrus fruits are susceptible to diseases and climate change, which makes it still a complicated task for the growers, but they are still doing it and pulling it off. So maybe again, one of the questions like, are the oranges at aid station local? I hope so.
I hope so. Makes me want to eat an orange right now.
Oh yeah, me too. I was just thinking this. That would be really nice. All right, Menkai Bate, who's we were trying to find details. So anybody out there who's listening and could give us a bit of a hint in the chat. We're trying to find out more about Menkai Bate and actually his fellow competitor Fun Jun Hee. What ZX Tour, their sponsor, is. We've not seen that before in other races, and the little search that I've tried to do on Google didn't lead to anything other than tires. And I doubt this is the company that would be sponsoring them. So, yeah, if you know anything about it, would be interested, because I mean, that's new. And if this is nutrition related, I do want some, because they are absolutely killing it right now. Both Menkai Bate and Fun Jun Hee in second and third place are sponsored by ZX Tour. There you go. It's out there. And as Ekaterina was on her way down from the second big climb, They're about to take on the third and last climb of the day, our top main.
It's like a mini climb in between.
Oh, is it? Too bad, guys. You still have a big one coming. Oh, yeah, true.
It's just a baby one.
Just the baby one, just going past halfway point at that, at this place. So you know you've done.
There should be another aid station soon. B6, 3 Sang, 1 Forest Ranger unit.
And yeah, Hui Bai is already gone through.
Already through, yeah.
Wow, savage. Man, if he keeps it up, that's going to be some serious performance. Wow.
That was 10.7 Ks that last section. I'm not sure what he did that in, but it was very fast. Let's have a look. Looks like he did that section in 50 minutes, just under 50 minutes.
Buying things online and it's not like we need them.
Is he down there somewhere?
I'm trying to find a spot. A moving spot. Maybe we're looking at the orange trees.
I think we might be.
You're very well organized. It's a pretty serious greed. There we go. Looks like he's starting that little intermediary climb just past the 55 Ks, just around the 55K mark.
Not sure if we'll see this next aid station or not. Maybe.
So that is some fast running, some kind of smooth trails here. So
yeah,
Ks are clicking pretty fast.
Some nice wide fire trail. No responses to that sponsor, Martin.
No, no.
May never know.
You'd think, I mean, maybe they watch, I mean, yeah, for sure they would be watching the Thai channel, I guess. But we give them a shout out. Like, you'd think if you have two runners, you know they're going to be doing good. You tune in and see what they're up to. And no, that will remain a mystery. Maybe we'll figure it out later. Who knows? All right, South Africa coming in.
Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side, no. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally.
All right, once again, quick commercial break. Bear with us. We'll be right back after that.
This must be the B6 aid station. Menkai Bate in the second position. Getting onto the Coke. Martin, you are on mute.
Yep, I was out again. Yeah, I was saying like both of them got it. Well, I would talk, but nobody would hear, probably. Yeah, they both left together last H station. We saw this on the images. So Fun Junhee must have been dropped a little bit on that downhill. There you go, looking for ice.
Found some ice.
He's wanting a full
I'm really
back
surprised.
loaded.
We haven't seen anyone do this yet in this race.
Yeah, well, I guess you just have to make your way through the aid station and
Ask
take
for
some.
it. It doesn't look like they're ready.
I like the tunes are rocking that aid station.
I haven't seen any ice bandanas today. There were a lot of them out on course yesterday for the mile.
No, not yet. But we actually might see them coming in eventually, because it looks like it's still getting hot out there, and the
10
fact
to
that
1
he's
in the
put
afternoon now.
quite a bit of a load of ice in his pack. So so he chose to come back and sit down? Is he waiting for his mate?
Oh, I don't know. What is he doing? Having a stretch. Glutes are a bit tight, by the looks of it.
Yeah, glutes or piriformis is, getting a bit of a stretch. Doing a bit of mobility work there. Sipping on a Fanta or whatever that is. Oh, right. That is Luke.
I think you realize you better get moving.
He's like, all right, yeah, stretching's done. Let's get out of here. All right, that's what I like to see. Luke seems to be on a hell of a mission here. Coming in hot, pouring water over himself. That's going to feel like $1 million. Soft flasks are ready.
Again, very different
Eyes going in the
strategies here,
pack.
having crew.
Yeah. I love the pink mini cooler to have all the ice cubes stored in there. Dropping all the empty gels, reloading with the rest. Aha! Our second woman here on the left side of your screen. Yeah, Yuri Yoshizumi. So she's on her way down where we saw Ekaterina going through the orange trees. So she's gone past the previous aid station and is on her way down. So we might be able to actually see a little bit of the gap between Ekaterina and Yuri at B5. Wow, damn, substantial. 18 minutes. 18 minutes already between Ekaterina right there. And so it says like, look. Oh, tough day. I thought he was gonna just roll into the bucket and call it a day. So here we've got Fun Junhee, who left the previous station in third place together with Menkai Bate, but obviously has not been moving as well, and look in the descent, caught up with him, and now he's out and gone.
Trying to get out of there before his competitor can.
Yeah,
Luke was trying to get his glasses, but he couldn't see through them. He tried to clean them a few times. I don't think this guy's in any rush.
They're not in a rush. We're really unsure of what he would like to have, but like his teammate, he's going for the yellow drink. Losing a bit of reception here, but still Fun Junhee at the aid station. There we go, leaving the aid station now in fourth place. And so next up should be Dmitry Metayev.
I think we might be back with the women though. Are we?
So since Yuri Yoshizumi has already gone through that orange field, maybe we're eyeing third place women, or no, just Ekaterina.
And it looks like 5 women have gone through that B5 checkpoint.
Ooh, yeah, that's
So
what I was
in
just
third
looking
was
at. You're right.
Kanako Edamoto. 4th was Kareth Arnold. And 5th, Natalia Mastrota from Italy.
Here he is, Dima Mitayev at the aid station, and he doesn't have crew either, so we're just gonna have to do with the aid station.
There's a lot of drink options there. It's very colourful.
Yeah, it is. Though, like you can see, like only the locals actually ended up asking and getting ice. And it seems to be obvious because right behind Dima, in the tent behind him, in the blue big coolers, there is plenty of ice. But I feel like if you're not familiar with this, I just saw the previous runner just open it naturally. So this must be something very common at races in Thailand. But like if you're a foreign runner, you would have no idea. I would have no idea what's in those, and that you can help yourself to ice. Ekaterina now trying to pick the best line during that long descent. And back onto the finish line. Where more and more runners are streaming through, and we're getting up to 29 degrees Celsius on the line. Things getting hot. And so, how many people? And we still only have 16 runners who have crossed the line in the HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB 100-mile race. Imagine that. And there's already 6 hours difference between first and 16th place.
That's a long time.
It is a long time. I mean, imagine what you can do in 6 hours. I feel like Kenualuo would have had time to have a big nap, have a shower, have a feed, maybe have a massage. And meanwhile, the entire field except 14 are still out there. Oh, except 16, sorry, are still out there on the trails on their 100-mile journey. It's impressive to see Ekaterina still at this point, like running such climbs. And I really wonder if at some point she will get an update on the gap she managed to create on second place, and then see if she could think about just relaxing a little bit, just going at a pace that is 100% sustainable and not take any chances. Although we never know with Yuri, she could be finishing very
I was
strong,
about to
so-
say that. Exactly.
So you might want to maintain some decent gap.
Never safe.
Yeah.
Like the smiling assassin.
So there you go. Ooh, Gareth Arnold might have caught up with Kaneko. I don't know. I only see one runner there.
Yeah.
And my guess, if this is the third one, that would be Kaneko. Oh yeah, party at the aid station. Ooh, people, we get a Frenchie.
There goes the ass. Who was that? Can't figure that out. Louis? Yuri?
Thibault Leroy.
Oh, it was Thibault.
Yeah. Frenchie trying to cool off.
It'd be quite challenging coming from Europe right now into this environment, I imagine.
Hmm.
Past halfway down this descent. Doesn't seem to be too bothered.
Du coup, Ekaterina revient sur Daniel Young là.
Yeah, that cameraman having
Ouais, on va avoir un dépassement.
working hard, keeping up. Katarina is just looking really comfortable. Really thinking about where the next aid station is. Remembering to eat and drink. Do all the things to get her to the finish line in one piece. Somewhere they're not feeling so good.
Du coup, Ekaterina a doublé Daniel Young qui était en train de vomir.
So he keeps mentioning Daniel Young. I'm not sure why, if that's who she passed. Maybe.
Bien reçu.
Nice wide fire trail. She can just let loose. Not think about too much. Find her flow. I'm always interested to see whether people wear a hat to keep the sun off their face. In the chat, hat or no hat? Sometimes it can be cooler without it, release a lot of heat from your head. But if you got one, you can also soak it and keep you a bit cooler for a little while. Katarina choosing no hat, no sunglasses. Brave for a redhead. Not affected in the slightest. Not sure if she has any idea where her competitors are. Yuri was at least 20 minutes behind. At the last aid station. Well, actually, 18 minutes. There we have 6-man basic. Starting to look a bit hot. This is about Leroy. escorted by his crew there. Got the ice bandana, trying to cool down. Rehydrating with all sorts of electrolytes. And back to the finish line of the 50k and 100 mile. Now just over 8 hours into the 50k and just over 27 hours in the miler. Back with Ekaterina now, first woman in the 100k. And we're going to show you a flyover of the 100-kilometer race. (94Ks), 5,360 meters elevation gain. See that out and back there. That long descent that the elite women are on right now. And here is the final big climb. The highest point of the race, 1,380 meters, research station. And a big descent back into the finish line at Chiang Mai Power Park. There you have it. Does that course get you excited? Someone in the chat, as we were talking about hats, visor, like him. That's a good happy medium. Still left the heat out and it keeps the sun off your face. I like it. Lots of runners still coming in to finish the 50k race. majority of the field in the 100-mile race, sitting between aid station A8 and A12.
I can't fix feels heavy on your chest. I wish I
Now had the first 8 women finish in the 100-mile race, securing their ticket to the UTMB final next year. 2 more spots up for grabs. No, sorry, that was overall. Back with the Katarina, leading the 100K for the women's race. She should be nearly heading towards B6 aid station at the Forest Ranger unit. I'll give you the right stats this time. It looks like still only 3 women have finished the 100-mile race. We're waiting for potentially Liping Wang in another hour. So the field fairly spread out, with Antonina Yoshina finishing in 24 hours, 23 minutes some time ago. Heading to an ad break. We will be back. And we are back. Katarina is still on the descent, that big long descent leading into aid station B6. Still looking super strong. Lots of happy people delighted to be finished. After 8 hours, 20 of running. Here we go, she's done a great job. Into B6. Working it. Got plenty of time. Be patient. It doesn't look like she's going to take on any food. Eating the gels.
Ok, je vais me ravitailler là, je suis à fake.
Not going back for more.
Non, je le vois, il a
Good idea.
Bring more. In flat man.
There we go. Cool yourself down.
Keep strong.
And off she heads into the next section. 55k's down. Well past halfway now in this 93k, 100k race.
Pourquoi il me passe en live maintenant? Tu m'étonnes.
38k's to go for Ekaterina. So Yuri was about 18 minutes behind at the last aid station. We'll see if she's made time, lost time. And just for reference, the Katarina is in 8th position overall. She is right up amongst the men, doing a great job. Here's a recap of the 50k start this morning. It's a quick one. Martina had the lead and was overtaken by HOKA from Vietnam, who took the win by about 4 minutes. And in the men, Ueda took out the men's about 4 minutes ahead of Banglam Fan. Beautiful finish in that park there, amongst the flowers, the lake. There she is. Beautiful hat that she brings to every race with her. And now we can see this amazing temple, Loha Prasat Sri Muang Pong, sometimes called Metal Castle. It's a Buddhist building, considered the 4th Loha Prasat in the world, behind the one in Bangkok, built under Rama III and others in India and Sri Lanka. This one is about 30 minutes from Shanghai, from Chiang Mai, not Shanghai. 900 steps to get up to this temple. Pretty spectacular. I'm not sure how close the runners come to running past this, or if they get to see it from where they are. But this awesome drone footage gives us a good glimpse. Everyone loving the aid station music at home.
To stop me from hitting the ground, and every goal there was a meaning. For this love ain't kryptonite. And if you keep me close, a minute in this hourglass, you hold. Oh, 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 and when I fall too deep, you be there when I wait to save me. Superhero in your sleep.
What a magnificent building. And some serious stairs to get up to it. – 900 steps, in fact. Some amazing views from up there as well.
Don't you wanna be free like a waterfall, flowing on the riverside, places you don't have to hide. Sometimes you're alone, there's
J'ai reflashé. Dites-moi si vous avez l'image.
Hey, back to the 100k race with the first man. Should only be a couple of k off the next aid station.
Je peux aller au recto, mais j'ai pas énormément de batterie, j'ai 75%. Vu que le bâton alimente pas.
Bye bye. From China, sponsored by Utopia. He looks hot. Looks like he's climbing at the moment, so he might actually, in fact, be on the climb to the next aid station. Unless it's just a water point. I'm not sure. 66k mark.
All right. Sorry I had to dodge a bullet, but I left you guys in good hand. How you doing, Kelly? All good?
We're good. We're good. We've had some beautiful drone footage of a local Buddhist temple. And now we're back with the leading man of the race. Bye bye.
And do we have anyone in the chat?
I think we're coming
who
into the
actually...
next aid station soon.
Okay. And do we have anyone in the chat who actually knows a little bit more about Hui Bai? Because, I mean, obviously we can see the results that are on the live.utmb.world platform. But if anybody knows him personally, and if he came here with the intention of scoring high on an international race, if he's actually hoping to score his ticket, which is by that point very likely, to UTMB, if you know anything about him, just let us know. Because, again, his attempt at CCC this year was just only 21st. And I feel like, I mean, again, he's only 6 hours into the race and there's one more climb to be done. But I have actually my doubts on the fact that he's not going to be able to keep it up. And do we have any changes in a women's race?
No. But Katarina is sitting in 8th overall. She smoked that last section.
I just checked out the chat. I think I've missed something here because we got some serious GIF action going on. What just happened?
We had some chats about hats, and then I don't know about the tits. No, there's some good aid station music going on.
All right, yeah, Dan Steele the Man. Any Will Ferrell reference is gold in my book, so loving that. And then yeah, music must have been good at the aid station because there's a very few quality gifts. And good luck to Richard Van Nest from Jersey running. He's running the 100K right now. Thanks, Dan.
So Huibai got less than 30Ks to go in this race. That's exciting. Just out for a nice long run.
Yeah, he reminds me a little bit of another runner. I can't find his name now. Yeah, Young Kao Yun. In the way
That's
he...
this orange section of the climb. Can't figure out whether the 66K mark is an aid station. It's got to be. So I think he must be climbing up to that right now.
Oh yeah, I think you're right. And there might be a bit of a turn of events because I think this is one of the first time our cam runner is actually in front, which would mean maybe he's slowing down a little bit.
Back to the temple. Pretty spectacular
Look
building.
at that.
Loha Prasats Rim Pong.
I mean, there's definitely one thing that comes to mind is like, how in such a hot and humid environment do they keep it so absolutely spotless white?
Clean, I know.
Oh.
I want to know how they put the spires on the top. It's very high up.
It is indeed. And so is this, like, do the runners go past it?
No, I was discussing
this
that. I have
mentioned, or-
no idea.
Okay.
Just by
Oh,
myself.
we'll find out. Oh, and he's back at it. Wow. Yeah, nope.
So,
You know,
no,
it's,
maybe it's easy.
so yeah, that steep section was downhill. And,
Yeah, so maybe he
yeah.
still needs to climb back up to that aid station after this. This is very steep.
And that's, yeah, I mean, yeah, he's holding onto the trees. So I was just going to say that. I was like, whew, that is some serious downhill going on there.
Ice cube over there. Just fly.
Is that the party aid station?
It was, yes.
Nice. So we're waiting for.
Yeah.
Oh, I think wouldn't Ekaterina have already gone through?
Yeah, she has.
Yeah. Okay.
So the next two women shouldn't be too far off.
Okay.
She was about 18 minutes up on Yuri at the aid station before, so looking forward to seeing what the gap is now.
And seeing that we've seen Ekaterina just bomb down that hill after that B5 aid station. It's like, whew. Ah, that's the bucket that everybody's been missing. Look at that.
There we go.
Oh, it looks like he's got a pocket, ice pocket in the hat. Man prepared.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Might as well.
Yeah, at Western States this year was the first time I'd really gotten into the ice during a race, and it really works. I wore arm sleeves and chucked some ice down my sleeves as well. But interestingly, I have suffer from Raynaud's, which a lot of runners do.
Oh, yep.
Where you lose all the sensation in your hands. But funnily enough, it was stinking hot, but having the ice in my arm sleeves actually made the circulation disappear from my whole arm. It was very strange feeling. Yeah.
Well, that's
I
not
didn't
good.
know whether to leave it in there or pull it out. It's very weird.
But did you still have like motor control?
A little bit, but it was very strange.
Oh.
It was my left arm, so I didn't worry too much because I could still use my right. But
Just run and let it hang.
Exactly. But yeah, funnily enough, it really is a great tactic, and it's not something that we practice very often in Australia, but we had a race a few weeks ago directed by a guy called Joe Dorff, who also ran Western States this year, and he loved it so much that he really pushed it in his race in the Grampians Victoria, and we had hundreds of people wearing ice bandanas for the first time, changing the culture of running in Australia.
Didn't he run out of ice and eventually had to pull the pin on the event? Isn't that what happened?
I don't think they ran out of ice, but it was very, very hot. So we had and unfortunately Sanjay Sherpa was leading, and they pulled it.
Lucy was in
they had to pull
second.
the race off. Yeah, well, Lucy was winning the female.
Sorry, but in second overall.
Second or third or fourth, can't remember now. She was up there though. She was having a cracker. She knows well and truly how to deal with the heat after all of her races at the States. So 10Ks from the finish, Sanjay learnt that he was not able to finish the race. It was very sad. But everyone understood there was too much pressure on local medical services.
I mean, you never question a race director's decision. Like, it is always taken to like maintain and guarantee the runner's safety, and so from that perspective, whatever decision they make is the right one.
Exactly, it was.
And anybody who's ever organized an event will know that.
Yes, and everyone that was out there there were a lot of relieved people because there was a lot of people struggling.
There we go. There she is.
Here we go.
Yuri Uchizumi.
She has come through. Oh, it's very similar. Is it 20?
Is it still 18?
22 minutes?
So she's lost 4 minutes.
Lost 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Before 22. 4. Your math is better than mine.
I realize it's a bit of practice, but the longer we go, the worse it gets.
She's now about 22 minutes behind. Taking her time to refuel.
And still
got that big smile.
Smile on her face. Yep, that's not gonna change. And it's good. Good move from the volunteers here to show her the option of using the ice bucket, and she'll make good use of that. Can't thank enough all the volunteers out there giving the time to allow these runners to either push their limits and try to achieve extraordinary performances, or just complete their journey. Whether this is 100 mile, 100K, or 50K. We couldn't do it without them. And look at him go, man. When I grow up, I want to be like Hui Bai. Like, he's insane.
Still very steep.
Yeah, and he's going down smooth. Are we in someone's garden?
It looks like it.
Interesting transition here. And so here, Menkai Bate in second place. So we're moving from first to second. And then my guess is that Fong Yung Hee still in
Is that the
third.
temple?
It has to be the temple. Look at how white it is.
Actually run down the stairs of the temple. That's cool.
All right. Yeah, this is it. Again, hats off to the realization, the studios offering us this combination of a cam runner and a drone shot. Wow. Lift.
That's very cool.
Send it. Man.
900 steps it was to get up to that temple, so guess he gets to descend 900 steps.
Wow. That's probably going to be the biggest challenge for our cam runner, because now you need to not only aim, like balance yourself, but also like you do have to kind of look where you put your feet. And I think they were going through that last year as well. And this is where our cam runner also got dropped because it's just too hard to coordinate everything.
It's hard enough as a runner descending stairs like this, where you can't tell the difference of when one stair starts and one stair and the next one finishes. You know, it really is like a mind play. I raced in Korea recently, and there were a lot of stairs that just messed with your mind. It was so hard to run fast on them.
I'm guessing same. You're gonna have a similar treatment at UTA.
Yeah. But they're a little bit more different. They're a bit easier to see, I feel.
Ah ouais, mais soit on est très mongol nous dans les marches, ils sont très forts, mais putain, moi j'y arrivais pas.
When you're descending the stairs at UTA, the trick is to wear gloves and to slide down some of the handrails.
Ooh, that's what I like to hear. These are the local knowledge that I need to have. Just slide it. Interesting. All right. Note to myself, add some sliding to the training. And it was interesting to see the cam runner commenting in French. He was like, yeah, he was talking to his mate, and he was like, oh yeah, man, like it's either we really suck at like running down the stairs, or these guys are like on another level, but there's no way we can keep up. There we go. That's a pretty cool exit. And there we are, team catching up with our men's leader in this 100K at the HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB. Hui Bai, 6 hours 47 elapsed. And still moving at a pace
running into the aid
is...
station.
Yeah, see, like, it's a man with a plan. He knows the course. He probably has an idea of his splits and what he needs to take each time. And so, do we have crew access at this one? Let's see.
I'm gonna say not, but I don't know. For sure.
It doesn't tell much.
Yeah, we just got someone asking about the female coverage in the chat, and just to explain it, we have had pretty equal coverage. The cameramen are in specific spots, and so we see the men go through first, and then we see the women.
Yeah, it really depends on like when you tune in, because sometimes we have sections where we follow the men, sometimes we have sections where we follow the women. Yeah, bear with us. But if you do have a close look at the rankings and where everybody is, again, if you manage to put a comment here in the chat, it means you have found the platform live.utmb.world, and then you can see the ranking and what's happening. So we were actually looking at, after Ekaterina had gone through that last aid station, and so we had agreed that it was 22 minutes that Yuri Yoshizumi came into that aid station right after, and then we actually saw that 7 minutes later with Kerth Arnold, she's moved back up to third place. And so far, Kanako Edamoto from Japan hasn't gone through that B6 aid station 55Ks into the race. Oh, see? Ask and you shall receive.
She's got the ice bandana going.
Yeah, I think she showed a few ice cubes down the brow as well. Always a good technique. I think those ones, oh yeah, that's NAC, because I couldn't quite read the signs that were on the table corresponding to all these colorful beverages. And so this one is NAC, and on the opposite side it was like electrolytes. Oh, that gets me a bit thirsty. All right, that was a quick one. So there you go, team.
You're 7
third
minutes
place.
behind Yuri.
Yeah, which at this point it's still manageable if she feels pretty good. Oh, so that used to be the last aid station last year on the course, but obviously the finish line has changed. Ah, there we go. There's going to be crew access. Love it. We're going to see how they handle that.
Je peux la faire après le ravito, mais j'aurais peut-être pas d'image quand je galérerais plus, je pense.
Just throw electrolytes over his head. It's gonna quickly change.
Oh, that's going to be a sticky one. Oh man, I've made that mistake once. No. When you have like see-through electrolytes, never go for it again. Because you're like, oh, this is water. And like, and there's no rinsing it off. Then it sticks with you literally until the end of the race. The things we do.
So he is now at the 66k mark. One big final climb to go. The biggest of the race. Going from, what, 300 or 400 to 1600 almost? It's a big climb.
Whew, yeah. Oh man, I wish we could see what's happening in the aid station.
Yeah.
I don't know how how come we've lost visual. And that is the B5. And here's our Japanese runner, 4th place in a women's race. Kanako Idamoto. Oh, sign down. Yeah, then you flip them around for your competition. That was a good trick. Yeah, so that's where people at the station need to point out to that bucket, or maybe put that bucket in front of the tent, a bit more easily accessible and visible. Ah, there we go. Back in the aid station. He's still sitting there, so he's taking his time. I think it's probably a very good move. This is the last key aid station, I'd say.
Team 4, j'ai essayé de faire la manip, je sais pas si ça a marché, je suis pas sûr. Hein. Ça m'a rien affiché en tout cas à l'écran. Et là je vais repartir, mais j'ai pas d'assez de spare.
I was just talking to myself.
pas si je vais tenir longtemps dans la montée. Je crois pas, je vais voir. J'entends pas très bien avec la musique, mais moi je sais que j'ai pas de batterie en tout cas.
Very conservative with his water. He's like pouring it gently over himself, no wasting.
It's very calm. Considered.
Yeah, I like that.
Là j'ai 50% de batterie et du coup ça charge pas.
All right, it's good to take your time, but now it's a bit too much. Get the gels and get out of there. Time's running out, son. All this work. So that's an in and out.
There we go.
Jayo. There we go. Awesome. Oh, yep, bathroom. That could come handy.
Toilet.
There we go. We transition back to the temple where we could see possibly our second place runner come through at this point. There we go. Now, new challenge for our cam runner. Is he going to be able to keep up? Oh, no. Look at that.
No way.
It's getting dropped like a bad habit. Oh, man. And that was only a small flight of stairs. In the next one, come on, you can do it. Can you transition onto... no, maybe his camera is not working or something. All right, he's coming out of the aid station. And almost 7 hours elapsed.
He's moving so fast down those stairs.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he's like free falling down. That is some serious skill.
What's wrong? What's he doing? You lost?
I don't know. It's a good question. Seems like he's got something in his hands, or...
I'm not confident.
Yeah.
Maybe he'd accidentally cross the road when he shouldn't have.
Oh! It's got to be ice cubes. He's getting his hands to cool his hands down, which is extremely smart because
from out of
your
his
hands
back.
is actually one of the best way. Yeah, one of the best way to cool your core temperature. Yeah, it took us a while to figure that one out. But yeah, so that's what he's doing, is just keeping the cooling down technique as he's already left the aid station.
And here we go, the final big climb. Back into the forest.
And so I'm guessing this is where... Oh, no, and there we go. He makes me wrong. Because this is where, you start power hacking and you would love to have your poles. But nope. Huibai is breaking... Oh, I mean, it's going downhill. He's breaking into a run and he doesn't care. He was just going to run it. Oh, there you go.
There you go. Now we've got 1,000 meters climbing over the next maybe 9Ks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so that's coming out of the stairs, that little white temple at the bottom. That's when they go through. Now I found my bearings.
Yep.
And I know, still moving.
And just over in the women's race, Natalia Mistrota has gone through B6. And she was 5 minutes behind Kanako Adamoto.
Race is definitely still on in the women's category. Aside from Ekaterina, who seems to have opened a 20+ minute gap on Yuri. And there we go. Who we got here? That's probably Menkai Bate in second place. Who he wouldn't be close to the aid station already. That's third man. Third man. That would be Funjunhee. Yeah. Wow. He's moving. No. Luke's moving to third. Is that Luke though? Because Luke had a Brooks.
Luke had a colorful top on. Yeah.
Yeah. The Brooks t-shirt is like orange and like salmon or that kind of color. So yeah, you're right. So nope. I think our team in the studios were wrong. The fondue must be weighing on them now. If we have a visual. Yeah, there we go. No, that's our second place runner, Menkai Bate.
Team 5, on arrive au ravito.
Wow, so he's not that far back.
No. Wait for that to update.
Ouais, je vais vous faire vivre le ravito là, avec tous les poursuivants.
No, this is not Yuri either. It's Menkai Bate. Man, I gotta say, they have some good tunes going on at aid stations.
So he's 13 minutes behind Bye.
Oh wow, time flies. I would have said less than 10. Oh yeah, it's going for Coke.
Yeah, good time to do it for
Wow,
the final climb, I reckon.
And team, that is something important here, because if he doesn't have crew and he's not looking for a drop bag, it means that he's going to be just picking up a few things from the aid station. No, he's stopping. Because I was like, if he didn't stop, considering how long Huibai did stop, that's going to make a big difference. Actually, he's just going to pick up some ice. So he might just gain like 2 to 3 minutes on Huibai just by being much quicker and efficient through the aid station. I like the calm that surrounds them. They're just like meticulously doing their thing. No stress, no like unnecessary faffing.
pack's flipped around.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's an annoying one when that
realised.
happens. Yeah.
Ice in his pockets even.
Everywhere.
And his butt. Where's that one going?
That'd be bold. No, so he is actually making a bit of a stop here. Okay.
Sticky rice?
Rice in those.
Yes.
Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Great option.
But see, again, that he could carry it around and just get on his way out across the road. But who am I to speak? Like, maybe they're just dying to have a seat for even just 30 seconds.
It's like on the split screen on the right with our first male. He's just having a bit of trouble finding the trail then. Kind of just disappeared for a little while.
I missed that. Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's back on.
Looks like he's back on track and cruising, eh? Whew. I think the glute stretching was back on with Menke Bate.
Just taking his sweet time.
Yeah, I'm I don't know if I'm confused or because I can put money on the fact that when Luke, who's currently running in third, will come through that aid station, he's going to be in and out in 2 minutes with a very clear instruction of how much time they have spent here and how far ahead they are.
Je l'accompagne à l'extérieur.
Here he goes.
You're right, yes, you're right. Attention, je vais laisser filer hein, le deuxième homme, Guillaume.
There we go. Who we got here? This is not Dmitry Mitayev. So orange shorts.
Is it Fujian He?
Yeah, I think you're right. No, so no, that is not Luke, unless he's changed t-shirt.
Nah. I don't think he had red shorts on though, did he?
No, no. So if we haven't missed Luke, then I'm with you. I believe that's Funjon He. So then Funjon He would have gone back ahead of Luke. But again, to take with a pinch of salt, because get all these trees going on, so might have missed the runner. We'll see at the bottom. And then yeah, from the bottom is actually not that far from the aid station, probably a K or so at most. So we'll get that update when they get there.
Voilà, c'est le dossard 1939.
Ah, no. So that was the fourth place. That was Funjon He, and Luke Granford was ahead. Oh, let's listen what's going on.
So he's got one of those nose spacer things on. Have you used those?
No. I feel like it's like like for people who snore. I don't feel comfortable wearing those in a race.
Not in public.
No. I'm not planning on napping.
Or is it zinc? It might be zinc. I'm not sure.
Oh, good point. And that I would use a hell of a lot. I get terrible sunburnt. Interesting. He's
head
not wearing a
down,
cap
pulling
that he
neck
could
down.
wet, and yeah.
No, so when you were gone, I was discussing with myself the pros and cons of wearing a hat, because a lot of them aren't wearing hats. Which, you know, you lose a lot of heat from your head, so sometimes that can be good, but you're also not keeping the sun out of your face, and you got nothing to wet to keep it on there.
So to be your partner in this conversation, so we can actually have a debate together. It is absolutely true, and when it's hot, it is beneficial to have a hat only if you keep it wet with cold water often enough, because otherwise, indeed, that kind of keeps the heat on your head, and it's like a kind of a almost lock onto
even time
the
for a
chimney.
kiss.
Yeah, see, we knew it, we called it. He was gonna be in and out, and there we go, just like this. This is 2 or 3 minutes gained for free. Oh, to the right. To the right.
So he was only
there you go.
5 minutes behind Menkai Bate.
And he is on a mission.
So probably less now.
It would be interesting. I don't remember from between these two who is wearing poles and who is not. And I don't know if both of them have it. Because for that climb, that's definitely going to come handy when the
Yeah, I agree.
going gets tough. See, when you're breaking into this kind of power hiking, sometimes you're better off just locking yourself into power hiking, using your poles a lot, which saves your legs. So the minute you're going to be either on the opposite side, or as we've seen all throughout the day, like the last 4Ks at least are unrunnable. And this is where you want to be sure that you still have a bit of leg turnover, a bit of strength in your legs, and certainly not cramps. So when you're pushing that hard on your legs, you're putting an awful lot of stress on them, even though there's no impact.
And this already looks really steep, but it looks like it's going to get a lot steeper in a few Ks time.
It's good to see a bit of a battle in the men's race. So far, Hui Bai is still in a pretty comfortable position with a bit of a lead. But right now, if I was him, I'll be making sure I don't overdo it. But I wouldn't let go of the gas pedal too much, because both Menkai Bate and Luc Grenfell are hunting, and they are hunting hard. And here, you can see on the profile that he's nowhere near done with that climb, and that red part is where he is right now. It's going to go yellow, so a little bit more mellow grade, and then back into orange, yellow, orange, and back to red, and that for 4Ks. So that's going to be a long time to be spending alternating between running and power hiking, but admittedly, he's still pretty swift to transition back into running and making good grounds whenever he has the opportunity to. So yeah, he's just doing his thing, and we'll see how he's gonna handle that. And the temperature is still rising. I think we've gone over. Yeah, there we go. We are at 30 degrees Celsius, which I mean, for sure, for Western States standards, it's still pretty chilled. But when you have a bit of humidity getting involved, and you're coming out of winter, if you're in the northern hemisphere, that is definitely a big shock to the system, and that probably also helps explaining why currently the Chinese runners are doing really, really well during this HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB. They're more familiar with those temperatures. There we go, ladies and gentlemen, Fu Junqi in the aid station. Let's see how quick of a transition he's able to handle, although we might not have a... Oh yeah, we do have a cam runner. Well done, the studios. when done. So he seems to have a drop bag, so he's asking the volunteers to get him his drop bag. He's probably going to pick up a few things. He looks like he's going to spend a lot less time than the others. Oh, that's got to feel good. That's got to feel real good. Man, I love how they like make those bananas disappear and turn into full-blown hamsters. There you go, picking up all the gels. Oh, you gotta love that little outfit. I gotta say, like, you know, Hui Bai in first and Menkai Bate came in to the station, taking their time, like spending quite a lot of minutes here. And here we had Luke Grenfell-Shaw and actually Fun Jun Hee as well, not having crew. Will probably have spent an equal amount of time at the aid station, and time well spent as well, like, you know, cooling himself down, getting a lot of fluids, and look at him, off he goes. So yeah, Funjun is on a mission, and we could certainly expect to see him possibly come back in the rankings. And there we go, team. Let's go transition onto the women's race with Ekaterina Mitayeva, who's still cruising in the lead. And actually, we should go back and forth between Ekaterina and Dmitry Mitayev, because if he's still in 5th position, Dmitry will be the next runner coming into that aid station that we've just seen. So in the men's, Hui Bai, Menkai Bate, Luke Grenfell-Shaw, and Funjun Hee, those top 4, and in 5th position, we could expect Dmitry Mitiev to come through. But here, again, leading the women's field almost from the start, Ekaterina is taking a revenge on her DNF at UTCT. She had a bit of a stomach issue, and then she got lost. She went the wrong way for too long, lost about half an hour, and so that was enough to like get her out of the race. But so she came here for a redemption run, and so far she's doing exactly that. So super happy for Ekaterina, who at the last checkpoint was 22 minutes ahead of Yuri Yoshizumi, who was still all smiles going through. Kareth Arnold from the US had moved back into 3rd place. So there was a bit of a battle there with Kanako Edamoto from Japan. And Hui Bai still making good grounds on that long grind that alternates between very steep, and kind of douche grade. And I get a feeling, looking at the body language, that he's still moving really well. I believe he's stretching his arm a little bit. Because I guess, yeah, from pushing up on your thighs as you power walking up the hill, it gets tired for your arms. There we go, team, as anticipated, Dmitry Mitiev.
Ok, bah je suis avec le...
Picked up his drop bag as well.
1972. Exactement, tout à fait.
We're losing a bit of reception here. Okay, so we've got one runner here coming down the steps. I don't believe this is our first woman, so who could we have? I'm not sure. We're back with Dmitry Mityev, who's getting rid of all the junk that he doesn't need and getting his gels, probably salt capsules. You definitely need that.
En tout cas, les ravitons, on a des leçons à prendre, hein, parce que enfin, ils font des omelettes, des machins.
There's a lot of water going down. Still not hitting the coke. Ah, look at that. So, is he going to go back to his drop bag? Now he's going to fill up those flasks, and my guess is that he's going to walk out the aid station with the Ziploc bag and all the gels, and as he walks out, he's going to just put all the gels in all the pockets in his bag, but at least he'll be in motion and gaining a few hundred meters as he restocks his pack. We'll see. I'm not sure what's happening with the team. But we've lost reception. So we're filming the forest in which all these downhill steps from the temple are located, and that so far all the runners have been quite outstanding at going down.
J'ai encore 21% de batterie. Ouais, je pourrais tenir jusqu'à la limite, je pense. Hein.
All right, I'm going back to, I've missed a few things in the chat. Thanks, team. So Scott is watching the 100K live coverage. So I think we've addressed that with the women coverage. There is, if you just need to stick with us for long enough, and you'll see how we're going back and forth between the men and the women. There we go. And F, your boyfriend is on his way to B3. It was, 8:03, so 20 minutes ago. So he's going to be doing pretty well and trying to figure out where he is indeed. Kermit is going nuts. Oh yeah, yes, Luke was having a big shower. Brain freeze. Yeah, some of those top athletes have no crew indeed, and yet they pulled it off pretty well as we saw. But having a crew like we saw with Luke Grenfell-Shaw does make a difference, because you'd still gain quite a few minutes on your competition, and that person who's crewing you, if they're doing a good job, will know exactly the splits over the people ahead of you, so you can leave the station with a very clear understanding of where you stand, where are the people in front of you, and possibly a little bit of an indication of also on how they are feeling or how they're looking, so you could launch the chase or try to keep it together if for example, the person ahead of you is just out of reach. You can see Huibai is nowhere near done with that climb. Still going to be in it for quite a while. Again, Kelly was talking about a 1,000-meter climb coming out of that aid station. So that is the third and last one of the race. And here, back with Ekaterina Mitieva in that very steep descent where we'll see her most likely hold on to the trees as she makes her way down. Yeah, there you go. It is that steep, plus it looks like the ground is kind of dusty, sandy, and a little bit slippery there for her. But she's making quick way of that descent. And kudos to our cam runner as well, who's also managing to go down safely and still aiming pretty well, I gotta say, at Ekaterina. Well done, team. Oh, just as I said that, I hope there was nothing too major, but we did lose our cam runner for a second here. Now, still standing, still moving. They've got it. They've got it sorted. And yeah, as much as he's still managing to break into a run when the trail allows, I feel like having poles for that section of the race would really be a game changer. So I'm actually very keen to see Menka Bate, if he's got poles, or Luke Greatfield Show. I'm pretty certain that he will have poles, but also Funjun He, I don't think he did. But again, coming out of the aid station, the two runners to me that looked like they were on a mission and they were running with a purpose were Luke Greatfield Show sitting in third and Funjun He sitting in fourth. While Dmitry Mityayev also came out of the aid station after what seemingly looked also like a pretty good transition with his own drop bag. Here we go, back to that ever so beautifully white temple that overlooks the valley, and down on the left-hand side of your screen is that aid station before the final climb in this 100K. And to get from that temple down to the valley floor, there's about 900 steps that you got to go through. So not a small feat, and I believe Ekaterina will eventually get to that point probably in 10 to 15 minutes, I would say. So we shall see how she goes on that, and if she is as agile at going down the stairs as our previous male runner were. So we get all the all the little penguins. I don't know exactly what the reference was for. Maybe going down the steps. Else, you wanted to see Dimitri. I think we did see him indeed. And now we are with our female leader, Ekaterina Mityaeva. Basically going back and forth between first man and first woman in this 100K. Got a bit of a freeze on Hui Bai. And so at the next aid station, we'll also be able to find out whether Ekaterina Mityaeva has put a bit more time on Yuri Yoshizumi. She went from 18 minutes to 22 minutes lead. So we'll see if she's consolidating her lead or if she's kind of stabilizing, or maybe, as we were saying, we always expect Yuri Yoshizumi to finish quite strong in those races because of her body type and the fact that she looks like she's hovering on the trails. So therefore, you know, a lot of time in ultra running, it is the pounding in your legs that ends up like bringing a fair amount of pain and eventually slows you down. But Yuri Yoshizumi doesn't have that issue. I'm trying to listen to Ekaterina. It sounds as though like she's making a bit of a grunty noise. Oh wow, I think they're coming to the temple because both our cam runner and Ekaterina were in awe of the views, and he's saying like, oh, I'm sorry you can't actually spend a bit more time here. But yeah, they're gonna go right next to that temple and get a full view of it. There we go. We have again that split screen with our lead woman in the 100K, as well as our lead man here, Hui Bai from China, still cruising in first. And to be honest, the way he's still moving at that point, he's going to be extremely hard to catch. Ekaterina traversing what definitely will be one of the highlights of her 100K. Did ring the bell. She's in high spirits. That's good to see. And yet they're in for a treat down those steps.
Wow.
Yeah, you do have to find your rhythm. And it's interesting, she's going almost sideways.
That's steep. Ouais, ça va.
And this time, Cam Runner had the opportunity to actually be ahead of our competitor, and we get the front view of Ekaterina going down those steps, clearing them 2 by 2 and making good ground. So she's almost at the bottom. We can see that because the steps get a little bit wider and therefore a bit more comfortable and a bit more room to put your feet on it. And I think those are bamboo trees right around her, and man, they got to be like 20 meters high. That's quite the scene. And it was pretty cool. You know, all these UTMB races around the world, you get to travel and discover and run through so many different landscapes and various situations that you find yourself in, whether this is hot, cold, day, night. Like, man, every course is so unique. It's very special. You can see here Ekaterina, like, very focused. You don't want to take a misstep on those ones, or otherwise you just tumble all the way down to the bottom. Yeah, this is really cool to hear the crowds. We can't see them just yet, but they're gonna be popping up somewhere.
It's a long way down.
It is. And interestingly enough, like, you know, our Cam Runner is ahead of Ekaterina, and that feels so much longer. So maybe the front guys were absolutely crushing it, and they were therefore spending a little less time going down the stairs. But yeah, it feels like she's been in it forever.
Definitely looks like she's concentrating a bit harder than some of the guys. Like,
yeah.
guys just have no fear.
Go full send.
Là, on a les deux mecs en tongs là. Guillaume, sur Team 5, t'as deux mecs qui font la course en tongs.
Well, I'm being
What have you
told
been
that
doing whilst I was away?
Ils font le 100 miles.
There's a lot of gifts happening in the chat.
Oh yeah. We did. So we've just been told, see on the split screen, they're getting to the aid station. They're doing the 100 miles in those kind of flip-flop type shoes, just like those sandals.
They are. How do they do that?
So it would be over 30 hours into their 100-mile race, and they're still old smiles. Good times. Looks like a Tarahumara style. And in the meantime, Ekaterina, I think, is about 5 minutes away from getting to the aid station, so she's still doing extremely well.
Je me replace entrée de ravito pour Katarina. Et donc, elle est 8 au scratch maintenant alors, non? C'est la prochaine?
So, yeah, I actually had missed the last question in the chat from M. Is it a tactic to run downhill? I think this is something that comes quite naturally. You can actually try it yourself, because if you're like really front facing, you have less room for your feet, but if you put them sideways on the step, you have you don't put them in the whole length of your foot, because those steps definitely look steep and not very long. So this is kind of a motion that will come naturally.
Visual.
Oh wow, I didn't know that part. I never paid attention to that.
Well, if you're going forward, you can't always. Your feet are in the way of the step, but if you go sideways, you can see more what you're doing, where you're putting your foot placement.
That makes sense. Feet are out of the way. And let's look at the overall classification here, because Ekaterina might have actually jumped one more position. No. 1, 2, 3. Thibaut Leroy, Yuri is going through. B6, B6, B6. Wait, I'm getting it wrong here.
So what do we say? There were 22 minutes apart before, so we will see what the next.
Yeah. And yeah, this is also something we noticed, Kelly, is that if we paid attention, you could hear actually Ekaterina kind of like almost quietly, but still like grunting every other step. Didn't feel like he
I reckon
was.
she was doing that earlier too.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Merci Flo.
Ça va?
Voilà.
There you go, Ekaterina picking up her drop bag.
Katarina, si ça marche, bien entendu.
Not quite as efficient as we saw before.
No, but
Not communicating very well
there's
to
a bit
her.
of confusion. Yeah, there's a bit of confusion here. So of course she's taking the time to refill that.
Hein? Ah, mais moi il m'a filé l'autre. J'ai rien pu faire. C'est la merde. T'as vu, ça fait du. T'arrives pas à prendre le truc.
Ah, there we go.
There we
Good.
go.
They found the stuff.
Stressful few seconds.
Yeah, no, she did manage it very well. She's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna go in and fill up my water bottle. Oh, look at that, same bottle. I don't know if they have electrolytes in there, but Dimitri like completely finished that bottle in one go, which was actually rather impressive.
Or is it just sparkling water? I'm not sure.
That was kind to offer the help, but she's comfortable doing her thing. Oh, and there he is. No, that's our Frenchie here. In blue, I'm pretty sure that's Thibaut Leroy. Let's see if we can hear anything.
Sometimes it just
That
feels
sounds
so
French.
nice to wash your hands. Just wants a shower.
Yep.
This is a pretty important aid station, being the just before the last and the biggest climb of the race. So Katarina taking her time to make sure that she's got everything that she needs heading into this last section.
Yeah, Killian, and I feel like all the runners actually had a very good understanding of that. They, we had Hui Bai and Meng Kai Bat, they take a lot of time there. But then, as much as Luke and Fun Jun went a lot faster, they still managed to drink a lot, take a lot of fluids, take a lot of food with them, and get back out there. Because as you said, I mean, I think at this point, Hui Bai is still in that climb. So it says a lot about like the amount of time they're going to be spending in it.
Yeah.
And therefore the amount of the time they're going to be spending away from the next aid station. There you go. Ah, this is what I like to see. See exactly what we were talking about. She's got the Ziploc bag and she's moving. And as she's moving away from the aid station, she's going to restock her bag and just place every single gel in the right pocket.
She looks like she's carrying a lot of water for this section. She's shoved quite a few bottles in the back there.
True, true. I mean, this is probably going to be a decisive moment. Maybe not for Ekaterina, but for a lot of people, because yeah, that section is very, very long in time. And so if you end up running out of fluids on that one, that might take a toll on you. And in the meantime, I still believe this is our Frenchie, but I'm not 100% sure. Thibault Leroy. No. I think I'm wrong. I think the guys in the studio were right. It's got to be Yuri Stankov, because Thibault Leroy was at the aid station 7 hours and 30 minutes elapsed, and we're now 7:45. Wait, what? Said Rene at 8:45. Yuri arrived. Say what? Refresh that.
You've lost me.
Somebody in the chat was saying that Yuri had arrived. Nah, nope. Nope, fake news.
Thanks.
So we see Yuri come in, but she is still climbing, so she's still gonna have to.
We're getting confused between the two Yuris.
Oh yeah. Sorry, yeah. So female Yuri in second place. I didn't even realize Yuri Yoshizumi from Japan. And so she's still going up, which means that she still has to go down that kind of steep sections where you hold on to the trees, and then a bit of a four-wheel drive track, and then the temple down on the flat, and then the aid station. So yeah, there's definitely a fair bit of a gap between first and second in a women's race here in this 100K. And Ekaterina will be in the same actually configuration as her counterpart in the men's Hui Bai, no poles. And there he goes, our male Yuri Stankov.
Katarina still sorting herself out, but as we've spoken about, she's on the move. She's still gaining time by moving forward.
It's definitely the way to go. What do you think, Kelly? I'm looking at Yuri Yoshizumi here, and it looks like she might be going through a bit of a low, because like she's not moving up the hill at a very fast pace at that point.
No, she's definitely not moving as well as Katarina was.
Yeah.
See how she goes once that downhill comes.
Yeah. And again, over 100k distance, you can always expect to have a couple of lows hit you. So what's important is that you check in with yourself and see what's going on. And I guess, yeah, stay hydrated, keep your electrolytes down, and food as much as possible. And if you find yourself in a low and you get close to an aid station, well, there's the traditional remedy, heaps of Coke. And then the unconventional remedy, which is pickle juice and Red Bull. We've heard both work pretty well.
And Yuri is very experienced. She definitely knows how to keep herself in check. She'll know that she'll be able to come out the other side of it. That's what's happening.
Absolutely. Although if she slows down quite a bit, we had, the chase was launched, and Gareth Arnold was definitely moving back up. We're going from 4th to 3rd, and she was 7 minutes back at the last aid station from Yuri. And then another 4 minutes back from Gareth was Kanako Edamoto from Japan. So yeah, they're pretty close together behind Ekaterina.
The bamboo forest now.
Yeah. I was pointing this out, and some of them, when they get to the bottom of the temple, they seem to be like over 20 meters high, which is definitely the kind of not the kind of bamboos that we have over in Europe. Yeah, they're huge.
No. They grow really fast too.
I mean, they seem to be everywhere. Alright, Yuri, that's now less than 30 k's away from the finish.
I can imagine she is looking forward to the descent here.
Yeah, and be like, can we go down, please? But again, she's making good use of these poles to help herself get to the top and limit the effort in her legs. 30 k's to go in 100k, in a way, could seem like not much left, but also 30 k's can be quite a lot if you're hitting a low or if you're running on fumes.
When you've got at least another 1,000 meters of climb.
Yeah, that too. Especially when it actually spreads over a bit of a fair distance, meaning like you're just going to be climbing for a long time.
Yeah.
You can see here the purple is when they go down the stairs from the temple and then into town before hitting that last climb on the right hand side of your screen, and where there are still quite a few portions of purple. There we go, another runner coming out of the aid station. Those were 100-mile runners, wasn't it? I think they were.
She's working hard. You can hear her.
Yeah. It's interesting because Ekaterina was making a kind of a similar grunt, and I've rarely heard that, especially in the men's. But yeah, that might be relieving and helps relax. And that view doesn't get old. And I still don't have the answer about how the heck do they keep it so white.
Such a contrast sitting amongst the green.
Yeah. Oh yeah, good tunes again. Is that gonna create a few gifts in the chat? Who knows?
I like the hiking one.
We've got some talent.
I forget his name. He's a kid's entertainer. He's great.
And I support Dan also, like on fire. Oh man, I've been missing those. I should be checking in more on that chat. All right, and we're gonna actually watch for a minute or two the teaser of the 52 minutes recap movie of the 2024 UTMB.
I want to be world champion.
I like to have a clear strategy.
I also know my competitors pretty well. I know what to do.
Forcément, à un moment, on va souffrir.
Peu importe le temps que je vais mettre, je vais aller jusqu'au bout. Allez, papa! People that I'm still among the best in the world on the 100K distance.
Notre-Dame de la Gorge, j'ai trouvé ça un peu étourdissant.
And then it changed like this. Oh!
It's going wrong.
J'entends que les gens bravo.
So good.
Yeah, if you haven't watched it yet, people, that is definitely one to put high on the list. Get the popcorn ready and spend 52 minutes dreaming about running in the mountains, and get the tissues out as well. You know, there's some pretty emotional stories in that documentary. Yeah, pretty strong. I mean, from my own personal perspective, I really enjoyed it. So I hope you will too. And we have our answer, Kelly. It looks like Yuri is back in motion.
Yep, loving the down.
Ah, and look at that woman. It was actually a Trail Running Insider, one journalist from Thailand, who introduced that woman. She is full body tattooed, and was at the start. I'm pretty sure even at the start of the 100 miles. Let's look at the bib number if we get a chance. Yeah, looks like she needs a moment.
That would be painful.
What, the full body tattoo or just spending a long time trying to run?
The full body tattoo.
Trying to find where I had seen that on social.
Where is she from?
Yeah, and what her name was. I think now we
Lily
get it.
Germany? Belgium.
It's either Germany or Belgium.
15K.
Yeah, Germany. Lily Lou.
Yeah.
Filmmaker.
In the meantime, Ekaterina is still pushing up that hill. And I think you were right, Kelly. That was probably a good move for her to take that much water with her for that whole section. It's probably going to take a while. And just like Yuri Yoshizumi, she's making that bit of a grunt on her way up. I'm going to try that next time I'm visiting the pain cave, see if that helps.
That elevation graph is looking very colorful.
Alors je n'entends pas tout bien, mais j'ai cru comprendre que ça marchait pas trop mal.
It's a steep one.
Okay.
And again, the trail doesn't look very obvious here. You can see.
Yeah, you gotta look up and find those orange ribbons.
Un peu en saccadé.
In the meantime, Yuri is getting close to the temple. I think that's the last four-wheel drive downhill, so we didn't see her going through that steeper section, holding onto the trees. But I remember those water containers. This is when they're going to actually start to have a view on the temple from the back side, and they're going to come on the left-hand side around and go down the steps in front. So Yuri is probably some 10, 12 minutes away from the aid station now, if I'm guessing correctly.
And it'll be interesting to see where Kareth is.
Yes, very true.
7 minutes they were apart before. She's loving the downhill now. She looks like she's found a second wind there.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. She's like, she looks like now she's back in motion, which is good.
Katerina has found a more runnable section of single trail there. My guess is not for long.
Yeah, good guess. I think this is also where we saw Hui Bai earlier go through after he struggled to find his way and then started cruising and going in running motion again for a wee while. But as you said, it was short-lived, and I think these are the actual water tanks that I had seen earlier, and I was wrong just before. And now Yuri should be getting close to the temple. Question is, do we have a split? No, I need to refresh that. There she is. Let's see how she can handle those stairs. It's a bit of a dilemma, I guess. Smaller feet should be more comfortable to put on smaller steps. But again, those steps compared to her overall height will feel far greater. There we go. Our drone is getting closer, so we can have this dual view of Yuri going down the steps.
I think everyone needs to wear red or pink. It stands out nicely.
Yeah, indeed. There should be mandatory equipment. Yeah, so it looks like she's not going as relentlessly as the men were going earlier.
A bit more cautious.
But see, I can remember it was maybe M asking earlier in the chat. See, instinctively Yuri also goes slightly sideways. And so, as we were saying, it's probably a little bit more room to put your foot on the steps when it's not fully perpendicular. And you get a better, actually, view of where your feet are going because they're not in the way. Going 2 by 2 and 1 by 1.
Oh, I just find that way too risky. And just to put it into perspective, everyone at home, Yuri is coming into the 66k mark, and right now the bulk of our runners in this race haven't passed the 36k mark. So just see how fast some of these elites are. Pretty crazy.
So she's done another 30k compared to, let's say, the meat packers.
Those ones look a bit nicer.
Yuya Okada here at the aid station. And yes, Kelly, it transitioned into bigger steps that everybody's looked at least a little bit more comfortable going through.
And it looks like Weibai has reached sort of the steepest part of that climb. So it looks a bit less intimidating up to the next aid station.
Those gifts keep giving. This is the popcorn one, also comes out in great occasions. I'm glad that you pulled it out. Thanks for getting involved. Thanks for the kind words. I really appreciate you all, because if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be doing it. I guess that is a tactic to be able to go down those steps very, very swiftly, because you just spend far less time in it. Because now this seems like a total grind.
Yeah, from experience, when I was in South Korea for the Asia Pacific Trail Champs about a month ago, there were a lot of stairs, a lot of downhill stairs there, and the ones who could do it without thinking too much were much faster. They made up a lot of time.
Have you ever done anything to specifically prepare for running up or down stairs in training?
Yes, I do a lot of stair training. I'm headed to Hong Kong for the Hong Kong 100 in January, so I am in the midst of lots of stair training right now.
And so you just find existing stairs, or do you have specific exercises? I'm curious.
Nah, mostly find existing stairs and do some really specific training.
Gotcha.
Occasionally the stair trainer at the gym, but that's not quite as fun.
And so that one would only work for uphill, correct?
Correct. Yeah, and it gets a bit scary if you put the speed up too high.
So you can't be feeling too enthusiastic.
You're like, how do... You need to stop it. You can't take your eyes away from your feet. It's like, so stressful.
You're holding to the bars. All right, team. Yuri Yoshizumi is still in motion on her way to the next aid station, and we'll get a split with Ekaterina Michieva. Ekaterina went through this in 7:43:02, and it's 8:15. Wow, that gap has increased significantly.
Mm.
Yeah, it's gonna be over 30 minutes. So Ekaterina would have put another 7 minutes onto Yuri on that section. Although, as we saw, maybe Yuri was going through a low, so we'll see behind Yuri if Gareth Arnold has made up some time. It is less than 7 minutes back, or if it was truly Ekaterina who went pinned to the middle on that section. Wow, and there you go. You see the gap between first and second here on the map. Gives you a better understanding of how far first and second in a women's race are apart from one another.
Still
65.6 and 69. So
They're currently in the heat
Just
of the
on the-
day. You wouldn't really know it because no one seems to be making a big deal about it, but it is 30 degrees out.
Yeah, we tend to forget about it. All right, looks like we're getting close to the aid station, but not quite there yet. So I believe we'll have a quick commercial break, and then we'll be right back to make sure that we don't miss Yuri through the aid station and have a good understanding of how swiftly she can make her transition. Oh, she's coming to the aid station. Well, we'll make it quick, ladies and gentlemen. Stay with us.
I'm so hot, I ain't coming down.
All right, team, we're back, and we are with the men's leader, Hui Bai, at the B8 aid station with a split screen with our second place woman, Yuri Yoshizumi. So she got to the aid station, did change, pick up a few things, drunk a few things. She sat for a bit, and then now she's back standing, picking up. Headlamp's going to be around the waist.
Headlamp,
That's
waist
very
belt.
American style.
Le premier sort du ravito.
Time,
And Hui Bai
3:20.
coming. Yeah, just planning ahead.
Maybe it's just in case. I don't know whether that top aid station you can have aid or not. Always better to be prepared.
Now if he goes Hui Bai, probably picked up some Coke in his cup and walks off the aid station again. Perfect way to execute that transition at the aid station, team. If you're learning and if you're new to this ultra running thing. This is a lot that you can learn watching those live coverage. Just always try to keep moving, even if it's slow while you're doing all your things.
Team 4, je fais encore 30 secondes avec le premier un peu sorti de ravito. Et après, je retourne me placer pour attendre le deuxième.
So he's still got a little bit of a climb, but the majority is done. Speeding through it.
Not good.
Should be, what,
Cheeky
18 k's to go?
And it's almost all downhill from there. It's a bit of a bump after a while to the 82 k's. And from then on, steep downhill. And those last cheeky 3-4 k's on the trails and then on the road that are all flat, where you should properly get back into running motion.
And looks like we're still waiting on Kareth to come through the aid station at Bampong sub-district.
So 8:17, and we are 8:21. So at 8:25, if she's not there, then she's lost ground to Yuri. And so we're filming someone coming out of the stairs, so maybe that is her, in which case she will be making it to the aid station in like 3 to 4 minutes, so she'll be still right on, 7-8 minutes back. Yeah, that is her. I can see some pink. Good, the race is still on.
Excellent.
America. Who do we get in the chat representing Team USA? Oh man, we're losing gifts.
Where's she gone?
Yeah. That'd be pretty cool for someone to wear
Just
like
doing circles.
yeah, to wear
There we
red
go.
and white stripes. It's like, where's Lolly?
There she is.
Didn't she have a white cap just earlier? Isn't it another runner?
Don't know.
And my eyes are getting tired and trying to get closer to the screen to some extent. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see who comes in first. We still have a cam runner at the aid station, so we'll get an update very quickly. This is just around the corner, right-hand turn, and we'll see who comes in. If indeed we've got our third woman coming in from the USA. Kareth Arnold. Yeah. Yeah, kids are giving high fives. Love it.
Quite a few long road sections, aren't there, interspersed with the climbs, descents.
Yeah, see? Like, she had a white cap and a white top. I think we were following the wrong person from the drone perspective. Ooh! Is this fourth woman too?
Third and fourth.
Damn.
Kanako.
Alright. Yeah, I would guess so.
Maybe?
I would guess so. So the race is still on. Kaneko has not given up that third spot. And there we go. They're both coming into the aid station now.
Yeah, 20 meters.
Hanging out for the aid station.
Yeah, you get to a point, it's like, I'm dry.
Yes, mentally you sort of prepare yourself generally for there to be an aid station at the bottom. So she started climbing again. She's probably like, where is it?
Yeah. It's moving pretty well, gotta say.
Cheers.
Ooh, our second male in 100k Menkai Bate. And that was the question I was asking myself and you all, is he gonna have poles? And yes, and not only he has them, but it looks like he's pretty familiar in using them. He's going 1 for 1, one step, one, how do you say? Click? I have no idea. As the math go bad with time, my English go worse with time. So I think I'm going to be speaking French by the end. Something that does not degrade is Ekaterina's form. She is still crushing it in that long climb. And that's going to be a very meaningful win if she brings it home. And there we go. Third and fourth female into that aid station. Gareth Arnold and Yamamoto.
Very sweaty.
She seems a bit spent. As you would after 66 Ks. Let's see how Gareth behave at the aid station. Oh no, that cab's not gonna get out. Ah, she's getting ice. Nice.
Good girl. Rehydrating. Very important at this point.
Or overdosing on cough syrup, either way.
All that.
Not too sure. Not too sure what that bottle was, but that fluid looked pretty golden. Oh wow! 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 That was a swift transition, and she is off indeed.
Not wasting any time here.
So she didn't actually pick up anything from a drop bag.
No.
So quick transition, is that going to pay off in the long run? And here we go. Next aid station, B8 for our second place runner in the men's category, Menkai Bate. And we're back with our third woman coming from the US, Gareth Arnold, on her way out. And we'll see if her strategy of going pretty quickly through the aid station. She did pick up ice. It looks like she checked all the boxes. Did pick up fluids, drunk a bit. Yeah, I think it was just pretty damn efficient.
Sitting 10 minutes behind Yuri. Although, again, Yuri spent a lot more time at the aid station, so that might be less.
I mean, and Ekaterina is not slowing down at all. What a masterclass today. Oh wow, yep, the gap is gonna increase between third and fourth. Kanako Idamoto is taking far more time at the aid station, eating solid food.
Yeah, he's made it to that top aid station now too.
Yeah. And still a bit of a climb, as you were saying. And then
10 minutes behind Weibai.
Oh, I don't remember. Did he gain on him?
Can't remember. This doesn't seem like much.
No. Maybe the poles actually helped him out on this long climb. They just made a bit of ground on onto Weibai. Oh wow.
Hopefully she's feeling okay.
Yep. The body language says otherwise, but she just might be taking a moment. As you were saying, it is 30 degrees Celsius out there, and she might have just been cooking a bit more than she would have wanted.
Yeah.
All right.
J'ai même la 5e au ravito qui est arrivée entre temps, que t'as vu.
Oh wow, 5th place.
What we got here? Yeah, right.
Damn, it's on. Natalia
They're all very
Mastrotta
close.
from Italy. Team Vibram.
So she came in 4 minutes behind Kanako.
There's something at play here. If she's feeling good and coming back, there's 2 women within 5-6 minutes in front of her.
Yeah.
So, does she have poles? Oh yeah, they're leaning on the chairs, on the chair.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's on, team. And look at her, like she's got the look,
Pockets are full,
like she's gonna be
mouth full.
Yeah.
Liquid gold in hand.
She's liquid gold indeed. Oh, look, he's in the house as well and just made it to the aid station. That is what? Not even 5 minutes back from 2nd place.
Yeah.
Ooh. Luke is chasing.
No, a bit more than that. Yeah.
Is it a bit
7
more than that?
minutes.
7 minutes.
6.5 minutes.
Looks like he's putting a bit of either electrolytes or yeah, it's gotta be it. Didn't seem to be enough powder for energy drink. Looking for energy drink, actually.
Is it? No.
Neck. There you go.
He's not sure what he wants. He nearly went for the neck and he's changed to water.
So it's up at the top of the hill.
Yes, up,
and then
up. 8 kilo.
Is there any ice here? Ice?
Yes.
There's ice?
Yeah.
Here? Where?
Ice?
Ice.
Yeah. You need it?
Yeah.
They really need to put it in a more obvious spot, don't they? I don't know if they're trying to save it.
Yeah. What's the magic word?
อย่างเมื่อกี้ที่ผู้หญิงจะใส่ไหนก็ได้เนี่ยแล้วเขาเดี๋ยวดูก่อนเดี๋ยวเขาจะเอาใส่อะไร
Okay.
โอเคนะโอเคพอแล้วครับอ๋อ
Can I have it now, please?
มาเลย
Oh, they're trying to break it up. There we go.
Oh, it's gonna be an iceberg.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Oh, that was good. So yeah, team, once again, if you feel like something, do not hesitate to ask for it, because most of the time it might be somewhere, even right under your nose, but you may not see it. So it looks like the legs.
When I was really struggling at Western States this year, I ran into an aid station, and at the start of it, I saw a sign for oh god, what do they call it in the States? Tater tots? We call it potato gems in Australia. And I was like, oh my god. So I was like searching the aid station. I couldn't see them anywhere. I finally begged one of the volunteers and found them as they were the very last thing on the aid station. But it saved me. I actually finally managed to eat after hours of not being able to eat anything.
So what were they, you said?
In America, they call them tater tots. We call them potato gems.
Tater tots.
Just potato.
Oh, just like potato chips.
Like, kind of. But they're different. They're like, it's like fried mashed potato
Crisps.
almost. They're delicious.
Ah. Nice. Sounds appealing.
Very. Kind of like a hash brown, I guess, but in a smaller form.
Ooh. Oh yeah, I can see that going down pretty well. if you're getting hungry. So what do you think? I think Luke was looking a bit stiff. Still.
I thought
like,
so too.
running,
Yeah.
Yeah, running with a purpose, like still charging and definitely in strong motion. But he did look a bit stiffer and looked like he was hurting a little bit more than Hui Bai, who went through in first, and Meng Kai Bate, who went through in second. So Hui Bai was 17 minutes ahead and Meng Kai 7 minutes ahead. So now it's gonna be like who's prepared to throw it down on that long descent, but still while kind of saving the legs. Yeah, that's gonna be a dilemma there. Like, do I just let it all out on the descent and try to close the gap as much as possible? But then who knows how you're gonna be able to handle the flat, or you hold back a little bit, try to save your legs and then make the push on the flat. We shall see. Because there is one more aid station, isn't there?
There is, yep. And Renee in the chat is letting us know that Kaneko usually travels with her mum as crew, but she doesn't have her today with her.
I'm sure her mum is watching though, or at least following. But she looks like she was well taken care of. And whoever that person was pouring a whole lot of water over her, and I got her back out onto the course. Those popcorn gifts just keep giving. Love it. And our finish line still in action. And there we go, temporary ranking of your top 5 women in the Elephant 100 at the HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB. Katarina Mitiaeva, Yuri Yoshizumi, Kareth Arnold, Kanako Edamoto, and Natalia, lost the name, from Italy, who we saw at the aid station representing Team Vibram. And actually, I believe she was chasing, I don't have it, but we'll tell you later. In Huibai, Menka Bate, Luke Redfern-Shaw, and I'm not fast enough at this game, and Fanyon He, and Dmitry Mityayev. And we have a bit of a recap of that 100K, so we'll let you enjoy those images from early on in a race.
Comme la Savoie. Et elle vient de passer devant. Ça devrait revenir, ça fait comme Jean, je pense.
Here we go, we're getting pretty familiar with that aid station, and it was just earlier today where Huibai and Menka Bate have gone through. Luke was right behind chasing in that last of the 3 big climbs of the day, the one that probably took the biggest toll on all his runners. All right, team, it looks like we're going to have a quick break. And so we're going to give you the opportunity to watch, if you haven't watched it, the HOKA Come Run the World, about the story of a runner who goes to Val d'Aran, the European major in the UTMB World Series. And we'll be back shortly after that to see our top men finish, come across the line, and then we'll stay on the whole time until we see our top female come back. So enjoy, and we will see you in about 20 minutes.
Enjoy.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
What do you think about this?
Breathtaking, just breathtaking.
We are here to celebrate trail running.
coming all the way from India. So
in India.
Mexico.
London.
Egypt.
You meet like-minded people. It's a very big part of what UTMB race is representing now. It's not just about the race itself.
Come on, bravo, good job, allez, bravo. Let's go, allez.
Born and raised in West Africa, Mali, and now based in the New York City area for the past decade, my journey has been shaped by a deep sense of exploration and discovery. I'm Hella Sidibe. I've been running every day since May 15, 2017, uncovering the beauty of my surroundings and exploring roads and trails worldwide. In this episode of Come Run the World, join me as we experience the breathtaking landscapes of Valderan, Spain, and connect with the global community that makes running so special.
Thank you.
Good morning, y'all. Come on in. Today is an exciting day because I absolutely love traveling. I learn so much when I travel because it makes me a better person and I get to see how other people live. So I am very excited to get out there and explore. So let's do this.
Viela is not only the starting point for runners of one of the 4 majors of the UTMB World Series, the Valderan by UTMB. It is the heart of the Valderan region. This town nestled in the Pyrenees, close to the French border, has a unique character shaped by its history and rugged terrain that surrounds it. The people here are warm and welcoming, and there's a deep sense of pride in the land. Walking through Viela,
it's beautiful.
You get a glimpse of that rich culture and resilience. It's a place that pushes you to go further. Standing at the Iglesia de San Miquel de Viela, built in the 12th century, it's a piece of living history in the heart of the town.
Hey David, can't wait to see you and explore this place.
Now David Brado.
What's up, David?
Involved in the Valderan by UTMB since its first edition, running the 100K CDH course this year, knows a thing or two about Viela. He's from here and plugged into the running community. There's no better guy to get me started on my visit to Viela.
I cannot wait to explore this beautiful town that we got here, and then yeah, I love it. It's so beautiful. Everywhere you look, it's just like you can't stop looking. There's nothing like it. Yeah. So let's do it.
Okay. Before we set out for a run, David and I sat down for a coffee and chat about what makes Viela and the Valderan region of Spain what it is: beautiful and rugged.
What is the local language over here? Cheers, actually. Let's see the first reaction of this coffee here.
It is hot.
Yeah, but it is good. Yeah, local language. What is it?
Local language is Aranese.
Aranese.
It is teaching
in the schools. Aranese.
All the children is learning Aranese.
That's really cool. Also, people speak Spanish?
Yes. Catalan. French, because we are in the border.
French.
I mean, since we are a tourist country, there's people speaking German, English. I think we have the best ski station.
The best. That's a big statement right there. You guys are hearing it. That's a big statement. Okay, that's awesome to hear. So
I think it's the best one. Thanks to Baqueira Beret, Valderan is what it is. I mean, if not, we were herding cows and so. I mean,
so it brought some good economy.
Yes, and in summer we have a big place to explore, to
hiking, running. We gotta mention running. Running is everything to me. Running,
biking. You can do everything.
You can do everything.
Yeah.
So, what is your favorite thing to do? A day in a life. What is a perfect day for you? Go running.
Yeah, I like running.
I love that. Running.
It's my life. I mean, I work as a coach, so my whole life is related to running.
So, obviously, Viela. What makes it so attractive to the running community?
I think it's a good place, high mountains, technical trails, smooth trails. I mean, we have everything here.
So it's for everybody. We're going to go on a run today. Where are you taking me?
I think I'm going to take you to the Artiga, which is a nice place. You will see a lot of water.
Here?
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's do it.
All right.
Artiga de Lane, once a shepherd's haven, rooted in the tradition of the Pyrenees. These trails have witnessed centuries of grazing, folklore, and human resilience. Now they're a runner's dream, weaving history, nature, and adventure into every mile.
We're gonna take a nice trail next to the river.
Yeah.
We're gonna go close to a couple of waterfalls. The up hills, down hills.
Downhill.
Yes.
We got a little bit of everything.
Yeah, it's
All right.
nice. And you will see it's fresh because today is a hot day, so you know. Okay.
I'm excited.
Okay.
Let's get out there.
Let's do it.
It's easy to get caught up in the numbers, pace, distance, elevation, but the real reward is in the journey itself. It's these quiet moments when you're just two people moving through a place like Ortiga de Lane, where you realize running isn't about the miles, it's about discovery, about finding a new piece of yourself out here in the wild.
How do you feel?
Refreshing. It's cold as ice. No,
It's really nice. You'll see.
It's like spinach, fresh.
Yeah.
Okay, c'est pas mal. I was a little scared, it's not bad.
It's nice.
So what is this?
It's called gresillon. This fountain is called on the gresillon. You can make salads with that. It's really nice.
Okay.
It's a little bit acid.
Yeah. Thank you.
Well.
Okay, on continue.
Let's go.
What a privilege to be able to run these trails. When you come here, you're a guest, a visitor.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
That one is perfect.
You come to learn, to experience, and to be grateful that you get to be here.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
Even for a little while.
Well, so Ella, what do you think about this?
Breathtaking, just breathtaking.
It's beautiful.
It looks like a painting.
Yeah.
It looks like it's fake. Just incredible.
Next up, we're heading back to Viela to link up with David Victor Fritz, an Australian and all-around great guy who's made this place his home. He's the owner of Wulu Mulu, a local favorite that's all about bringing people together, no matter where they're from. He's built a spot where everyone's welcome, and trust me, after today's run, I'm more than ready for some good food.
Very good, thank you.
I heard a lot of amazing stuff about this place. Can you tell me a little bit more about it?
I just fell in love with the valley. You come through that tunnel and you just think, wow, this is a really cool place.
Yes.
I used to work here just 5 months a year. Mm-hmm. And I thought I wanted to start work all year round, so I made this bar.
Uh-huh.
And everything is homemade.
Do you have specific food that cater to everybody or just like one style?
The main base of the kitchen would be Spanish food, you know. But then we always try to change it a little bit.
So how did you get into running? How is it like for you? Everybody has their own journey.
I met a guy from Egypt. He sort of made me feel like I should, for half an hour of my day, at least try to do something, you know,
yes,
for me. And it's actually been good because it helps me disconnect from working so much. Also, I'm now more than 50, so...
You look great. You look awesome. What's the gentleman name from Egypt?
Omar.
Omar is in town for the Veldren by UTMB and is staying with David at the moment. So we called him up and asked him to come down to the restaurant. So I heard the wonderful story, how you guys connected, and it's really cool how running brought you guys together. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think that's a very big part of what UTMB races is representing now. It's not just about the race itself. You meet like-minded people, you meet the locals, like David. I was here for training. I kept coming for dinner, for lunch, and then we became very good friends. And last year, because I was doing UTMB Mont-Blanc, and I was looking for a place where I can really do good training, and then I was like, okay, maybe I should come here because I know David.
I do love the fact that it's bigger than just UTMB. This is what makes it special.
Yeah.
I feel like I've met two friends now, so it's really cool to me to see that. Thank you, Omar.
You're welcome.
Thank you for...
Nice to meet you.
Come and say hi, yeah. Meeting David and Omar, two new friends brought together by running and the beauty of this incredible valley. Now calling them friends myself.
We are here to celebrate trail running.
I'm reminded of how beautiful our global running community is.
Coming all the way from India. So.
All the way from India babies. Okay, now I'm talking about, I love that we're seeing a little more diversity too as well.
Yeah.
And I love that people are all over the world coming over here.
Where are you originally from?
Mexico.
Mexico, what about you?
London.
London, what about you?
England.
England?
Egypt.
Egypt. So we're international. I'm originally from West Africa, Mali, but I live in the US. Good luck, guys. Thank you.
My morning run.
Oi, Pakachio.
With that stunning sunrise felt even brighter by sharing it with others. Rising from the valley floor, runners face the mighty Touk de Salana, 27.5 kilometers into the Val d'Aran by UTMB PDA course. This climb is more than just elevation gain. It's a journey into the history of the Pyrenees, where rugged paths, once used by shepherds and smugglers, challenge both body and mind.
Bravo, bravo. Thank you. Good job. Good job. People are working really hard. This is not easy, but I hope that the beautiful view is helping them mentally to savor it and enjoy it. So good job, guys. Allez, bravo.
The steep, rocky trails are unforgiving, demanding every ounce of strength and resilience. But reaching the summit isn't just about conquering the climb.
La vie est belle.
It's about honoring the endurance and spirit of this land, where history pushes you forward and the view at the top rewards your perseverance.
Come on, bravo, good job, allez, bravo. Let's go, allez.
At the top, I'll meet Lucia Gonzalez Conrado, the volunteer coordinator and passionate geographer who knows every twist and turns of these trails.
So where's the highest point then?
This is the one.
Oh, this is the one.
This is the top, then they go down and then up again.
Okay,
But this is the highest point on the PDA race.
Okay.
So
it's
really
a big deal to get to the top here.
Yeah.
So how do you guys get up here yourself?
Now walking.
Yeah. When did you start walking up before the runners?
7 o'clock, like
7 a.m.?
Yeah.
How long did it take you to get up here?
We leave the car like an hour from here.
I guess the moral of the story is even the volunteers have to be fit.
Yeah.
Because if you're not fit, you're
even
not
a
gonna...
little, yeah. People from here, obviously from the Aran Valley, we are used to mountains, to walk
Everything is hill,
yeah.
so it's nothing new.
No.
What is the main priority for you here as a volunteer when runners come up to this peak of the race?
Here we have to take every runner crosses on the top,
yes.
And also cheer everyone, and make sure everyone is safe.
Lucia, may I use the scanner? Can I scan?
Yeah.
Thank you. Hit this and tap.
Yeah.
Good job, Javier. Voila. This is my first time ever doing this. This is cool. So we're scanning the bib to check them in, and it vibrates. It allows us to know where they are. Good job. So is there a possibility a runner's been missed? Does that mean like they're not on a course?
We double check, triple check.
Clicking the button and it vibrates. Yeah, nothing
you
to it.
You have to check the number sometimes.
Yeah, I see the number every time I hit. I see their bib number.
That's the bib, yeah.
Javi.
Venga, vamos,
Xavi. Bravo, Xavi. Yes. Yeah, I see it's matching with the bib.
Yeah.
You're going down. You made it to the top. Good.
Standing at the top of Touk de Salana, I see runners pushing their own limits. I cheer them on, knowing they're giving everything to make it here. The climb demands courage and heart. It's not just about physical strength. It's about determination to keep moving forward, one step at a time. It's incredible to see the runners reach the summit. It's inspiring. It's more than conquering the mountain. It's conquering themselves. Keep climbing. You've got this. Morning runs are not just about keeping the run streak alive. In fact, none of my runs are, but soaking in every step of the journey. No matter where I am in the world, getting those miles in is like hitting a reset button. It's how I connect to a new place and my own curiosity.
Hi, Lucia.
Hi, Hela. How are you?
How are you doing, baby?
This morning, we meet back up with Lucia to tap into the curiosity as she takes us for a hike and discusses the natural history of this valley.
So what do we have planned for today?
Today we are going to go up a little bit on the mountain. We're going to see a lake and really good views and nature.
Yes.
I'm planning to take you to La Bassa Dule and then a small hike to La Pleta de Sagnet.
Okay. Can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
That's it.
All right, let's go. Right.
Lucia isn't just volunteering at the Val d'Aran by UTMB. She's also a geographer with deep roots in this valley. Her knowledge of the environment comes from a true love for the land, having grown up here and witnessed firsthand the impact that humans can have on this landscape.
So do you come here often?
Yeah. On the afternoon, when it's calm, the sun is going down. It's just beautiful to see the trouts jumping off the water, the dragonflies flying.
Is there any bears?
Yeah, we have bears.
Okay, that makes sense. Because you know what I noticed? The place we're staying, there's a big bear logo. And then when we're entering the town, I saw another plaque with a bear line. So I'm like, is this telling me something?
They almost got extinct like 50 years ago. And 30 years ago, more or less, there was a plan of reintroduction. And we have now, I think, like 80 bears.
So what is our chances of seeing a bear walking here?
It's difficult
Very slim.
because
Okay. I like that
they are shy. They go to narrow valleys, really steep places. But in the springtime, they used to come down to the villages.
After hibernating during the winter. Okay.
So it's easier if you want in the springtime. It's easier to see.
I want to see them from afar, and then let them live peacefully in their land.
With my nerves put to rest about seeing a bear, sort of, Lucia and I set out to discover some of the natural treasures this region has to offer.
I'm going to show you a really beautiful place with a grassy plain, and we'll try to spot some special flowers.
Okay.
These plants, we call them gentianes.
Gentiane can be found in European mountains. It's a magical flower that can heal numerous aches, improving digestion and tenacity, among other things.
They are medicinal. The part that you can profit is roots.
The roots?
Yeah. Cows really like them. They eat the whole plant when they find them.
So, can anyone come and just grab this?
No.
No.
And also because the impact on the soil is really important, so it has to be regulated. How much, where, and when you can take them.
Yeah.
Modern medicine also uses the extract of this plant. This one actually here in the Aram Valley. They ask permission to the villages and the local administration to come take the plants, take the roots, and they sell them to the pharmaceuticals so they can profit.
Where I'm from, a lot of healing stuff was done with plants. And they still do till this day.
Oh, yeah?
So it's really cool to see that.
Realizing the importance of the natural resources of this land, I wonder what were Lucia's views on racing in nature here.
This, over the years, has improved. Yesterday, when I went down to Salana, I think I only picked 4 or 5 pieces of plastic.
There's a lot of runners.
Yeah.
To see that's amazing. And I think it's important to talk about this because we can enjoy it, but we just have to be mindful of what we do to it.
Carefully.
Yes, and people need to hear that. We're not saying we can't go out and enjoy nature and run. We want people to be outdoors, but when we do it, we got to be mindful because without nature, there's none of us.
Exactly.
Yes.
Lucia has reinforced the important role that we play in protecting these natural resources, to limit our impact on the environment, to cherish the living, both large and small, and to respect the people that live and thrive in these landscapes. We are all connected through our shared experiences, the landscape, and in this moment, this little valley of Val d'Aran, Spain. Before closing out this amazing adventure at Val d'Aran by UTMB, I headed over to the start line to catch up with my good friend David. I can feel the crisp mountain air as he gets ready to set out on the CDH 100K race. A journey that will be full of challenges, camaraderie, and beauty along the way.
So this is your friend?
This is my friend. I'm his trainer.
Oh, your trainer?
Yeah.
So are you guys gonna stay together as a team?
Yes, but on the finish line, I'm gonna sprint him.
Yeah, you said, bye, leave you alone.
He's telling me that
it's gonna be a foot race at the end.
Yes.
So it's a strategy.
20 hours of race.
Yeah.
But the last half a minute.
I'll see you later.
See you in 20 seconds.
Yeah, I like that. So trust the training, trust your coaches.
And trust the weather.
And trust the weather, yeah. All right, big group hug, guys.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Thank you, mate.
All right, good luck.
See you
Yes.
later, then. Bye-bye.
All right, take care.
Okay.
Bye.
And they're off.
Go! Come on, David!
Tunes are still playing on the finish line. So I hope everybody got inspired by that little video documentary. And that we are waiting our top men to come across the line, actually. Let's see where they're at. So Huibai in the men's has gone past the first aid station. The last aid stations. I'm gonna get that one right. So he's on his way down, final descent into the finish, and then it's 4Ks onto the flat. And I believe he still has enough of a lead to come and claim that win on this Elephant 100 of the HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB. The last major of the year, and actually the last race in the UTMB World Series 2024. So the last opportunity for people to collect stones, to put their name in a hat for the lottery at the UTMB World Series finals, or get their automatic entry. Being a major, it is the top 10 in each gender, so top 10 men, top 10 women across the line in the 100K, 100 miles, and 50K, as well as the category winners. And if, aside from the top 10, if the UTMB score is high enough, I believe some people can claim extra spots. I guess we have, we still don't have visuals on neither our men's or our women's in the 100K. But Huibai has gone through, the A14 and is cruising down. 9 hours 02 elapsed when he got to that aid station. And there's still 12 minutes to go until Menkai Bate gets to that A14 aid station. So it's got a bit of a comfortable lead at the minute. Still can't hear you. I don't know if you can hear me.
I've been chatting away to myself for a long time.
There we go. There you go.
The question is, the question is, will he make 10 hours?
That's a good question.
10K.
How far do we get? 10K?
902, he came through. I reckon it's possible.
Oh, yeah.
I reckon if you going pretty hard for it.
I would bet for a yes, because I think seeing how he's been going downhill the whole day, I think he still got it. And then it will be a matter of clocking some. Yeah, he'll be faster than 6 minutes per K on that rat flash section. So yeah, I think that is a safe bet. Sub 10 hours. Damn, they're not missing about. So yeah, we've got the confirmation from the studios that we are waiting for the images of our top men, or possibly some of the women's as well, because we did have images on that climb up to the second to last aid station, almost at the top, and it looks like actually Ekaterina Michieva is not too far from that aid station, so we might have a visual on her at the Doi Pui research
really
station.
Steep part. No, 7 women have come through that aid station before. B6? No, the one after B6. The one at the bottom.
I don't know. They're at
Bantong
12?
sub-district.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Okay, A12, B7. Whew. Now they're starting to throw different letters and different numbers.
I think they go. Maybe they go through some of the aid stations twice. Because you saw them the flyover looked like they crossed over the trail a couple of times. But maybe they were utilizing the same aid station, I imagine.
Yeah, I could really see, like, as the sun starts setting, that people gathering on the grass and start freaking raving with the bangers on the finish line. That'd be quite a scene. You know, all of them out there cheering for the runners coming in and having a ball. This is a concept, people. Trail running festival in a true kind of way.
So that last aid station, we saw the top 5 women come through, and following Natalia Mastrota from Italy in 5th, we had Ying Li, Catherine Magoon from the US, and Ronghua Deng from China. And we are waiting for the 9th and 10th lady to come through.
Checking in if some of you are still present in the chat. Oh yeah, shower power, go. We got Fayez who's joined us as well. Hi. Piaye, go. Probably someone who's running in the 100K or in the 100 miles actually.
In the 100-mile race, the majority of the field, we've got 157 runners past between the 111 and 130k mark. So these guys have still got 45 k's to go, roughly, a bit more.
Big day.
Or night. Lots of them will be going into their second night.
That's when things get really fun and start thinking things that do not exist.
Definitely been there.
All right, now you've said enough. and not enough. So I'm gonna ask the next question. Can you tell us about like your best or worst hallucination moment?
It's only really happened once, and that was my first year at UTMB. And I'd only ever run for 15 hours straight before, so this was 28 hours, and definitely all of the rocks started turning into animals.
Okay. And like, were you aware that you were hallucinating? Were you like, oh, this is supposed to be a rock, I'm seeing an animal. Okay. Or like, holy crap, there's an animal
I think I
on the
was
trail.
aware. It took me a while, but
Okay.
but yes, I realized that it was not happening probably after the third or fourth animal that I finally got close enough to see that it was actually a rock.
And so, what kind of animals are we talking about?
I can't remember now. Nah. Can't remember. What about yourself, Martin?
Interesting. I've done only 100-mile race, but yeah, going into the second night, because in La Réunion we started at 10 p.m., so everybody goes through a night, and yeah, going into the second one, and I spent a lot of time on my own in the last part of it, and that was in the last climb. It's called the Chemin des Anglais. It was at pitch black, and big lava rocks were around the trail, and same. I was like, oh man, there's people out there. Like, good on them for like, you know, being out in the middle of nowhere and cheering people on. And I'm like, and I walk in, I was like, oh, well, there's no one here. Okay. And then same, I thought it was a dog on the side of the trail, and I'm like, oh, hello. And then, oh, nope, that is a rock. And that's when I was like, oh, this is awesome. I finally got to the breaking point. I am hallucinating. So I was like, okay. So it was actually like funny and comfortable because, yeah, I had full awareness that just my mind was playing tricks on me, but I didn't buy into it. I didn't go to the next stage because I've heard stories, and especially like over in the US, and luckily they have pacers. And so it was a pacer who was with his runner, and they were running down a large four-wheel drive dirt road, and on the side, like, but quite a few meters down below was a big, like, not a river, but like it was definitely bigger than a creek, just going down. And we're going downhill apparently for a long way, and all of a sudden the runner's like, hey man, we should really get on that boat. And then the pacer's like, what do you mean? He's like, well, I mean, there's this pirate ship that's just going down, so we should take the boat and get on that boat. And so stop walking. And so then he realizes that he was hallucinating big time and truly believing in what he was saying, seeing. So he's like, yeah, no, we're just gonna walk, and kind of roll with it. But he was like, man, he was full on. And then so he's like, but what are you seeing? He's like, oh yeah, but there's this big pirate ship, like, you know, 3 big poles in the middle and all this stuff. And yeah, he was in it. He lived fully the story he was seeing. So that's where it gets dangerous.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. In the chat,
my husband did Tour de Jump a few years ago. So for those who don't know, it's a 330k race through the Italian Alps, and he started sending us videos of songs that he was making up, and they were amazing, and it's the funniest thing I will ever see, and we've still got them saved somewhere. Fantastic.
Gold. So there we go, team. We'll go back to hallucinating later. We have Ekaterina Mitcheva, who has gone through that second to last aid station, so she has a tiny bit of climbing left, and then she will tip over and drop down on the other side. So we'll have a reference point here. Let's see what's her.
She's looking a bit stiff now, I reckon.
Yeah, a little bit stiff, but I mean, she's been trucking hard all day, and now she's moved up into 7th position overall.
Machine.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no stopping her today, but ooh, yeah, you are right. That looks a bit stiffer than before. So we'll see how she actually handles that downhill. It might cause a bit of trouble.
She's well and
to her
truly
quads,
got enough of a lead, though.
Yeah. Seems like she's built something. pretty substantial. Wow, so I was not expecting that. So you get creative, you like sing songs, and become famous.
He was off his
You should
drops.
release them.
I should.
Oh, well, in the chat, like if you have experience yourself something like this, or you wanna testify for a friend, yeah, let us know how you've experienced like hallucinating in long distance running. We'd love to hear about that.
Just making myself laugh over here.
Yeah, well, you made me laugh too, so that's at least two of us. Loving it.
So we got a lot of 50k runners coming through at the moment. There are 618 50k runners currently in the last section of the course, so lots more to come. They are nearly 11.5 hours into the race. It's a long time to be out there for 50Ks.
Yeah. But it's
on
pretty good that those races offer such, like, let's say, generous cutoffs.
So good.
So on the left-hand side of your screen on the finish line, you've got different times, and so the top one is the Trans Incheon 160, literally 172 Ks, 30 hours 22 minutes elapsed, and the Elephant 100 that we've been covering now is 9 hours 22:58, and we expect our top men to actually come across the line under 10 hours, which would be extremely solid. Huibai from China. And then the 50K, as you were saying, Kelly, 11 hours and 23 minutes elapsed. That is a lot of time indeed.
Great to see such a large field taking this challenge on. Not sure what the total number of runners were, but really cool to see everyone getting involved. And I believe there's a 20k race on tomorrow. Is that correct, Martin?
There is 5 different races. So we have the 100k, the 100 mile, the 50k. So we get another 2 more. So maybe the kids race is included in that. So that would be the kids race, and then the 20k category as well. You're right, Kelly. And then in terms of participants, I don't have the breakdown per distance, but over the entire event, there's 6,000 runners in total who are participating in one of those 5 races over the weekend. So that's a pretty substantial amount of runners who gather in Chiang Mai.
And I think we've got about an hour left of daylight. Sunset yesterday was at 5:57, 5:54, I think. 5:47. Good memory. That's for today.
Nice. I got some serious remixes here on the line.
I look like I'm bopping around now because I found a ball to sit on.
Nice. I've been standing for the last couple of hours because just sitting for all that long is definitely no bueno. I like the Swiss ball.
Yeah.
That's always a good option. Yeah, you two at home, if you're following, if you're with us, just make sure you stand every once in a while. Like we said, do a few star jumps, do a few squats, whatever it takes, just to get a bit of motion through the body.
Is anyone in the chat running tomorrow?
Let us know. Let us know. I wonder if anybody racing out there is listening to us. That'd be pretty cool. We could have a field reporter. Anhar is cheering for Maher, who's running the 100K. You got this. Nice. It's always good to send good vibes to your runners.
That was a cool balloon at the finish line then.
Where's that?
Did you miss it? It was a big flower. It was huge. It's a big flower with a smiley face.
Oh yeah, I did miss that. Too many tabs open. Too many tabs open.
Alright, looking at the course profile, looks like he's motoring down that descent. So hopefully we'll see him on the road soon.
Yeah, it's apparently estimated in 34 minutes across the finish line. Hui Bai currently leading the Elephant 100. And it looks like he's got enough of a lead. He's
34 minutes would take it over 10 hours.
Yeah, he's going to beat that clock. He's going to beat it.
He will definitely beat the clock.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Well done, the winner. He is running the 20K tomorrow. Actually, he or she, because that doesn't really say much about the person, although even though they are very congratulating about the winner. Everybody's a winner. Everybody crossing the line, everybody making their journey across the Doi Nhân National Park is a winner in our books. Everybody's an extraordinary runner, as we put it. Yeah, just looking at the men's, seeing how far back they are. So at that last day station, the A14B9 is 13 minutes back for Menkai Bate, but it was only 3 minutes between Menkai Bate and Luke Grenfell Shaw.
Oh, who's a better descender?
So I don't know Menkai at all. I know Luke was on a mission, and I know he's hungry. And I've seen him race in Val d'Aran, for example, that had finishes with a massive downhill. Although then you're straight into the finish, you don't have to run flat for 4Ks. But yeah, he can certainly move. So I think it's going to be an interesting battle, and I hope we're going to have mountain bikers and cam runners, just like we had this morning for the 50K and the 100 mile on that entire last section on the road. Because, well, if there's a ding-dong battle between second and third, we want to see it. That's the show we're expecting.
Totally.
We've been waiting for this all day. Those are the message we're doing this for. Rishlek, thanks for being with us. Thanks for your kind words. Sending good vibes to all the runners and his friends from Singapore taking part in the various races this weekend. You guys are champs. Well, you know what? You're a champ too. Like, this attitude is definitely to be celebrated as well. And yes, agreed. The DJs on the finish line, that's definitely taking things to a whole new level. Race directors, take note. This is the way to keep people entertained on the finish line. And as much as if you're finishing your 100-mile race, you might want to, take it easy and lay down. You finish your 50K and you're all high on gels and caffeine and all that, man, you want to keep it going. And that grass looks comfortable. Imagine, take your socks off, just walk barefoot in the grass. Yeah.
It does look really nice.
Party!
So nice to finish before the sun goes down too.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, beating the sun, not having to put the headline back on is it's definitely something you want to shoot for.
Oh yeah, one year at UTA, I think when I won the 100K, I was so determined to not put my head torch on and to finish without it. And the last climb is up the furthest stairs, which is well deep into the forest. So even though there was still a little bit of daylight, it was quite dark in there. I was just motoring, and I managed to get up and not fall over and find Madge at the top waiting to run me in.
Nice. Actually, we had some some runners with the same mindset at UTK this past weekend. We were waiting for them to come out of the trees, and the finish line was downhill and all lit up. And I was like, well, I mean, whoever is coming, we'll see them because we'll see the headlamp. Nope. Yeah. They came like full shadow mode. And we just see them pop at the very last minute. It's like, oh my God, where are you coming from? And how the hell do you manage to run downhill in the dark? But yeah, they seem to not be too worried about it.
So it looks like over the last 6 years since this event has been running, they have increased from 1,000 runners to 6,000. A big jump in the last 2 years in particular, given that it was a major.
True. Yeah, that would make a big difference indeed.
$2,500 athletes in the 50K. Huge.
Wow, that's a lot of people indeed. And then, once again, I mean, all the races in the UTMB World Series usually have a big international flavor. Around 60 nationalities, usually that's a very rough average. But here we get 77, so I guess the major effect has drawn more foreigners into the Chiang Mai area. And according to the UTMB criteria to rank athletes according to the UTMB index, there's a total of 292 elite athletes on over the races over the weekend, and 135 in total in the 100 miles out of 400 people. So it's it's a solid third.
I love that there's 90 elite athletes from China. I don't think we have anywhere near that many in Australia alone, let alone in one race.
Yeah, the rule of numbers. There's 1 billion people there, so I guess there's a big pool of talent that you can tap into. Oh, and the finish line is going to have the sunset almost aligned with it. That's going to be awesome. We're in the golden hour.
He's nearly onto the road. He's not far. Just back to the 100k women. Simone Brick from Australia is back in the top 10. She'll be stoked about that.
Keep it up, keep it up.
Jun Lu from China is only 3 minutes behind her though. Be a bit of a battle for those top 10 positions.
Mm-hmm. And then get someone use the alias sick. I'm registered, prepaid hotel flights collected a bit, but been sick recently. That always happens to the best of us. Every once in a while, every once in your career, you'll have that happen. And but yeah, that's the right attitude. You're still partaking in the event in the way you can, and joining us in the live is already awesome. You can see the landscapes, the mountains, the course, just to be inspired to come back and give it a shot. But yeah, if you are not well, indeed, I will agree with that. There's no point starting because you're just going to put yourself in a big hole and actually risk making it worse. So, when you're sick, it means that, the body is not able to stay in a good state. So if you're going to ram some kilometers, some tiredness onto it, it usually doesn't cope too well. All right, we also got the confirmation, and I am delighted about this news, is that we're going to have a mountain biker right at the bottom of that descent to pick up Hui Bai and see him through the last 4 kilometers on the flat. So 9:38, better get moving.
Should be very soon.
Yeah. If he wants to break 10 hours, which at this point is still in the books. Just to top it up on that comment, if you said I wasn't sure if it matters, is DNS worse than DNF? I know it's tough and kind of letting yourself down because you've trained for it, you come for it, but you should never see this as a negative. If you're doing this for the right reason, it is the right decision, and so you can't call it worse or so. If you DNS or DNF for the wrong reasons and then you look back and you regret it, it's never a good feeling. But if you have a good reason to not start because you're sick, or you are through the race and you get injured, twist your ankle, and you put yourself in danger, no, of course you got to DNF. It's health first. We're all gonna live long and all gonna be running until we're very old. At least that's what I wish everyone. And so there's gonna be times where Exactly. That's it. It's if you make smart decisions, if you look after yourselves and don't feel external pressure force you to do things you shouldn't be doing, then you're on the right path. Absolutely. All right, 9:40 elapsed. Come on, come on.
Oh, it's going to be close. Jeez.
It is going to be close. But maybe at this point, it's like, hey guys, I got the win in the bag. I don't care about breaking 10 hours. Be like, I just want to make it home.
Like, only Kelly and Martin that care.
Come on, do it for us. For us.
I got the first place.
There we go.
Here we
As
go.
we were waiting, weaving through the line of 50K and maybe some of the 100-mile runners is our leader in the Elephant 100. Hui Bai from China has been leading from wire to wire and he's on his way, ladies and gentlemen, to take the big W here. Big question is he going to make it under 10 hours or not? Does that really matter? Yeah, it does for Kelly and I, 100%. We want to see it happen. So now, is that going to come to life? Seeing him run right now, I would say 100%. 39 minutes to make it. Yeah.
19 minutes. What do you mean? You just said 39.
Oh, yeah. I was like, damn, it seems like a lot of time to make it to the finish line. Yes, because I said wrong. Damn it. Yeah, this live coverage is coming to an end. Everything is falling apart.
I did a 100K race on the Surf Coast in Australia once, and everyone was vying for me so hard to break 9 hours, and I was trying so hard, but it finishes with about 3.5 Ks of soft sand, and I just could not run any faster. It was so hard. Ended up with 9:03.
Close enough. You should have a little honk. Dit, dit.
Yeah.
I don't know if this telemetry is correct, but if he's like 88.5K into 92.6, then he's got 4K less than 4Ks to go.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna make it.
Oh, he's gonna have to throw some
He's gonna
430s
make
per
it.
K.
He's not gonna do it in 10 hours.
Can we stop the clock for a bit?
It's a beautiful single track to finish on. It's nice and flowy.
Yeah, it is. And downhill. So it's only when they're gonna hit the road. Oh, running dry. It's fine. You get just over 15 minutes. Oh man, that may not happen. Damn it.
Don't think so. I don't think he's got much left in the tank.
Yeah. Ray, a good question. The elite qualification based on index and automatic. So it's the on the UTMB World Series website. If you've done any of the race that is how do you say that is eligible for UTMB ranking. Ratified. How do you say?
Ratified?
Basically, right. So basically, in some way affiliated with UTMB. and communicate the results, and then allows you to get a UTMB index score. So you go on the website, see if your account is there. On the top right corner, there's a My UTMB. You click on that, and then if you've done any of those races, you will appear, and then you'll get a UTMB index. So that score, depending on how high it is, will give you a kind of a ranking, a classification, if you can say. And if you are above a certain number, so to be an elite runner, to have direct and free entry into the races in the UTMB World Series, not the final. For the 50K, you need to be above 850. For the 100K, above 820. And for the 100 miles, above 800. That is for the men. For the women, in the 50K, you need to be above 17. In 100K, above 690. And 100 miles, above 650.
On the left of the split screen there, we're looking at the Major Luang Reservoir.
Ooh.
Lots of walking tracks and bird watching, and it's adjacent to a huge sports complex that was built for the 700th anniversary of Chiang Mai in 1995. It's an 18,000 seat stadium for the local footy club.
Wow.
I say footy, football. Football. Playing in the 3rd National Division. It's also an Olympic swimming pool, large badminton and taekwondo centre.
And can you swim in the lake of the reservoir?
That's a good question.
So they're running alongside the reservoir.
Yes.
Reflection of the setting sun in the lake is pretty cool. I hope they're taking enough time to look at it. Man, he's still looking good. I gotta say, like, I'm looking at his stride.
He really
still
is.
4 foot, still bouncing. And there we go, branching onto the road.
There you go. My research is not telling me whether we can swim in that reservoir. Not sure.
So, if that's like the river we talked about yesterday, the answer is no. It's assumed as such. And there we go. That's now a piece of the course that we are familiar with. And his probably, what, 2.5 Ks to the finish?
Yeah. Maybe a bit more.
A bit more.
It does look nice with the sunset there. Still 31 degrees in Chiang Mai as the sun's going down.
Arms wide open, you shall not pass. Hard to touch that one. Ah, that is the perfect time of the day to roll into the finish. Look at that sun. Beautiful. And so, yep, this is showing us still how far he's got to go.
It does look like a long way on that.
It does indeed.
I think
He's
that's
gonna have to
showing
go all the way
also the
around.
start line going.
Still pretty decent.
Nah, he's moving. He's looking good.
Oh yeah, I think there's no denying that. Doing pretty well. And actually, I really wonder if Menkai Bate and Luke Grenfell-Shaw will be able to move at such a smooth pace still at that point.
Looks like Luke is nearly down. Well, it depends if that's accurate, actually. Jeez.
So would that mean that Luke has moved in 2 seconds?
No. Nah, it doesn't. No, sorry. He still looks third in this map. But we will see.
We will indeed. Yes, there was still 13 minutes between first and second at the last aid station. But as we said, only 3 minutes between Menkai Bate and Luke Grenfell-Shaw. So yeah, like anything could have happened in that descent. And Hui Bai, man on the mission. It's gonna be demoralizing a lot of 50k runners. He's like, wait, what? Ooh. That was a close call. Oh man. That is a class act to be running like this at the end of 100k.
Totally. And having to dodge people as well.
Yeah. It probably gives you an even bigger feeling of speed. You're like, wow, passing everyone at high speed.
Here we go. Time to let loose. Less than 2Ks to go.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna have to be.
No, sorry.
330
My
pace.
maths is
He wants to break.
2.3Ks to go.
Oh yeah, no. So that won't go sub-10, but these are just numbers.
They are.
Because the way he's been moving all day, I gotta say. He had it in mind right from the beginning, led from the gun, and has shown that, you know, he could deliver and to come and win this 100k distance at the HOKA Chiang Mai UTMB. The Asia Pacific Major is a big deal. Hui Bai just really is taking the win of his career and taking it to a whole new level. Doesn't even look tired.
He's excited to get to the finish line now.
Yeah. I don't know if he's looking at the time. Or maybe at some messages from his friends coming onto his watch. Good luck, let's go! We get drinks at the finish, kind of thing. That would get me running faster.
Where are the beers?
Yeah!
About 5k pace.
5 minutes per K? Yeah.
5 minutes
yeah.
per K. Yeah.
And the Huibai is actually from China, but sponsored by Utopia. Didn't know that brand. Their claim is making the world a better place through trail running. I like that. I don't know what they have to back up that claim, but I like the statement.
That's 50k is walking it in.
Yeah. There we go, first long straight line dodged and out of the way. It's gonna branch onto the right hand side into a second straight line, and then once he hits the bridge, that's it. Things start to get fun. Try to not trigger a cramp going up and down the steps. And from then on, you're in the park running around. You can hear the finish line. You start to believe in it. It's happening. Oh, we got pandas.
Pandas?
Yeah, so one on the right, and I think there's another one a little further up. I don't think they're real though. Or maybe this is me hallucinating after this ultra commentating session with you, Kelly. Hopefully I don't start singing, because I don't think the world is ready for it.
Looking at his watch going, where the hell is this finish line? Just bring it to me already. We can see the pink bridge there. It's the sign that they are close.
They're getting there indeed. I was just checking out the women's race here, and going through B8, we had images of Ekaterina Micheva, and it was at 9:17 elapsed, and so far no sign of Yuri Yoshizumi or Kareth Arnold going through B8. And so we're almost 40 minutes. So it looks like where maybe the rest of the women's field faded, Ekaterina just hammered it even more.
Yeah, so she's got at least 45 minutes on them.
Yeah. So I think it could be another moonwalk finish. And still holding on to first place for Ekaterina Mitayeva, representing Team Asterex. And I'm super happy for her that she got the redemption run that she was after.
Definitely. Looks like the other two men are onto the flat now too. Let's see if we get any images of them.
Oh man, I know it would probably suck for them, but I would love to see them side by side, just really hammering it home.
No, this way. Go.
Get out of the way. Winner coming through.
Oh, there we go. Good move on picking up a whistle. That's going to help a lot. Clearing the way. I think we have a photographer right in front. We're also going to do that. Oh, I think it was actually the cup back there who had the whistle.
Yeah.
Mountain biker didn't pick it up. Damn
Just
it!
for the road.
Yeah. I wonder what's in that house here on the right hand side. It looks like a huge flower you can get in.
There's some flower exhibition.
Oh, but that mist would probably feel like $1 million when you're going through.
This must be a night market. There's a lot more people around now.
True. Or maybe those are the friends and families of all the runners who have now finished with their 100
There is a
miles
whistle
or
about it.
50K. Yeah, there is, right? Yeah.
There is
As
a
I was speaking, I was like, wait a minute. He did pick it up. Brilliant. Meanwhile, a photographer is doing intervals. Question is he going to make it to the finish doing that? Or is he going to have to cut
Carol
short
is educating
at some
us
point?
here in the chat. It's a flower festival that happens every year. Thanks, Carol.
Oh,
Always very
awesome.
busy.
That was good timing.
Yeah, there's a lot of tents there in the background. That's definitely not for the race.
You replace the C with a V. And it's gonna be going all night long, Lionel Richie style. They're gonna be raving.
Here he comes. Where's that second pink bridge?
There's another big left-hand turn. If I got my bearings right. Oh, that's right hand. Ah, there we go. Yeah, walking through. And we can already hear Sophie, the MC, on the finish line, getting everybody ready and stoked to welcome Hui Bai from China.
Oh, why don't you go the other way?
The orange flag.
We've lost his timings here.
But we found the photographer. It's back in the game.
What are we? I think we're 3 minutes over if they started on the hour. Yeah, 5:03. We're 10:03 currently.
All right, it's going mad with that whistle now.
Oh, that's fantastic.
All right, here's the pink bridge. It's happening, team.
I go back now.
And there we go. Cam mountain biker dropping down. Perfect timing. I mean, still 4 minutes over. But look at that sunrise, sunset over the line.
Loving it. Heaps of people around. Soak it
And
up.
here he is. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Hui Bai from China representing Team Utopia, taking the win at this Elephant 100 at the HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB. Absolute legend.
What a solid run.
Love the stoke.
Oh, got to stop the watch.
There we go. Friends are here. People are celebrating such performance. Okay, he didn't break 10 hours, but he was pretty damn close. Let's give it to him.
It's pretty close. It's a very solid run. 9,000 meters of climbing over 93 Ks. Pretty solid effort.
Whew. There you go, runner-up, ladies and gentlemen, in that long straight line. The question is he going to look over his shoulder feeling a bit stressed about a Brett runner? Look, who could be not too far if he managed to hold himself together in that downhill. There were 3 minutes between second and third at the last aid station. So, are we gonna have a fight? Please, let's have a fight. Please. Come on, we want action. Although I'm sure Menka Bate would be feeling pretty happy if he wasn't being chased from too far away, and he could stroll it in and claim that second place that, I mean, admittedly he's deserved. He's been in second the whole time as well.
Yes.
He's shown, good pace, good pacing, good consistency. Fair enough. Yeah. And then, what about the women's race, team?
Yeah, so Katarina is not too far off the final aid station. And the other two going past that second last aid station soon. Or maybe...
So Gareth Arnold has passed your
Gareth is in second.
Yeah.
She has.
Yeah, she's in second.
She's gone past that aid station. Awesome.
It's a little bit over 45 minutes though, so I guess we'll
see what time Yuri comes through the research station.
Anticipated to be through that B8 in 11 minutes. So we'll see if that works out. And also, Natalia Mastrota was very not too far back from Kanako Edamoto. So, yeah, 4 minutes between those two at the B7. And they were another 10 minutes back from Yuri Yoshizumi. So, a few things could happen. They're only at, I mean, that reference point was at 66 Ks, so plenty of distance to cover.
Yeah, it depends on how good they are at climbing.
Oh, he's looking back. Let's look.
Where's Luke?
Oh no, we want to see him go back to see the difference. Stay with him. So one of them peeled off, and another one stayed. Or maybe he turned around and went back to on to Menkai Bate.
Now I'm staying with the 1005, the second.
Oh, well, that's not helpful.
Oh gosh, that's so frustrating.
Yeah. They're stopping the cars for the runners, but not at the right spot.
No.
Here's the panda. Look to the right.
Oh yeah. There's an art exhibition, I think at the Melbourne airport, that has all pandas that look the same as that. They're all painted differently. It's a very cool exhibition.
And look, he's about 1K back, but seeing the pace, looks about similar, if not slightly slower than Ben Kabate. So it's going to be probably tough to close the gap now.
I think so.
But A for effort. He's definitely gave everything he had.
He's earned his spot at UTMB. Or CCC.
Oh yeah.
Yes. There's the big bridge.
Go up to the bridge.
Alright, team, do we have anyone in the UK cheering for Luke in the chat? Come on, team. Popcorn gifts always get me. Love it.
Yes.
Nice to see Luke have a solid performance after we got to have a good chat to him yesterday.
Yeah.
Explaining, for those who didn't see the chat, he was explaining some of the stuff that's happened to him over the past few years, including overcoming cancer and also getting into trail running and staying fit and winning some of these races in honor of his brother who he lost.
I guess, yeah, it was 6 years ago on July 5th. And yeah, like first, like being diagnosed with cancer, I think it was, what, 18 months later, he was like, okay, you know what? I feel like good enough. I'm going to take on that journey from Bristol to Beijing, on a bike. Yeah, to try and, you know, give himself a bit of a challenge, because that was something that he had at the back of his mind, but he's like, oh yeah, I'll do it sometime later in my life. And then when he realized that the later in his life may not be an option, he was all right, well then I'm going for it, I'm doing it. And he did that, and he said even though it was during COVID, so he couldn't quite make it all the way to Beijing, and he had to do he still covered the distance that he was missing making it to Beijing. He did it in the UK. Yeah, he said he got reasonably fit after that, and so got into trail running, and from there moved up and ended up, yeah, becoming part of the world's best ultra runners. That he can show it here again by taking third place at this UTMB World Series major in Chiang Mai. And these two would be like probably, what, 2.5 minutes apart?
Yeah, it won't be much.
Not much. Yeah.
Okay, it looks like Yuri has come through the research station 6 minutes after Kareth. 6 minutes.
So not everything is over.
No.
Hopefully she's just going through a rough patch and she's gonna come out of it. But Kareth coming out of the aid station was looking good. So I think now we'll see how Kanako Iramoto and Natalia Mastrota are going through that B8 aid station and how much of a gap there is now. And we'll see who can negotiate that downhill the best. Possibly close gaps and change positions in the later stages. There we go. ladies and gentlemen. Final turn is going to be on the lakefront. And that whistle is saying it all. Almost sounds like crickets that are coming out with with dawn.
Katerina has hit the final aid station.
Oh wow!
So
she
well.
does have
She
a
has
massive
the final
lead.
descent now. Yeah.
And so is she still in 7th
See her
position
in
overall?
Yes, she is.
Wow, solid.
Yep, she's about 11 minutes after tip off. Yep, killing it. We
2
should
more
see her in
spots
the
and
next
she was
hour.
sweet. Yeah, 2 more spots and she was stepping on the butt of her husband.
Well, yeah, they were pretty close, really.
Yeah. All right, here he is, breaking his smile. I think he's now starting to realize what he's achieved. 10 hours, 17 minutes elapsed, so that's going to be just 13, 14 minutes back from the lead. Hui Bai. And now, one last turn for Meng Kai Bate, Team China.
Good smiles.
Great smile indeed. And representing a team that is rather unknown to us, but ZX Tour. And there he is, look at him. Come
Stoked.
into that finishing shoot. Stoked indeed, that's the word.
Ten 17:50-ish.
I'll go back to get the third
10
one.
17:35. See how close Luke is.
I'm on my way.
Alright, looks like he's gonna cross the finish line again, or maybe he's just shooting straight home.
Number.
I think they needed a finish photo with the cap on. Yeah, there we go.
1939. This one? Yeah. Are you 1939?
And look.
Okay. Number 4? 3? Okay. 3? Okay. I got him. Number 3. I got number 3.
A bit of confusion between cam runners or mountain bikers. They've done a great job all day, and we see them doing this again. Stay on the left, yes, indeed. It is tempting to go on the right. I don't know why. All runners have almost made that mistake, but it's good. Mountain bikers are leading the way, keeping them on track, keeping walkers and random people out of the way, or barely.
Trying.
Yeah, they're trying hard, but it's only half working. I don't think if that culturally a whistle means anything over there, because
Oh, no,
they're
no
not
one's really
moving out
paying
of the
any
way
attention.
at all. No, it's like, oh yeah, whatever. What's going on? Somebody's partying.
Here he comes. Final bridge.
There we go.
Through the HOKA arch.
There we go. We get a smile. Look, he knows he's on the home stretch. And how good must that feel? It's like, oh yeah, you're almost done.
He's ended up just 3 minutes behind Menkai Bate.
Damn, that was a close one.
Congratulations, Luke.
Yeah, he can be happy, he can be proud. That was a solid race. And yeah, he's in the money. He is in the money. So that was 5,000 euros for the win, 3,000 for second place, and Luke just scored 2,000 euros as prize money in a race.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And
just thanking his partner there.
Yeah. Gratefulness. It is a team effort. It is a beautiful day to be alive. Well done, Luke, for showing the example.
Okay, back over in the women's race. Natalia Mastrota has come through the research station. 9 minutes behind Yuri. Did I say that already? Can't remember now. No, I don't think I did.
No.
And Kaneko Adamoto, only 1 minute behind Natalia.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be a fight for the first 5.
Hope so.
Imagine some of these girls will be trying to get through as far as they can before needing to get their head torch out. It's now 17:23, 5:23 p.m. in Chiang Mai. We've got about half an hour left of daylight.
And then if it is like every year, that finish line is going to come to life when the sky gets dark and there's a gazillion lights on that finish line, and that structure alone could lit up the entire park. So we'll see what happens this year. I believe we have a quick commercial break coming up, and we will be back shortly to see the finish of Ekaterina Mitieva, who is running obviously in the lead in the women's, but also in 7th position overall. And then we'll find out who will come next in the women's race. Stay with Right, team, so we're going to stay on the finish line looking at all the runners coming in, and Ekaterina is about just under an hour away from that finish line. So until we catch a glimpse of her in that final trail where we picked up the first male, assuming it's still going to be light enough. Otherwise, it's going to be on the road section. We're going to take a little break, so you can stay on if you're waiting for one of your runners to come through, and we'll be back to comment the finish of Ekaterina Miteyeva, as well as our next runners, so Gareth Arnold and Yuri Yoshizumi at that point. But it might see a bit of a change still. We have Kanako Edamoto as well as Natalia Mastrota, who are definitely in the mix, and we could see positions change in the top 5 until the end. So that's it. We'll see you in about half an hour, right, Gilly? About half an hour?
I think so, yep.
All right, sounds about right. See you in a bit, and thanks for being with us.
You come in. Excuse me. Sorry.
Do not step in flower beds or walk across lines. Avoid touching our decorative lines to prevent accidents If you are in need of parts or running, they are available at the festival's main direction center near entrance 2.
这里是清迈府行政机构国王拉玛9世诞辰82周年纪念公园信息中心的广播提醒，请注意，禁止将各种外部食品和饮料带入公园。公园内禁止阅读及其他宠物。请将宠物放在合适的拖车或手推车中。请勿健康花圃或穿过草坪，避免触碰所有东西，以免发生意外，对您和您的爱宠造成伤害。这里有2个洗手间，一个位于大阿凡达树后面的花园，另一个位于花园前面的食品区。如果您需要手推车或拖车，可以前往2号出口旁的活动主导览中心获取。
Me? Obsessed with you? Yes. Yes, I am, bitch.
and wine, wine, wine. Energy shot and wine, wine, wine. No need for us to time, time, time. I take a shot and wine, wine. I take a shot and wine, wine. Get that shit strong, get that shit strong. Mash up my mind. Get that shit strong, get that shit strong. Mash up my mind. 6, 5, 1. She's very divine, divine. Yeah, mash up my mind. Oh Lord.
No, and not here. เห็นวิวผมยังต่อแล้วนะไลน์ละเห็นหน้าตัวเองไหมมีเบจิวิกดูphone connect but the sound not here ปิดเครื่องเปิดเครื่องใหม่นะมันเปิดแล้วมันต้องทำใหม่ I can hear from my phone but not from my phone. So can you speak something? Okay. Now my turn. Unity check. ใกล้แล้วนะ
เชิญพบกับเทศกาลดอกไม้และไฟประดับที่มียอดผู้เข้าชมงานมากกว่า500 คนต่อปีด้วยเกลือด้วยออฟและต่ออัตลักษณ์เป็นดวงดาวแห่งน้ำหล่อ
ไม่ทำอาหารนะคะ
เ
สตาร์ทไม่มีเลย กิ่งได้ยินไหม
2กิ่งว2รับทราบลองเช็คเวลาดูก่อนเช็คพอยต์you come wrong way
what's happening.
Gotcha.
What's up? We're in the money.
We're back on the finish line.
All right, we are indeed. We've been waiting for a while, looking at Ekaterina's dot move on that profile, and yeah, like obviously hoping to have a few images of our lead woman in this Elephant 100 before she makes it to the line. But as you can see, oh yeah, there we go. She's just going through the gate. So what gate was that? We're gonna have to remember the oh no, that is so that she's going onto that road section. There we go. So that long road section is gonna be a right-hand turn on the bike path, and then across the bridge over the road and into the park and into the finish line. Cool. We're gonna catch quite a few minutes of Ekaterina. Hopefully.
And there's been a little bit of movement in the top 5. Unfortunately, we've been told that Yuri Yoshizumi has withdrawn from the race after a fall.
Yeah, very sad news. We're pretty bummed. She was doing pretty well. She had fallen into 3rd.
She was having a really great race, so a bit of a shame.
Yeah.
She'll be very disappointed, I'm sure.
And
Natalia Mastrota has moved up into 3rd place, with Kanako Adamoto only a minute behind at the research station, so see how they go coming into the final aid station. We've had a few more male finishes. Yeah, 4th place, Fujian Yi. 10:45.
We missed Dmitriev, but I'm sure he'll still be on the line, eagerly waiting for Ekaterina to make it across the line and claim the win in this 100K. $11 hours and 17 minutes elapsed.
We also missed Thibault Leroy in 11:08.
Thibault Leroy, our Frenchie, he had a really good race. Like, we didn't see much of him, but yeah, creeped into the top 10.
For sure.
Oh, and talking about top 10, Simon Brick is still riding that top 10, sitting on the 10th position.
I think she's actually 9th now because of Yuri.
Is Yuri still in there? Oh, yeah. Okay, sweet. Good news. I mean, sorry for Yuri, obviously. But that's good news for Simone. She moves up 1 spot and has one safety net.
She does. Got some more good gifts in the chat.
Oh, you haven't checked it.
Finish line feels.
Yeah. Yeah, it is indeed funny to see some people coming to the finish line sprinting after over 11 hours into their 50K. They left quite a bit in the tank before letting it all out. Can we still hear Ekaterina?
I think so. Yep.
Wow.
Unless she's playing tennis.
ที่หนึ่งนะ
Working hard.
ที่หนึ่งกำลังมานะ
You're nearly there.
เบอร์อะไรนะ
So close now.
1973
Now navigating a bit heavier traffic than before as well.
Yeah, people seem to come out at night.
ตามมัน turn right
There you go. Right hand turn. Is there anyone to?
in front of the car
Yeah. The traffic. Very good. Very good.
excuse me
Well done. Oh wow. Oh yeah. I was like, does she not have headlamp? Yeah, she just didn't have it on.
ของแล้วเตรียมตัวรอเลย
It's moving around a lot though. I'm wondering if that's actually a waist belt.
Or she's carrying it in her hand.
Or maybe it's not very steady.
Nope.
Luckily she's only on a bike path, so it's not absolutely the all end all.
Yeah, so she won't need too much. She won't be tripping unless there's a hedgehog that just chooses to cross just at that time. I think she's pretty, pretty safe. Yes! Man, I was also imagine somebody wearing like a one piece and just panda running across. That would be a good joke to make.
Yeah, I think it's in her hand. I think you're right.